Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. JPEG. 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 JPEG, 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 JPEG. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
What a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Goddamn hot dog. Goddamn hot dog. Goddamn, 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 goddamn hot dog. I just want a picture of a. I just want a picture of a. Goddamn hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a goddamn hot dog.
Pancakes, take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. JPEG, 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 JPEG. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. If I look like I know what a JPEG is, I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. JPEG, 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 JPEG. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Hey, welcome to the stream. Sorry if everything was a little wonky today. Couldn't get the text update correctly, but everything should be theoretically kind of maybe working fine now, I hope. Just maybe everything's working good now. That would be nice. Snickers. Monroe. Good kitties. We are going to turn on the cat snack attack later tonight. I've got it set to...
Stop. Our time.
Oh, wow. Okay. Already?
Time.
Oh, okay. Okay. Squid dogs. Okay. Give me a second. I will do squid dogs. Let me switch over to the mainstream. Boop. There we go. Okay. Once we change categories, let me do it via chat. Maybe I'll prevent from getting upset again. Okay. Let's say yes, everything's working and worry no more about it. Okay, that sounds fine. Let me go ahead and switch over here. Boop. There we go, main screen. Oh, put the cover right there. Boop a doop a doop boop boop. All right, hang on. You guys are seeing infinities. Too many infinities. All right, there we go. So now I can move this over here. There we go. Okay, so earlier I did just Inkling VTubers, Infinite Squids, and this is what it came up with when I just said Inkling VTubers. But now we're gonna put what is it? Squid Dogs. Okay. Squid Dogs. All right, and we will set a short timer and come back and check on that in just a minute. So yeah, we've got a bunch of games and things today. We're going to be starting off with Splatoon because I need to do my dailies and stuff. I need to do my Grizzco. I need to do my warm-ups with Turf War. Do a couple Anarchy battles, wash some gear, grind some bits and chunks and stuff. And after that, we'll watch like a food video. Then we'll pick, probably go back to Splatoon for a little bit. And then we're going to watch our first, basically, video tonight. I want you to pick between two different videos that we're going to be watching to begin with. We'll make a poll. It's going to be what you've always wanted to... Oh, wow. Okay, that was quicker than I thought. Team Gear Victory Lap, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, there we go. Squid Dogs. Wow. That's kind of a horror. Oh, Squid Dogs. This one's kind of weird. I like that one. I like that Squid Dog. I don't like it. The last one is rancid. What about this dog? What about that Squid Dog? I kind of like that one. More bun than dog. Or maybe those are dogs in the bun? I don't know if that one looks German. Okay. These ones are pretty okay. These ones didn't come out bad. Here, let's there we go. Screenshot. Save me all these. Thank you. Okay, we saved that. Because now we're gonna do Inkling hot dog. So yeah, the two videos that we're gonna watch, the two videos that we're gonna have a choice that I'm gonna start a poll for. In fact, let me just do the poll right now. There we go. There we go. And we're gonna run this for like a quick little 2-minute poll. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll see. So the first one is everything you've always wanted to know about computers but were afraid to ask. It's a computer video from the mid 80s, I believe, and it's actually pretty good. It's actually entertaining, it's informative, and it's pretty fun. Oh, here we go. So Inkling hot dogs. I think Inkling hot dogs came out better than Squid hot dogs. I mean, I think I'd eat just about all these. Ooh, ooh. I don't know what this is, but I don't know what the AI thinks it is either, but I think I would definitely eat it. I mean, it looks delicious. And these ones don't look too bad. These ones look Korean because of all the sauce. Very saucy. These ones don't look terrible either, just a little out of focus. You can eat a dog if it's out of focus. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. This one's weird. I don't know what's going on here. You can still see the sausage, not Korean. These ones are a little weird, but okay. I'd eat these two. Maybe not this bit. I'd probably break this piece off. Throw that away. Give it to a squirrel. Something like that. And this one is a little weird too, but not bad. I mean, I'd eat that. So, like I said, we're going to play Splatoon. And then we're going to either watch Max Maven's Mind Games or everything about PCs that you've always wanted to know but were afraid to ask. And it looks like Max Maven is winning out by 3 votes. So we're probably going to end up watching Max Maven first. Let me go ahead and set up the game. And then we will be good to go. Max Maven was a mentalist from the 90s, I believe. He basically did fake psychic stuff, but not like he wasn't scamming people or perfecting. But he's basically a magician who does mind games. Basically, a stage magician who does mind games and things. He had a very unique look and style to his character for his stage act. Yep, an actual magician, yeah. But not like a scam artist psychic or something. It was all a joke and a jest and, in fun. Not like John Edwards talking to the dead sort of thing. Yeah, imagine Megamind and Vincent Price had a son. Here, let me give you a preview of them real quick. I'll give you a preview of Max Maven. Here we go. You'll need some of these things to play along. So you might want to go get them right now. Let me turn on the screen. There we go. So, materials you'll need to participate in Max Maven's Mind Games. A pen or a pencil, paper or index cards, an envelope, a deck of playing cards, dice, scissors, string, paper money, 1s, 5s, 10s, or 20s. We're going to get to Splatoon, don't worry. So, I'll show you what Max Maven looks like. I, too, need $20 to perform. I don't have any of those things. Just use your imagination then, Snufflex. Just use your imagination. Use Universal Entertainment presents Max Maven's Mind Games. Sure, that works. Wait till you see Max. Okay, excessively long door intro. And remember, this is in the days of practical effects and no CGI. So they've literally just set up a whole bunch of doors. We're gonna be playing Splatoon. I just want you guys to see Max Maven first. Ah yes, the Twilight Zone. I just want to give you a Max Maven preview. And so that's Max Maven. And we're going to be watching him in a bit. Let me go ahead and set up the games. And we're going to be playing those. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop-a-doop, boop, boop, boopin' buttons. Do-do-do, go into the splats. He dresses like a World of Darkness vampire. He actually has many, many costumes. That is just the first one that you see him in. But he does have an overwhelmingly goth look. Alright, let me go ahead and boop that away. And boop this on. There we go. And smoop-a-doop. Pressing them buttons. There we go. It'll be a hot second while this works. And there we go, theoretically. Okay, come on. Hey, Odagons, I missed my squid dogs. I had to get up and check my burgers. Well, fortunately for you, I saved them, and I'll show them again later tonight.
First blood.
Oh, first blood. Come on, work. Come on, you goofy thing, work. Okay, I hear the sound. Come on, work. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay, everything should actually be working now. So we're going to be doing our Splatoon round. So we're going to be doing our Splatoons. Let's see, Tower Control and Rainmaker. Rainmaker's not bad. I prefer Splat Zones. I'm really good at that. So Spawning Grounds. I think he's sapient. He talks. He has opinions. He's sapient and sentient. He talks. He also fucks. According to things I've seen on the internet. No, he says other stuff, Ash. He says other things. Emo. Big Pog. Exactly, Mayans. Alright, what am I wearing? What do I have on? Oh yeah, I've got my new shirt. So I'm going to be grinding out on this to get a couple more ink refreshes. So right now my ink is refreshing pretty quick, and I've got 2 ink save remains, 2 ink refreshes, and a little one right there. So let's check the general store real fast. Then we'll pop in and we'll start getting splatting. Okay, I already have a shovel. I don't have the blue cursed Furby. Got that, and that. Maybe we'll actually decorate our locker first. Yeah, let's decorate our locker. Put up my new posters. Yeah, perfect. Okay, edit. So I got a couple new stickers that we can put in there. Oh yeah, I have new locker colors too. Where's my big movie poster? Ah, there it is. How big is that? Okay, that's pretty good. There we go. And then I'll take this, put that away, but then put it back on. But it'll go on top. There we go. Perfect. Oh, let me fix it. Sorry. No, the game's still going. It's just the, apparently the Elgato is going to be a little bit of a pain. Hang on. There we go. But at least I have a quick one-button push fix now. Alright. Where's the shovel? My Team Gear shovel. How do I squeeze this in here? Put it sideways? Oh, I don't know where I'm going to be able to put my Team Gear shovel. Maybe I can rotate it sideways? There we go. Maybe I'll be able to squeeze it in here? I added a Team Gear shovel to my locker too. Nice. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit it right now. I might have to get rid of a row of beer cans. Maybe squish them up. And I might be able to, like, fit it across, like this. Make it, like, in here like that. Yeah, I'll have to move a row of beer cans. That's fine now. I've got a propane tank, strangely enough, too. Why do I have a propane tank that would go in my locker? I guess reasons? But then again, fire extinguisher is an option, too. For Hank Hill's locker, yeah. Alright, so let's see if we can find anybody else's. Undertale. There's Dwagons. Ooh, Dwagons is a good locker. Squiddles. Oh, look! There's your Team Gear shovel! Nice! Ooh, and a holographic bow. Oh, very good. Some snacks and a drink, and that really cute top that I want. I really want that top and collar. Cutios is looking good still. Oh, she's got lots of different soda types. I want more soda cans. Grays. Giant Enemy Georges. Very good. I like his stickers on. I like the stickers on the inside. And he actually put that one pretty close to where I put it, but on the inside. Yeah, splat bombs. A giant thing of oil, snacks, comic books. Oh, George, we are of one soul.
No peer. We built a house. You lived in a hovel. You dug with your hands. We used a shovel.
You dug with your hands. We used a shovel. Hell yeah, I love it, Snufflex. George, I like your locker. We have like the same mind and spirit. We have many of the same things in our locker, and a similar design style. I think we've got a pretty similar locker. Yeah, pretty good. There we go. So this is my current outfit. I've got my little hat, my big shoes, and my thing. My vest. Alright, let's do a couple warm-up regular battles, and then we'll get into it. So how's everybody been tonight? I'm worried about a hurricane. It should be here in a couple hours. Or at least the first storms and whatnot from it. It's supposed to go, like, right by us. Like, not full on top of us, but pretty close. Like, we're definitely gonna get brushed by it. There we go, battle time. Why are you full of hate tonight, Demon Werewolf? Let go of your anger. Wait, did we have 2 brushes on our team? Oh yeah, hell yeah, brush team. We have a tech support forum, tech support section on the Discord. Maybe somebody can help you there. Booyah! Wait, did I miss a booyah?
Ascension_Cookie said drink something.
There we go. Got him now. I think that's like 3 or 4 people killed, my 1 death. I will definitely hydrate in a minute, and thank you for bad pats. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, oops. My brush buddy. I didn't get the booyah back. I'm sorry.
See,
Ah! Hey, Cookie. Whew. I thought of something that's more sad. You know how all the art, we all had the art bit? None of us ever did tricolor like the picture showed. I did a we never did it together, but I was able to get in one tricolor match with Snufflex. And it was kind of confusing. We had no idea what was going on. We didn't know what was happening. It was weird. Oh, hey, my catalog leveled up. Nice. Let's go check our catalog. Oh, okay, we're in the next match.
Brand new. Dory, 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 dory.
Snickers. Hiya, Yummy. Oh, a communication error has occurred. She go meow. Because Team Gear had over 50%. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go check the general store real quick, see if I got any good prizes. Anything cool. If I found something neat. Oh, get a new title. And a banner. What was the title? What was the title? Team Gear was just too popular. I thought I got a title? I guess not? Oh, no. Okay, I got a banner. Okay, it was a banner. Well, it's the same banner I've gotten many, many times. Or, okay, slightly different. It's slightly different. Okay. Let's get back in the level. And we'll be opening it up to chat to play with us after like another two matches real quick. Too expensive. I have, okay, yeah, I have ink refresh on. Okay. Alright, let's get in there. Let's do some splooting. Some splooting. In the Splatoon. Here we go, battle time. My volume and everything's okay, right? Like not too loud, not too quiet. You guys can hear the game music fine. Just making sure everything's working right so far. Excellent. Oh, they brought the really crappy charger? Okay. You do you guys. It's a good song. Where did he go? Where did he go? No more eggs. John is dead. Egg. I need to work on my booyahing and at the same time. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Ugh. I hate the reef sliders so much. I got straight on hit by that one. Oh good, we wiped out. Even better. Oh, they had a disconnect. Perfect. I'll take it. Ah. Okay. Oh, today's salmon run opens are pretty good. I'll definitely check them out. Okay, that was a pretty good comeback, but a little unfair. I mean, they were missing a dude, so, like, I can't complain. You know, I can't claim super victory. okay with that little minigun. It's not too bad. It's got a quick charge up. A tomato watch. Oh, watch out for those tomatoes, Cookie. Oh, level up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Garbage. Keep going. Oh yes, George, there is an excellent ballpoint splatling that you might like in the salmon run. Oh, a communication error has occurred. In fact, let's go check out the salmon run right now and see how good it is. Boop, boop, boop. Grisco. I think I've already done a couple levels on this one. Yeah, it is the roller, the splatling. Oh, it's the low damage roller. Like this roller takes... Here, I'll show you. I'll show you why this roller is not choice. Okay, so Bap, that's why. That one takes 2 hits to get this guy. Now, it will destroy it in a splash. So, it is fast. And the best use of this roller isn't rolling, except for coverage. The best use of this roller is this. So that one's a little bit better that way. There we go. Alright, let's go back to the lobby. Yeah, compared to the slower, it is a lot better for Salmon Run. Very much so. Well, if anybody's ready to play, go ahead and hop on Splatoon. Let's start doing a couple group battles with friends. Hop on in. We'll do a couple turf wars, then maybe an anarchy battle, or go right to Grisco. Oh yeah, come on, join on in. Remember, my friend code is accessible if you are a new viewer with !FC. If somebody in chat could go !FC for me, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Autogons. So if you add me with my friend code and let me know, I'll add you between rounds so that you can play with us. I do like playing with you guys. Playing with viewers and it's a lot better than just playing with randoms. Even if we lose, it's still just more fun to play with you folks. I really like you. You're really fun to play with. Oh, thank you. What was the our prompt? Squid dogs. We looked at hot dogs that were called squid dogs. That was the one earlier tonight. Aw, hey, that's not lewd. That's not lewd. That's barely lewd. That's not even lewd. Sorry if I drop mid-match. That laptop is high priority, but the thing takes hours for one attempt. I swear, I feel ya.
Stop. Our time.
Oh, penguin head pats, okay.
Time.
Give me 1 second. Penguin head pats. Alright. Just remind me to check on it in about 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll see what it comes up with. Could be good, could be bad, don't know. We'll check in like 3 to 5 minutes. Alright, I guess it's just me and Snufflix for now. Remember, Demon Werewolf, if you want to join, Giant Enemy George, who's also known as Bad Space King and the Fat Train Controller, you're welcome to join next match as well. Oh, you took too long, Demon. We'll get you in on the next one. Okay, now you're being lewd, Otagons. No, that's not a lewd, Cookie. That's a bonk. That's incorrect, Cookie. That was a bonk, not a lewd. You bonk when chat is lewd. You go exclamation bonk. There you go. When I'm lewd, which has never ever actually happened on stream, not even once, never ever, that is an exclamation lewd. But don't worry, you'll never get to use it because it's never happened. It's never happened even once. No worries, Nia. We're just glad that you're here now. It's okay if you miss the start. It's fine. We've only been going for like 40 minutes. Like, not even that long. So it's good to have you now, Nia. A roller, huh? Okay. Still got him. I will have to catch up with chat after this match. Don't worry, I may be a little distracted during Splatoon, but I'll catch up with chat after it. Oh god, we lost the whole... How? How did you guys lose the middle? How embarrassing. That's better. Oh, we wiped out. Now they're using all that time to retake the middle. Twitch ate the tags again. See, Ash, see if you can fix it manually. You know the tags to use. See if you can fix it manually, Ash. Alright, let me re-catch up with chat. I cannot believe Nia came. Bonk. Pank, I have a question for you, and you only have one thing to say. Yes, I do love 12 inches of hot Frank dogs in your squid mouth sliding down your squid throat. I do like foot-long hot dogs, but I kind of got to be in the mood for a foot-long. I'll try in my stream editor. Yeah. Foot-long hot dogs are pretty good. But I gotta be in the mood for it, because that's a lot of dog. Ooh, level up. Come on, come on. Okay. Alright. Nobody's ever really heard my voice other than everyone who watched me before. Thank you, by the way. My voice is better now. Well, congratulations. Hush your dripping. Twitch ate the tags. Although, I figure I'm going to be speaking on stream in less than a month anyway. Might as well get a head start, right? Yeah, absolutely. A little practice every day. Twitch ate all my tags too. I had to try to remember which tags I used. Oh, what was my... Oh, hey, look at me. Nice. All right, I'm going to start a new match for us. There we go. All right, we should be all ready. Hop on in. Hey, Rocky, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thank you for the victory. There we go. Thank you very much. There we go. We got Demon Werewolf with the big splatling. Aww. At least I can watch the best Squid Brat in the meantime. Hell yeah. Aww. Thank you for admiring my splatting. So I want to get an image. Ash, if you could Photoshop this for me right now, I'd appreciate it. I want everybody to know my secret brushing technique. The secret technique for my brush. I want you to take a picture of like the brush from Splatoon and put a knife in it. Put a knife that is sticking out of the brush, out of the bristles, so everybody knows my secret is a knife hidden in my bristles. There we go. Demonware, not Demon, Snuffles. Snuffles and George, do you guys want to join? That's probably a squid crime. It absolutely is a squid crime. That is a 100% illegal brush technique that I use. Is knife hidden in the bristles. Connecting to internet. Oh. Oh. You have a good safe drive, Nia. Alright, Demon, me and you will play real quick, and then... Oh, wait, there's Giant Enemy George. Alright, we'll get Snufflix in on the next match. Snufflix, try resetting your Switch while we're playing. Give it a quick reset. We'll get you in the next one, Snufflix. There we go, battle time. Hey. Be safe, Nia, okay? Oh yeah, we'll also check the hurricane updates later and see where the hurricane is. Gotta keep informed. Oh, we got 2 Splatlings on our team. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. You ran off the edge. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. He just kind of rolled right off the edge like a Looney Tunes character. My own fault there. I took too long getting up. Made myself a target. Come on, respawn! I got one. 1 minute left. And remember, this is still the first round for both of you, so it still counts as a warm-up. Still counts as a warm-up. We might have it, thanks to that base invasion. Ooh, let's see. I think we got it. Oh, Nia does have a cute voice. I've heard her before. She has an absolutely adorable voice. Wait till you see... Autogons, wait till you see her VTuber. Her VTuber is a very cute Pokemon squirrel thing. Home base sinker, enemy base sinker, and splat assister. Alright, I'll see you later, Demon. We'll be playing all night, so if you want to join back in, let us know. Just pop back in with us. I'm going to make a new room for all of us. I have a potato voice. Cookie, your voice is fine too. I've heard you as well. There is nothing wrong with your voice either, Cookie. It's fine. Hook a squirrel. Now I need to get berry nuts. All right, there we go. Let me go ahead and start a new match. I should probably clean my gear first, actually. Do I even want to, though? Oh, actually, let me go to the general store and get my next upgrade real fast. Oh, let me check the AI. Okay. Doop-a-doop-doop-doop. Let me check the AI. Oh, okay. This is pretty cute. There we go. There we go. I like this one the most. This one's good. These ones are cute. That was pretty good. Not much head pats, but good pangoos. Yeah, exactly. Alright, be 1 second while I get the game back on. You gonna work? Maybe. There we go. Ooh, got some more cards. I really need to get around to actually building a pretty good deck. I need to build a deck. Alright, let's go back to the lobby. There we go. And we'll hop in another match. Remember, if you'd like to play with me, !FC. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot to mention. It is September. So if you want to give a gift sub, it's 25% off right now. So don't forget September for subs. Also, if you'd like to support me without supporting Jeff Bezos, without using subs, ! Tip. ! Tip will allow you to bypass Jeff Bezos and give me funds directly. Though I would absolutely love subs and bits. And it is September, 25% off if you give out a gift sub. A whole month for Sarah, yeah. A whole month for Sarah. Alright, let's do another regular battle. Boop. Next month is Toptober. It could be. There we go. Map open. Come and join us. Oh, Ash, did fixing the tags work? Ash, did fixing the tags work manually? Nope, those... Yeah, okay, good. Can you add just Splatoon to the tags, too? Just Splatoon? If it's not already in there? We're waiting on at least one more. There we go. There we go. Now we're just waiting on the match. Oh, we got an enemy brush. Yeah, I don't understand the machine. I can reset it again in a little bit, Ash, see if I can fix it. Oh, we need to retake that middle. All that work undone. Wasted by my own petard. Oh yes, certain things about Nia's avatar are in no way small. They are in no way tiny. Just some things. She might be tiny, but some things on her are definitely not. She's got some good assets. Definitely some good assets. Remember, you can support me with !tip or at September. We give you, or if you give the sub, it is 25% off. and stuff. Hey, Andy Nova. Hey, Meg. At least I could repair my Switch, but now this month I can't really play because no Switch Online. I hope I still get some games with the not-so-good player. Aw. I hope that you can play soon. We're going to stop for just a second while I resync my audio. So hang on for just a second. There we go. Boop-a-doop-doop. Pressing the buttons. Trying again. Unpressing the buttons, and we'll see if this works. Maybe? There we go. Oh, it's even desynced on my end. Oh, hang on. Ew. Hang on. Ugh, yeah, that's even worse on my end. Yeah, sometimes I don't understand this thing, like, at all. Oh, wow, that is... Oh, it seems better there, huh? Well, it's really fucked up on my end. Weird. Like, it is so messed up on my end, I cannot use that to play. It's, like, really bad. Hang on a second. Let me adjust it a little. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's super laggy. Properties? Give me a second. We're gonna deactivate it and turn it back on. Try reloading this too. Turn it off and then turn it back on. And turn this off. And this off. And then let's try to start it back up. So hang with me. Gonna get it hopefully working again. Oh! Oh, Cookie! Holy crap! Oh, wow, Cookie, that's an even bigger sub bump than normal. Holy shit. Cookie, thank you very much. You gave a gift sub to Kitty Cat Herder, Drillhorn, the Loathsome Lady Lilith, Kenzara, Tofu Weeb, Rosie Posey, Natasha Stone, Red Lou, Hysa Rosie, and the Apothecary. Apothecary. Carrie? Kyrie? I'm not sure exactly. Thank you so much, Cookie. Oh my god. That's a giant sub bump. Cookie, thank you so much. It's September, so you save 25% off. Come on, load up. Come on. Come on, Switch, load. Come on, load up. There we go. Theoretically working now? Okay. Let's see if it's actually working this time. Will there be a hype train? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a hype train before. You'd think with 10 gift subs that there would be, right? You'd think with 10 gift subs that there'd be a hype train. Yeah, despite having them activated, yeah, no idea why. Could not tell you. Are you gonna load up Switch? You gonna load? Anyway, Cookie, thank you so much. You are my sugar cookie. Ah. Probably because 3 people have to participate. Maybe. Wow, Natasha Stone. We're about 1, 2, 3 left from the bottom. There we go. And one last more, the Apothecary. Apothecary? Thank you so much, Cookie. Alright, let's pop back in there. And I think the audio is fixed now. We'll pop back in for another match. Here we go. Yep, I think it's pretty close to fixed now. I just had to restart everything. How annoying. Huh. Yep, it seems good. Ooh, not paying for that. Alright, let's go start a match. Let's just do some regular. There we go. Alright, if you guys are still around, join me up. Let's go splatting. I should have went with something faster. Don't worry, Andy. There's still plenty of time to get you something better. We can't? Why not? Did I pick the wrong battle type or something? Did I not pick with friends? Oh my god, did I do it wrong? Oh, crap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I messed up. I'll fix it next round, I promise. Oh, hey, they had a disconnect. Oh, time to take advantage of that. I'm fired. Well, nope, there we go. Well, that was quick. This will be an easy fix then. There we go. One or more players disconnected shortly after the battle began. Disconnect players. Something, 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 something. Something, something, something. Alright. I'll keep going. Stop. There we go. Alright, let me try and open up. There we go. With friends. And we should get George and Snufflex. There we go. I think I did it right this time. Yep, there's my friend's code. Did you add me, Andy? I can go back and after this match. Okay. It sounds like it's working to me, Ash. Like it's synced on my end. Okay. Oh, good. A communication error has occurred. Oh, sure. No worries, Andy. Heck. Let me go ahead and add you now. Actually, cancel. Oh, okay. You haven't actually done it yet. Okay. All right, let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Now we're waiting. The Inkling Eternal Nemesis, the connection error. That is correct. Alright, readying up. Here's the crew. Alright, let's get in there and get some splatting on. Battle time. Connection error is the final boss. Alright, let's do it. Let's see, we got... Oh no, Chaotic Evil! A Chaotic Evil Bubbler! That's what I need to practice, is the Bubbler. Bubbler's starting his shit already. Ow. Okay. We're getting squeezed real good. I like this song. I wish it gave you a song track, like at the beginning of a match or whenever it changes. Like, I wish it popped up. Thank you, Ari, for that assist. How? How did they get there so quick? Did they drop in? I, of course, as always, will catch up with chat. Got that bubbler. Woo. I think I did a pretty good job there. What do you guys think? Hey! Hey, Linya! Welcome to the stream. Nice. A rare Twitch win. I think I did pretty good that last minute. Still one though. I think I did pretty aggressive and pretty good there. What do you guys think? When I was up in their base, like, multiple, killer whalings, overall splatter, turf inker, home base inker. While I was up there and avoiding their attacks and stuff, I think I did a good job. I'm really proud of myself. I think I did excellent. Not bad for a little baby brush user. Little bratty brush. Brush brat. Remember, my secret is I hide a knife in the bristles. Pank, the new chaotic evil. Oh no! Oops! Well, fuck! Oops! Ooh! Getting blasted. Bubbler and another brush. An evil brush. They've got a pretty good team. Pretty good combo, too. Aw. Alright, I'll try to get over to Giant and Major. Nope. And I'm gonna die as soon as I land, probably. Oh, okay. Oh, that bucket is really strong. Oh well. We're still doing okay. I mean, we're probably not gonna win. Oh. Whale jelly. Oh well, we'll try again. Remember, it's just Splatoon, don't get salty. We left the ocean because no salt. Don't be salty. Alright, let's try it again. Or if you guys want, we can try some, what is it, Salmon Run. We can do the salmon runs. Snufflex is trying some dualies. Battle time. Yeah, like, I like Splatoon for the same reason. I don't get angry or salty at it. It's so quick between matches, like, you don't fester. That's kind of my fault. I got a little greedy. Okay. I need to get over that bridge and to the other side. Because they're holding the middle really well, I need to break past it. Got one at least. They're getting into our base. Got another one. Ink Sharked by Little Ginger. I ran out of ink. Pink drowned 1 times. Water bad. Nice. Oh no! I even know how to set that up, Ash. In the tits. Okay, we are getting completely smooshed. Water bad now. Hey, Velvet. If you want to play with us, Velvet, you're more than welcome. I love that emote. That's very good. Ash, save that emote. We will make one based upon it, because it is very good. Yeah, Velvet. We'll get you in. Rusty as heck, you say, having just played a bunch of Splatfest. We'll get you in. Come on, come on. Here we go. I'm remaking the map for everyone, so we can get Velvet in with us. There we go. Pancraft 5 Wiggle indeed is a nice idea. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we got Giant Henry George, Snufflex, and hopefully Velvet Mouse now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm just got allergies. Yeah, the low air pressure is messing with my sinuses. Sorry about the sniffles. I'll move the microphone back a little bit so you guys don't hear it as much. And I'll try and mute myself. Oh, I don't even feel bad. It's just that I don't even feel bad. I just have the sniffles. I'm not even feeling bad. It's just sniff, sniff, sniff. I am, but I could use another one, Ash. This one's almost done. I could definitely use another hot tea, Ash. If you want to come collect the cup and make me another one, I'd really appreciate it. We're just waiting on Velvet. Come on in, Velvet. The Velvet Mousey. While we're waiting on Velvet, let's go ahead and do some shout-outs real quick. So, we've got a bunch of other streamers in the chat with us today. Giant Enemy George, Velvet Mouse, and a few others. So, let me go ahead and give... Where is it? Velvet Mouse.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, no clips. We have Bad Space King.
Who's that Pokemon?
There we go, Velvet Mouse.
Follow me!
Oh no, I'm dead!
And we also have Sentient Cookie.
Oh no, I'm dead!
We'll wait for Vista. Wait for Vista to finish up, and then we'll do Cookie shout out. And Cookie is an absolute sugar cookie. They dropped 10 gift subs in the chat today. 10
All is
whole
lost.
gift subs. Bears. Yeah. Cookie did 10 gift subs. And remember, it's September.
Sir Carrock the Bad of Yorkshire, born 1068, died 1087 at the age of 19, married to no one. Sir Carrock the Bad ruled one fief and amassed substantial wealth. His servants and peasants tolerated him. The church considered him a scorned heretic. Oh well.
Jeez.
Oh, Cookie playing 7 Days to Die. Oh, I almost got him. Almost had him. I sure tied them up, though. That was good, at least. Kept them busy. Keeping them busy is good. Oh, hit and run. Dead. Got him before he could use his special. Good job, Demon. Congratulations. Ooh, I don't know if we won that one, but it'll be close. Congratulations, Demon. $49.9. Nice, Woomy. Overall splatter, Turfinger, and popular target. Again, I think I'm doing pretty good with the brush today. I think I'm an... Would you... You know, chat, would you say that maybe with the brush, I'm an artist? Also, I have a knife hidden in my bristles, or my bristles. There's a knife here hiding in there. Snufflix, you got six splats too. Good job. You'll brush me aside. Hey, Eldritch Joe, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, raiders. Well, welcome on in. Can I get a shout out after the cat video for Eldritch Zoe? Card games have eaten your brain. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome in. We're playing some Splatoon today. We have people in the chat playing with us. We've got Velvet Mouse, Gynaman and George, who is Bad Space King, and Squiddles, who is Snufflex. So we're playing with chat. If you want to play too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Oh my god, yeah, you have. You've been lost to the Yu-Gi-Ohs. I hope you had a good stream.
We know you're not a centaur.
Well, like, I'm a human, obviously.
How?
I'm a human, obviously. Why would you think I was anything but a human? Right.
Oh, that's cool, see? That's cool that you can horse ride. It's fun.
Oh god, that's so loud. I don't know why that clip was so loud. I walked right into that booyah bomb. I walked right into that booyah bomb. Okay, we just gotta keep this. Work hard, team. Last minute. Don't let them take too much. Oh, nice. Whoever got those ones there, good job. I fell right off. no, oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Hey, pretty good, Shark Sashimi. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome. Hey, Nate, welcome to the stream. Elder Joe. Anyway, I'm definitely human. Oh, that was close. We had it into the last little bit. Anyway, again, thank you, Cookie. Yeah, if you want, go for it. I think we have a spot open. I'll even make a new room for us. The Hydra does have crazy range. But first you must first get Pank a shrubbery. I'm lazing in bed. No problem, Shark Sashimi. I had shark. Alright, let's do another regular battle. It is going to be first come, first serve, so come on in. Come on. Come on, get in. I think they said herd, but said hard instead. There we go, we got Nate. We got Velvet. And who's coming next? Is it going to be the Giant Enemy George or the Snufflex? Okay, it is... There we go, we got our team. Lots of sharks. I wonder if it's even possible to get that. Nope, battle time. I'm on my phone, so it's laggy. I think my phone is worse than the BlackBerry. It might be. Remember, Nate, don't bother typing in chat while you're playing. Don't bother typing while you're playing. No point. Oh, look, there we've got God. God's on the enemy team today. I think God might be like 14 years old. Or a very pathetic much older. I will try to kill God. Oh no, was I killed by God? No, I was killed by the Hooster. Attack and dethrone them. I might need assistance from my team for that. I also gotta figure out who God is. Inklings don't have gods. We killed all of our gods because they were too much trouble. The new gods. Hey, thank you for the cat room. Thank you for touching the beacon. Welcome to stream. I'm sorry that we're losing. Just like Klingons, exactly. Oh, I think that's God right there, probably. Nope. Oh, no, that was God. Okay, so the splat roller is God. We've done it. We've killed God. God has been killed. tried. Splatted by God again. God is on the enemy team, the LGBT experience. Yeah, kinda Lynn, very. Hey Ash, is that tea almost ready? Would you guys like to do some salmon run? I think we need a little break from Turf War. And I don't want to do Rainmaker. I'd like to do Splat Zones. Splat Zones is a lot more fun. Let's do some Rainmaker. At least I learned you can splat a hammer coming right at you. You sure can. You sure can. What stage is next? It is... I think Splat Zone's next? Yeah, Rainmaker, I think Splat Zones? Yeah, let's do some Salmon Run. Oh, before the weapons get gnarly. Yeah, let's do some Salmon Run together. Here we go. Just waiting for everybody to join. Remember, if you get this roller, it's 2 hits to kill a little guy, but you can still get him in 1 with the swing. Hey Night Dark Life, welcome to the stream. Oh, we're teams ready. We got Velvet, Nate, and Snufflex. Time to go to work. Oh, wait, you can unlock... Do you mean just buying it? Is there a pink one? I don't remember there being a pink one. I definitely want it. I mean, it would be pretty on brand for me. Work time. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's a UFO round. Okay. Oh crap. Oh no! Remember, you have to get them out of the air. Which is very difficult if you have a roller. Yeah, not a great time to have the roller. I'll check your locker after this, Demon. Remember, shoot them out of the air. Oh, we need one more. We got it. Yeah. Woo. Fucking good job, guys. Holy crap, that was super close. Good job. Oh my god, that was so close. What kind of round is it? Oh, okay, we gotta do the relay race. Okay, we gotta relay the eggs up front. You all know how to do this? Get on it. Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no, I went too far! Okay, just two people stay back and just throw them. There we go. Good job. I paint around it 2 times. I will add a, okay, you know how when you do fire is hot, how I get, like, burned with fire? I will add one where I get wet and soaked with water bad. For Twitch integrated throwing system. Okay, another UFO round. Okay. Is that 2 UFO rounds? Good job! Hank, soda isn't balanced. It's fine, it's fine. It doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me, it bothers me, it bothers me a lot. There's always bears. Oh sure, we can get Ashbel and Ish. Ash, Is that other hot tea ready? Nice. Oh, multiplayer maps have changed. You sure did, Ash, like 20 minutes ago. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Alright, if somebody would like to bow out for a little bit, we'd like to get Ashbel in for us for a salmon run. Oh, I didn't know that there's a pink one. How do I even unlock the pink one? How do I even get that one? Like, as an option? Alright, I'm gonna make another room. Oh, yep, we got Ashbel on. Alright, Snowflakes, I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Oh, you have to buy stuff to unlock. Okay. I was not aware of that. Thank you, Snufflex. Hey, Natasha. Funny Squid Game. Alright, we're just waiting for Ashbel. Ashbel, if you're in chat, say hello. Ashbel is the person who did my avatar. They're an artist. They're a good boy artist. Why did Dad cross the road? He's seen another dad working on a car. Ash, go poke Ashbel. Room open. Also, paper towels. You spilled all over. Here we go. Oh, hey, Rocky Dennis. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Pank. 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 Hey, Pank. Hey, Pank. You're cute. Aw. Thank you very much for the sub, Rocky. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very nice. Alright, we got Velvet. We're just waiting on Ashbel. Ashbel and then one more. And remember, if you'd like to play with us, just let us know. We'll eventually get you a spot open. We've got basically a full house, but we'll keep filling people in, even if we've got to swap some people out. My friend code is asphalt !FC. Let me know that you want to be added between rounds, and I'll add you in. We are waiting on the Ashbel. Waiting for Ashbel. Ashbel, get in here. Let's see if I remember how to type their name, and I can do a manual shout out. Oh, nope. Shout out.
Who's that Pokemon?
There we go.
So, yeah, Ensemble Stars has kidnapping. Ensemble Stars has Pioneer campaigns from Rich Boys. It has, you know, like some because they're all teenagers, because you know it's an anime thing. Of course it is. They're all in fucking school. You know, the becoming yourself kind of shit. One of the mascots.
There we go. All right, we got spot for one more. If somebody else wants to join, Nate, Snufflex, whoever gets in first, we'll get you on in. We're just waiting for one more person for Salmon Run. Hey, Geister. Yeah, Asheville played Viscera Cleanup. Tongue-tied. Viscera Cleanup Detail, and they made it because Asheville is a really good artist. Did you see that they had a custom avatar just for the game? Oh, I'm sorry, Demon. I hope it gets better for you. All right, we're just gonna go with just the 3. Hot dog orb. No. Thank you, Demon, for the hot dog orb. The horb. So if you guys ever want like a good VedoTube avatar, contact Ashbel Arrow. You can message him on the Discord. Remember, ask before you DM. Alright, we're just waiting now. Velvet, ready up. We did, but I think we're too late now. Unless I cancel it and start again. Can we get one more? Try to hop in, Stufflex. I thought there were too many too. Try and hop in, Stufflex. Weapon choices are Roller, Ballpoint Splatling, Splattershot Pro, and the Rapid Blaster. Oh, there we go. Perfect. We're all set. Alright. Just waiting. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. There it goes. Time for work. Alright, let's hop in. Yeah, they're not bad. Honestly, I think the Splatling might be the weaker choice just because I'm bad at them, but they're not too bad. Like, I think each of the weapons is solid. It's got a low spin-up time, which is nice. Huh? This way? Okay, is there another? Oh, there it is. A maw. Nice. Oh, 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 oh. Steel eel, steel eel. Good job, team. Good choices. Good job, everyone. I think you did a great job there. We only had to pop one special, I think. And remember, on round 3, don't be afraid to use your specials. Especially ones that can get people back up. Oh no! The small fries got me killed. Good job again. Geister, we just call them Big Chungus. We call the end of round monster, the fourth round monster, just Big Chungus. It's easier. Big Chungus. Oh no! The railings do nothing! I went right through it! The railings do nothing! Nice! Good job, guys. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You all did really good. Thank you. It was good teamwork. We all supported each other, got each other up when we were down. I really appreciate it. I'm proud of you. You did a good job. But let's go do some anarchy battles now. Let's all go ahead and leave and do some anarchy battles. Unless you want to do more of this. What would you like to do? First answer wins, basically. Let's do another one of these. Alright, ready? Oh, or not, I guess. Cancel? I guess we're gonna go do some anarchy battles. I think it's Splat Zones, which is my favorite. So let's head over to the lobby. I'm gonna stop at the general store real fast, and then we'll hit the lobby. We got a new sticker. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit the lobby. I'll check some lockers. Locker check, locker inspection. Everybody line up. Locker check, locker inspection. Are all your lockers up to code? Checking Velvet's locker. Excellent, excellent. Oh, you've got the power, the power juice packs up at the top. Very nice. Some good comics on the bottom. Cups and foods. Yep, snacks approved. Excellent, excellent. Good sticker usage. Very good, very good. The wagon. Very nice. A Squiddles. Excellent. You got your gear shovel. Some snacks on the bottom. That incredibly cute top with collar that I really, really want. I really want that top and collar. Some good comics and a cupcake. Cudios, also excellent. Grey Abyss, nice. China Mini George. I love yours so much. Oh, there's Shark Sashimi's with her cursed Furby. That cursed Furby. Catboy. Demons isn't in here. We gotta get Demon in. Alright, let me go start an anarchy battle. And you're all free to join up. Yeah, you have to join. There we go. Oh, it's... You know what? Anarchy... Oh, win 5... Oh, okay. I guess I have to rank up to do it. Well, you know, let's just... I mean, we could try some Clan Blitz. I mean, I guess we can try Clan Blitz. Hey, 84. 84 Gojin 64. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Splatoon 3. We're gonna do an anarchy battle. A Clan Blitz. Okay, you have a good lurk, Ash. Have a good watchies with Tavi. Alright. Now that Demon has joined, I can go see their locker. Let me leave and then I'll come back. Oh no, I think I picked the wrong thing. Crap, I think I went to the solo mode. Shit. I'll fix that. Hang on. I did. I fucked up. Let me fix this real fast. There we go. That is corrected. Whoops. Oops. N is for N64. It's Goji. Thank you for letting me know, Goji. I appreciate it. Goji N64. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Nope. Goji. Oh, Esh, could you do me a favor, Esh? Could you crank the air down to like 60? That way when the power goes out, we've got a cool buffer. Like, crank the AC down to like 60. Let's go see if Demon's locker is in here. Onion? Oh, there it is. Ooh, you got your rollers, you got some snacks, you got a target, your throwing thingies. And I don't know what those red and white ones are on the top level, but I see some comics up there, so that's good. So many bombs. Alright, let's try some clam blitz. I hate clam blitz. I hate clam blitz so much. It is first come, first serve. Come on in. Goji is the word Gojira, which is Godzilla Japanese name. Yes, I'm a Godzilla fan. I love the Goji. I love the original I love the original Godzilla movies, the old ones from like the 60s and 70s. The first ones to be in color and stuff. I really enjoyed them with like Mothra and Gojira and Godzilla and Monster Zero and all the cool monsters. I really had fun. I watched a lot of them as a kid. I hate to say it, I don't know much about them technically, or like directors and stuff, or exact titles, but I remember watching them all the time as a little kid on the Sci-Fi Channel and stuff. I like them a lot. Mothra, friend to the children. I've got a little stuffy nose today. It's the hurricane in our area. It's changing the air pressure, which messes with my sinuses. It's not like painful or anything. I'm just a little sniffly. I'm sorry if it's annoying. I might have. I don't know exactly what Shin Godzilla is. I guess it's just me and Snufflex doing Clam Blitz. Is that the newest Godzilla movie? I like the old ones the most. They were the best. I mean, here's the thing. They were guys in rubber suits, but they were a lot of fun. I really like the one where they go to, like, I think it's Planet X in the spaceship and stuff in the beginning. And the ones with Mechagodzilla. Ah, the 80s-90s films. Nice. Ah, okay. Is that the one with the meme? Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Was it that one? Ah, that was a different one. Okay. Please, please, I learned my lesson. One final login, I beg you. Have you learned your lesson, Demon Werewolf? Have you? Have you truly? Oh, another brush. And a chaotic evil bubbler on our side. Oh, I got killed. Oh crap, we got wiped out too. Shit! Gotta try and protect our base. Got it. I think that's the only time I've ever made a Golem Clan Blitz. I think that's my first Clan Blitz goal, like, ever. I do. I definitely need something for my stuffy nose. Though it's getting better, the hot tea is helping. Esha made me some hot mint tea, and that's helping a lot. So I'm feeling a little bit better. Oh, hey, congratulations. Is it a good case? Gonna protect your phone pretty good? Oh, dang it. They got in. Alright, I gotta go get a goal for our team. Wow, this is a lot easier with gyro controls. Oh, the Miralax is running backdoor to the shitter. I have no idea. I thought that was like a decongestant. I had no idea what that was. Okay, we just have to stop them from scoring now. Or getting another goal. There we go. We're showing competency in the face of overwhelming disaster. Goji, would you do me a favor? Could somebody exclamation point Discord for Goji? And Goji, would you post that in the general section for me, a link to Shin Godzilla? Like just the IMDb page for it? Because I don't want to forget. I definitely want to look it up. So I would really appreciate it if you could go to the general section and post the IMDb link for it. And I will check it out, because it sounds really good. If you like it, I'll definitely take a peek. I'll check it on, like, Hulu or Netflix or something like that. No worries, Goji. That's fine. Thank you for doing the exclamation point Discord, Strider. I appreciate it. Splat Sister, Ground Traveler, first splat. Hey, we actually won! Like, holy crap. Thank you very much, Goji. I just don't want to forget about it. And Discord is like my backup memory banks. So if like people post it in Discord and at me, I'm way more likely to remember it after stream. I think that is the first Clan Blitz I've won. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, give me just a second. I'm gonna go wash my gear, okay? I gotta do some scrub-a-dub-a-dubbin'. Scrubble-dub-dubs. Oh, it's a horror film. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'd like you to scrub this, please. Merch got to do a scrub-a-dub-dub. And I'd actually like him to do the shoes too, I think. Yeah, Geister. I'm gonna keep the hat because I actually kind of like it. Like, I like the ink refresh. Oh, the screen went blank. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. And let me see if I can bring it back now. There we go. Do I have another hat I can wear for now? That one's okay. I'll keep this hat on. Just so you can see, I'll show you guys because, oops, there we go. I got during Splatfest, I got an amazing win. Out of the vending machine. Where is it? I gotta find it. I got 140 chunks out of one vending machine. I just gotta find where I put it. I've taken a lot of screenshots between now and then. Here it is. I got 140 chunks out of the vending machine in one go. It was pretty much amazing. Let's see, what other hats do I have? Where are my sunglasses? Also, I'm not sure what type of case. I just have it on my phone. Well, I hope it's a good one. Hope it protects your phone nice. Ow. Well, Demon Werewolf, it only works one at a... It's got a cooldown, Demon. Demon, it's on a cooldown. It's on a cooldown. Alright, let's head to the lobby. And we'll do a couple more splats. I wouldn't mind doing another Climb Blitz. I'm surprised that we won. Let me go get a drinky. Oh, Comfy Snagoo. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, give me 1 second. Get some snacks. Yeah. Alright. Remember, if you guys would like to join, you're absolutely welcome to. My friend code is FC, !FC. That gives you my friend code. Let me know that you've joined, and I'll go ahead and add you between matches. Let me just double check now, see if I've got anybody to add. Nope, nobody at the moment. Hey, Peg, if you ever have to do a colonoscopy, you will have to use Miralax to clean the bowels. I know because my old man had 2 colonoscopies. Well, I don't need a colonoscopy anytime soon. Alright, let's do an anarchy battle. Clam Blitz again. It's Clam Blitz with friends. Friend Blitz. That is quite the non-sequitur. Or non-sequitur. Sequitur. Sequitur. I think it's sequitur. I think it's sequitur. So yeah, join me for a Climb Blitz if you want. Come on in. Let me tell you, with the gyro controllers, it's a lot easier. I used to have to play Climb Blitz with no gyro controller. It is kind of a shitty situation. We got 2 more spots if anybody wants to join. Yeah, I saw that it just disappeared. I'll fix it. There we go. Hang on. And back. Come on. Come on. Live. There we go. Oh, I've got to... Okay, hang on. I've got to adjust the audio again, so it'll be just a second. My audio is lagging. It does this when it closes. Hang on. Ooh, that's not right. There we go. I swear, if I destroy, it's not going to be in the next Kazoo film. I'm going to cry. Destroya. All right, let's see if this works. Deactivate. There we go. Close, and then activate. All right, hang with me for just a second. Is it going to work? There we go. Let's see. Oh, it's still desynced. Hang on. Snufflix, I'm gonna leave the room real quick because I've got to reset the switch. That apparently sometimes fixes it. So hang on. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. There we go. And now I'm restarting it. And it'll be a hot second. There we go. There we go. Theoretically gonna work? There we go, reconnecting. Maybe it'll work? Come on, come on. Live again! I command you to live again! Okay, it's still wildly out of sync. Hang on. Try closing the game. Turning off the thing. There we go. Turn it off over here. Okay. Now we'll try to breathe life back into it. I am so sorry about this wait, folks. If this continues to be a problem, we will switch to watching a video tonight. Okay. We'll see you when you get back, Goji. Still desynced. I hate this. Why doesn't this work? Properties. Off. TV input. Okay, real time. There we go. Test. Okay, testing. All right, let's see if that works now. Oh, it's like a second behind. Yeah, my icons are Pearl and Marina. Of course they are. If this fails, yeah. Come on, deactivate. Reactivate. And be synced. Oh, it's like a second behind. Gosh hecky. Hang on. I appreciate your patience in sticking with me. There's always technical difficulties some days. And some days they're worse than others. Some days they're better. Okay. Alright, turn the audio back on. Well. Well. Let me try the oldest trick that I know. The oldest trick I know is unplugging it and plugging it back in. And we'll see if that works. But of course I've lost the plug, so I will be right back. It fell behind the computer. here somewhere. Where did it fall? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, it's Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus. Nice. All right, let's see if this works now. Come on, work for me, baby. Yep, basically that's what I'm doing, Strider. We are unplugging it, waiting a couple seconds, and then plugging it back in. There we go. All right, you gonna work? I think it might be working. So let's try that. And give it a second. Come on, come on, come on, load in. Big goof. Gonna work? Come on. Yep, I know. I know, Strider. Believe me, I know. I am aware. I am very, very aware. Trying to get it working again. I'd really like to get back to Splatoon. My first phone was a Galaxy S5, my mom's hand-me-down, and then I got a fun iPod Touch. My first phone, had an LCD screen. So there's that. Well, Rocky, you have a good night.
The sleepy time.
That's for you, Rocky, while I try to get this working again. Elgato's being a jerk again.
On pillow and then sleep. If you cannot sleep, may I suggest the warm milk? You can sleep like baby.
Hang on. Okay, yeah, that should be working. You have a good rest. Oh, come on, Elgato. Why are you gonna be like that? You worked all this week. You worked for Splatfest. Why are you dying now? Come on, Elgato. You're torturing me. We might just have to switch to watching something. Oh, okay. Come on, Elgato. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Load up again. Come on. You big dork. Why are you not working? There it goes. Okay. Okay. Oh, good. My headset stopped working. So cool. Okay, headset. Come on. There we go. You working now? Maybe? We could try switching to State of Decay 2, but we have other things to watch tonight. How's the audio for you guys? Because I can't hear it at all. The machine spirit is quite grumpy today, Snufflex. I assume you can all hear me. Yeah? Laggy. Come on. Yeah, we might just have to switch to something else. Hang on. Oh, okay, I just can't hear this? Okay. Weird. Chugging, but good. Unfortunately, I've lost all sound into Splatoon. Like, you guys can hear Splatoon, but I can't for some reason? Oh, I see why. Oh, okay, I see why. I see why. I've pushed the wrong sound button. There we go. Huh? That could be worse. That's close enough. Alright. At the next sound desync, we will try something new. Let's get in there. I appreciate you all sticking with me as long as you have. Thank you. Sorry it was all derpy. There we go. Alright, let's get back in there. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got Snufflex. Anybody else want to join us? Okay. Thank you very much, Goji. I appreciate that. Put it, tag me at Pank, at P-A-N-K, in the general section with the IMDb link so I don't forget. I usually check the Discord right after stream, and it's like my backup memory so I don't forget things. Alright, guess it's just me and Snufflex again. Let's go. Remember though, if you do want to play and you're new to the stream, !FC is my friend code. Let me know that you've joined, or let me know that you've added me, and I'll add you between matches. It is usually first come, first serve. Well, slightly too late, Demon. We'll get you in the next match. We'll get you in the next one, Demon. Oh, congratulations. Good job. Game. 70 seconds. A communication error has occurred, of course. No. You're allowed to not eat if you don't need, if you forget sometimes. It's okay. We're not upset. It is important for you to eat. But nobody's going to yell at you. Oh, you can join again, Demon, if you want. Alright, here we go. We're just waiting. Oh, sure, that's okay. Goji, that's fine. I was just asking for an IMDb Internet Movie Database link in the general, just so I don't forget about it. I can look it up on my own, but if you want to link a YouTube channel that talks about like Godzilla and stuff, I'm cool with that too. Sure. Alright, let's get in there, let's get splatting. Watch, my squid does a little flip when they activate this. A communication error has occurred. Damn it. Okay, one more try. One more try. Come on. Hey, Talon. Would you like to join us for a Clam Blitz? Or Snufflix and I are about to try a Clam Blitz. We won the last one. I guess no one Clam Blitzing. Here we go. Clam Blitz room ready. Talon, did you want to join us or should we just continue? Okay. Hey, stew gets better the older it sits. It concentrates. Gets thicker. And that's what you want in stew, is a good thick stew. Come on, game. Come on, get us into Clam Blitz. Is it gonna get to 70 seconds and then time out again? Come on. There we go. Battle time, finally. Holy gosh, hecky. That was like 5 minutes to get a Clam Blitz. Damn. Oh god, we got 3 dualies and a brush. This seems dangerous. 3 dualies and a brush. Where's my team support? Clam Jam. I could really use some support over here. Some clam port. Okay, I'm gonna guard our base. Rip support. Well, damn it. Oh. Well. I was thinking I was green! Oh my god, I thought I was green! I was like, why can't I jump on this? Why can't I jump on this? I forgot I was pink! I forgot I was pink! I forgot I was pink! But... You know, whatever, buddy. I'll help you throw clams in my own basket at this point. No amount of overtime will save this. That is correct, Talon. That is correct. That was real bad. That was not great. That was the opposite of great. That was fucking terrible. Holy shit, we did so bad. Oh my god. Exactly, Snufflex. That's the Clan Blitz I remember. Ah, good old Clan Blitz. That's the way I remember it. I dodged the pats. You know, screw it. Let's stick with this team. How bad could it go? We got 3 dualies and a brush. Theoretically, this should be a really good group. 3 dualies and a brush is pretty powerful. Treachery. Oh no! I honestly can't believe I forgot I was pink and not green. Here we go, let's try this again. Tell you what, if we don't win this one, we'll switch to watching a video. We'll take a little, oh god, they have a bucket and a charger. Good job, me. Immediately killed. Oh shit, okay. Well, I'm a target now. Well, crap. I didn't mean to get all 10. I was gonna do an assist. There we go! How did I live that long? Holy shit! 3 tries! 3 tries! How did I live that long? It took me 3 tries to get a basket! I mean, we're not going to win, but hey, there we go. Good job, me. No worries, Goji. It's okay. But hey, I got baskets. Technically 2 of them. I'm like super proud of myself. Oh my god! Holy crap, okay. We've got to go kill those. Was their basket up? What? Why wasn't it down? Oh, you can't score what? Okay. I'll make him chase me for it. Oh, look at this. Okay, this has got to stop. Look at that. That right there is a nightmare. Okay, that is like pro strats putting 3 beacons there. Sometimes Goji, but not all the time. It has to be people that are longtime viewers that I know pretty well that I'll do voice chat with. For example, I did voice chat with Shark Shishimi and Dwagon for Splatfest. They dabbed on us. Yeah, that means that they are all basically... Ooh, climb carrier. That means that if they all dabbed, that means they are level 90. Snufflix, how can you kill that which has no life? If they dabbed on us, they were all level 90 plus. Eventually, Goji. We do have movie nights. We do have movie nights here periodically. So we could eventually watch Shin Godzilla. I usually don't stream, like, movie nights and stuff. Those are on Discord exclusively because, obviously, you can't stream movies and stuff on Twitch that are not public domain or very old. Alright. I think I need a little bit of a break from splatting. So I've got a special movie treat for you. Let me go ahead and close this out. My hands need a little bit of a break, so we're going to watch something special tonight. Let me go ahead and turn this off. Here we go. All right, give me 1 second. So again, this is just an old VHS cassette from a long time ago, so it's okay to show on Twitch because it's pretty freaking old. Let me go. Twitch controls. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, let me switch this over. There we go. Slide this over here. There we go. Where is it? There's Max Maven. Alright, so we're going to watch Max Maven Mind Games from 1984. So this is a direct-to-TV show where Max Maven, a performing magician, basically does mind tricks and mentalism with the audience, which actually means you. If you go ahead and get a pencil and paper, a pen and pencil, paper, index cards, envelopes, deck of playing cards, dice, scissors, strings, and or paper money, or just use your imagination. I think you'll enjoy this. Let me go ahead and change our topic to just chatting. And we'll go back to games in a bit. There we go, just chatting. Perfect. And update. Oh no. Oh heck, I can't have my bean freak, Pank. I do the imagination, but I don't have an empty box. There's so many words, Pank. So many. I think this was all mono sound too, because it's coming through just one head. Here, let me check something real quick. Okay, so this is the channel we're going to be watching later. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, it is just this thing. It is just mono sound. Okay. So if you're wondering why it's only coming out of one speaker, this is why. It's an old thing. Boo.
My name is Max Maven, and I invite you to join me in a unique form of television. Together, we are going to attempt some, let's call them experiments.
Old Yu-Gi-Oh! One-line cards. Current Yu-Gi-Oh! Multiple paragraph cards with reference sheets that you have to look up.
Is simple. Is it possible for me to influence your behavior working directly across this screen? Of course it's possible. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Cut. Stop tape.
I will work from this television studio and attempt to connect with you in the privacy of home. Now, as I'm sure you can appreciate, this is no easy task. It's one thing to establish mind-to-mind contact when you're working in person, and quite another to do it working from here to there. Fortunately, I'm aided in this task by the unselfish and loyal participation of the Mavenettes.
The Mavenettes. Oh yeah, this was an old video. This is from 1984, Goji.
Research that has gone into this project. To help cope with the overwhelming amount of information, I've had this computer installed right here in the studio.
Ouch.
Well, I'm terribly sorry.
That's perfectly all right, Mr. Maven. Are you ready to begin our program?
Yes. It's been quite exhausting, and so far today's been rather weird, but I think when you put it all together...
weird was it?
Never mind. It's time we got started. To begin, I think it's best if we try some warm-up exercises. In this program,
Here comes the first trick.
For you to follow my instructions. So we'll start with an experiment designed to test your ability to do just that. So if you would, listen carefully and do exactly
Master Doctor Who. Sorry, this man is not Fallout Master.
right hand. If you're confused, that's the one on this side. Good. Extend your right thumb.
Extend your right. Okay, you all can.
Your right forefinger.
You all can do this at home. You guys can play along too. We'll start back.
This side. Good.
Demon, well, get your fucking head in the game, man. You gotta. This is Max Maven, the amazing mind mentalist. You have to get your head in the game. You gotta get that head in the game, Demon. Come on.
Would you each extend your right hand? If you're confused,
Your right hand.
on this side. Good. Extend your right thumb.
Your right thumb.
Extend your right forefinger.
Your forefinger.
Excellent.
Good job.
Make a circle of the thumb and forefinger.
Circle of the thumb and forefinger.
Touch it to your chin. No, that's your cheek. Well, now that we've established your ability to follow instructions, let's proceed.
This 100% worked on Demon Werewolf.
Stand up right where you are, and we can begin.
He just won't admit it.
I said, stand up.
Stand up. Come on, chat. Stand up. Stand up.
Standing right where you are, hold your hands in front of you.
Put your hands out, chat.
And then clasp your hands together, interlacing the fingers tightly.
Okay, clap those fingers together.
Extend your forefingers.
Forefingers.
Still clasping the hands tightly together.
Still
And then
clasping.
separate the forefingers approximately 2 inches apart.
2 inches.
And what I'm going to do is to suggest to you that your fingers are moving back together again. It's as if I were reaching across the television screen and pushing your fingers together. Closer and closer and closer. Until they are once again back together. Once again.
Amazing.
Rather a touching experience, wouldn't you say? Well, I think we are properly warmed up and ready to begin our journey. And for this next experiment,
Magic.
come closer to me. No, right over here. Right up to your
Magic.
television set.
Yeah, get right up close to it.
Because together, we are going to try an experiment in international travel.
Wait, no sound?
And for this excursion into your imagination...
Hang on. Is there no sound on who? Wait. I just paused it. Boop. Pull this over here. Yeah, it's in the left speaker ear. Yeah, it's only on the left ear speaker. It's an old thing, so it's mono sound. Everybody else has sound, right? Everybody else has sound?
I have selected 25 possible destinations. 25 travel.
Here, let's back it up a little bit.
Right up to your television set.
There we go.
Fine. Because together, we are going to try
Oh, you hear? Okay,
an
good.
experiment in international travel.
Okay.
And for this excursion into your imagination, I have selected 25 possible destinations.
Okay, 25 possible destinations. Get ready, chat.
25.
Me getting my bean freaked. Yep. Eldritch Zoe, this is nothing but bean freaking. This entire video is super bean freaking. We're doing okay, Zachary. The storm is barely even here yet. It's not going to arrive till probably after midnight. And then it'll just be, hopefully, a near miss. We'll probably catch the outer edges of the hurricane.
5 locations around the world. You see a collection of flags representing countries.
Okay, so on the screen, you see flags. You're going to have to keep track of which flags that you picked, okay? I'm going to have chat before he gives the final answer. Tell me which flag you pick.
From all over the globe. Look these over carefully. And then put your finger on any flag which contains the color blue.
Okay, put your finger on any flag on the screen that contains the color blue. Any flag, doesn't matter which one, but it's just got to have blue in it. Okay? This is, in fact, a very old... It's from 1984, Snufflex. 1984. Okay, yep, you got to pick one. Pick one that has blue in it. Any flag, just put your finger on the screen where it has blue.
Are you sure that is the one you wish to start on? Or do you want to change your mind? Fine, we'll use that one. Move your finger left or right to the nearest flag which has some green.
There we go. Left or right for nearest flag that has green.
Now, move up or down to the nearest flag with some yellow.
Okay.
Finally, move left or down to the nearest flag with some green. I adore Italian cooking. How about
He got it.
As we move on to a more complex level
Mi
of
scusi,
mind-
signore. Here is your check. I hope you enjoyed
I'm
your
sorry,
meal.
we're doing a television special. You're gonna have to go
Signore,
away.
I have to close
As
up.
we move on
That's
to a more...
$19 and
There was no Italian waiter in this sketch.
Che cosa
Listen, you're gonna have to leave. I'm in the middle of doing a television...
Come on, you pay $19.
It was Italy, yeah. Demon did it wrong.
Forget it, okay?
Hey, where you
Forget the
go?
whole thing.
Hey, you wee
Nothing to
son
do
of a
with you.
gun!
It's my show.
Hey, a
Nothing
big
to do
shot
with
with
you.
2 rings, and you got...
As we move up to a more complex level of mind-to-mind interaction...
Demon thought that they were being
you're going to
clever,
need
or
certain
got
materials
colors
to continue
confused.
our experiment.
I mean, Demon is a werewolf, so they probably don't have, like, really good color perception. They got wolf color perception. So they probably could, probably couldn't, see the right colors.
Now, these are simple objects you can find around the tell you exactly what you need. First of all, some paper. This can be ordinary writing paper, or index cards will do just fine.
You got some paper, chat? Yeah, exactly, Eldritch, though. That's why it's fun. Now, just to make it clear, if he had a shade of blue. He said blue. He didn't say shade of blue. He said blue. Just blue.
Something to write with. A pencil.
Even if this man is going to drink my blood, then keep calling me Kakarot.
Or a pen. An envelope. A pack of playing cards. A die. A pair of scissors. And a length of string. 12 to 15 inches will be fine. You're also going to need some paper money, but I'll explain that when we get to it. I'm going to stop the show for 1 minute to allow you the time to get these materials assembled. I'll meet you right back here. I'm not kidding. You have 60 seconds, starting now.
Sneeze command. We do have a sneeze command. Oh, I accidentally oversneezed. Achoo! There you go. Imagine owning $20. In fact, hang on 1 second. Let's check this out. 1984. $20. Not 200, 20. Having $20 in 1984 would be like having $57.01 today. $20 in 1984 would be like having $57. You got less than a minute, chat. Get that stuff. Paper, index card, pen, pencil, playing cards, dice, scissors, string, and paper money.
You have got your materials assembled, and we are ready to resume our endeavors. This next experiment is a bit more abstract, in that it involves a...
Who has money in this economy?
...determined by you.
So far, it seems to be...
That's a fucking hell of a mood, Zachary. That's a hell of a mood. Mood.
This next piece.
Certainly. Mr. Maven,
Yes.
I must say I didn't think the bit with the Italian waiter was funny.
Apparently, you have not been programmed to appreciate comedy.
Oh no, Mr. Maven. I have been programmed to appreciate comedy. That is precisely why I brought this up.
We'll talk about it later. In the meantime, just enjoy.
It's time for a new hydrate.
Is this one supposed to be funny?
Not particularly.
Oh, good. For this next test, you will require 3 pieces of paper.
3 pieces of paper,
On the
chat.
first piece of paper, draw a large circle.
A circle.
On the next, draw a large triangle.
TK underscore
Hydrate.
6987 underscore Strider says drink something.
I think I can handle this from here.
Thank you.
Are you sure?
Trust me. You will also require an envelope and 3 pieces
Sure.
of currency. You'll need a $1 bill,
Yeah.
a $5 bill, and a large
I should have tomorrow off, but I do have to
denomination.
warn you,
Last,
though.
a 10 or 20 will be fine.
There is a hurricane.
50 or a...
Here, let me back this up a little bit. I do have to warn you, there is a hurricane, like, coming at my state right now. So I might not, after tonight, I might not have power for, like, 3 days. Who knows? I could have power back tomorrow morning. I could lose power tomorrow afternoon. There's a hurricane coming, so, like, no idea if I'll have power to be even online. So maybe we will, maybe we won't. Could be weeks, yeah. The last time a hurricane blew through here, we didn't have power for 3 weeks. So if I disappear, that's where I went, guys.
an
I'll be safe.
and 3 pieces of currency. You'll need a $1 bill, a $5 bill, and a large denomination bill. Now, for this last, a 10 or a 20 will be fine, but a 50 or a 100 is much better. Place the pieces of paper into a row in front of you.
Thank you, Goji. I appreciate it.
Circle to your left, the triangle to the center, and the square to your right.
Exactly. I gotta stay inside. Rain, like a little bit of rain, Inklings can handle. A lot of rain, oh, we cannot.
Inside of each design, the order of the bills is
Geister, people in 1984. That's who has it. Oh, thank you, Zach. Thank you.
entirely up to you.
Thank you.
Is that the order you wish to start with? Fine, we'll work with that. I'm going to switch some of the bills around for you, even though I don't know where they happen to be, so start by switching the $1 bill with the $5 bill.
Okay, you guys can follow along at home if you just take like 3 different objects and put them in front of you, okay? I'm going to back it up a little bit so you can play along at home. I want you guys to actually play along at home. Get 3 different things and put them in front of you that represent the 1, the 5, and the high bill. So get 3 different things and put them in front of you. This is pretty fun. Neocortex with more hair. Yeah, pretty much. He kind of does. That's his whole style and look. This is Max Maven.
On the first piece of paper, draw a large circle.
So we're going to start from scratch here.
Draw a large triangle.
Yeah, take Post-it notes, put money and numbers on it. Take 3 coins, a penny, a nickel, and a dime. Just take 3 of any different things and put them in front of you, and you should be able to play along.
You also require an envelope and 3 pieces of currency. You'll need a $1 bill, a $5 bill, and a large denomination bill. Now, for this last, a 10 or a 20 will be fine, but a 50 or a 100 is much better.
He does look like Neocortex.
Row in front of you. Put the circle to your left, the triangle to the center, and the square to your right.
Circle, triangle, square.
Now, distribute the bills, 1 inside of each design. The order of the bills is entirely up to you.
There you go, Geister. There you go.
Wish to start with?
Very good. Oh! Just to remind you all, exclamation point tip if you'd like to support me without having to give money to Jeff Bezos. We do absolutely take subs and bits. And right now, if you want to buy somebody else a sub, it is September, 25% off for gift subs.
We'll work with that. I'm going to switch some of the bills around for you, even though I don't know where they happen to be, so start by switching the $1 bill with the $5 bill.
Okay.
Good. Now, switch what is in the circle with the one in the triangle.
It's one in a triangle.
Perfect.
What's up, Demon?
Now, switch the $5 bill with
Yeah, they
whatever
added gift
happens
subs,
to be
Demon.
to its right. If there's nothing to the right of the $5 bill, obviously don't make a switch. In
Aw.
the same fashion, if you would switch the large denomination bill with whatever is to its left. Perfect. Switch the $1 bill with whatever happens to be to its right.
I hope you guys are following instructions.
Now,
Doing it right.
switch the bill in the triangle with the one in the square.
Cookie dropped a 10-person sub bomb today. Thank you so much, Sentient Cookie.
With the one in the circle.
You're my sugar cookie.
Yes, at this
Thank you for
point,
dropping
you've
10
made a
subs.
mess of everything. I suppose I have no idea where any bill happens to be. I wouldn't know the
I got lost.
location of the
I got lost too the first time I saw this Geister.
large denomination bill. But take your envelope and pick up the bill inside the square. Seal it inside the envelope, and then send the envelope to Max Maven, Hollywood, California. Remember, the post office will not deliver mail without proper postage.
So the joke being that he tricked you into putting the $100 bill into his envelope and mailing it to him.
Global Survey Systems Incorporated.
Oh, the polling organization. Yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, while you've been busy watching me, this woman has been busy watching you.
Oh, well, not me personally.
No. You see, Mrs. June represents an organization of several thousand field agents, and at this very moment, those agents are spread out all over the country, determining your reaction to this program. So, how are we doing?
Oh, so far we seem to be a big hit. I like your hair.
Thank you.
It must be difficult to keep it properly.
He
groomed.
absolutely is, Snufflex. He absolutely is.
Tell me about the survey.
He is very much a thieving wizard.
Follow me. The typical reaction nationwide seems to be quite enthusiastic. However, Mr. Maven, I would be less than honest if I didn't bring up the negative side.
She has an office here.
Negative side?
Do you do it yourself, or does someone else take care of it?
Take care of what?
Your hair.
Mrs. June, you just referred to a negative public reaction. Would you kindly elaborate?
Oh, yes, of course. It seems that 17% of the audience did not understand the ending to your last routine.
You mean with the money?
Yes.
Well, I thought I'd made it quite clear that I was able to locate the large denomination bill from among the others.
Perhaps you are a bit too subtle for certain parts of the country.
Such as? Oh, well, no wonder.
Oh, yes, there's one more thing.
Yes.
According to our calculations, 32% of the viewing audience did not think the bit with the Italian waiter was very funny.
Keep up the good work, Mrs. June. I'll be back.
Time for more stuff.
We've come to the musical portion of our program. But wait. Let's get you involved. I'll let you pick the music. To do this, we'll make further use of those 3 pieces of paper from our last experiment. So
The
take your
circle,
pencil,
the
and on
square,
paper with
and the
circle,
triangle.
Print the number 1. Now, on the triangle, put the number 2. And in the square, write down the number 3. Now we'll deal with the flip sides of your pieces of paper. On the back of the circle, print the number 4. And on the reverse side of the triangle, put down the number 5.
I hope you guys are following along.
On the reverse of the square, print the number 6.
They ran out of movie magic.
Place your papers on the table in front of you, 4, 5, 6 side up. Mix them around so that I don't know the order of those 3 numbers. Good. Now, take the center paper and turn it over. At this point, you are looking at 3 different numbers, but I have no idea as to which 3 they are. I want you to add those numbers together. And in so doing, you've come up with a number from 1 to 15. And we're going to use that number to pick a song.
Please observe this list of 15 musical selections and remember the one that falls at your number.
Here you go. Let me pause that. So pick a number. Hey, Erzad. We're watching some Max Maven Mind Magic. And he's spooking all of our beans because he's a magic man. He's bean spooking. Get spooked.
Did you choose a song? Good. So did I.
Yeah, the storm's not quite here yet. All we've gotten is some wind and rain, but it shouldn't be here till later in the morning. Well, yeah, Demon Werewolf, they're mind tricks. Most of us know them. If you're at all familiar with, like, magicians and stuff, this is baby's first mentalist stuff, but it's fun. What is even happening? Aw, sorry, Goji. Well, I mean, that's a fuck of a good place to be stuck, I guess. I mean, if you're gonna be stuck anywhere, I guess being stuck at Disney's pretty good. I mean, being stuck at Disney's... Yeah, park's closed. Still. Tell them to sneak in and get on all the rides.
Something a bit more intimate.
Mr. Maven,
Yes,
the dance number was wonderful.
thank you so much. And now for something a bit more intimate. What we're going
Mr.
to...
Maven,
What is it now?
you can't follow a big production number with an intimate piece.
Why not?
It doesn't sustain viewer interest.
Fine. Now for something a bit more intimate.
You're losing them.
Okay.
Pacing is everything.
We were thinking of going to Disney next month with my in-laws, but decided against it. Kinda glad now, yeah.
Try something on a larger scale.
All right. Let's go.
It's a world of its own. There's so much to do. We've got the joy that dreams are made of. Vegas is waiting for you. No one does it better. No one does it better. No one does it better.
And here we are at the fabulous Tropicana Hotel and Casino. A stimulating environment where we can try...
Maven?
Yes?
Stephen Rogers, accounting department. Mr. Maven, I'm sorry, but you cannot shoot this scene here in this casino.
Why not?
Well, there's no room in the budget.
Silly, I've got the budget right here. It's all spelled out.
Oh, Mr. Maven, apparently you have not seen the revised budget. Ah, you spent too much money on the musical number. Too many dancers.
There are only 2 of them. Video overdubs. It was a technical stunt.
Mr. Maven, if you persist on shooting this scene here, we're going to have to cut the jungle number.
I can't lose the jungle number. It's integral to the show as a whole.
Well, then I suggest you shoot the next scene in Los Angeles.
Okay, okay.
This weird fourth wall breaking. Fuck your fourth wall. We go in full meta.
Right this way. Have fun.
Well, they're in Los Angeles now. His hair.
Cocktails. Care for a game of chance? For this next experiment, you'll need a deck of playing cards. Shuffle the cards thoroughly. You can shuffle them in any manner you like.
Demon.
Try not to drop them on the floor because that does slow things down.
I hope so. At least one of you has a deck of cards.
Version of poker. Now, as most of you know, the game of poker is ordinarily one of luck. However, in this case, as I think you'll soon discover, luck has very little to do with it. Once you've finished shuffling your cards, hold the deck face down, and then deal out 2 face-down hands of poker. In other words, 2 piles of 5 cards each. One on your left, and one on
Oh,
your
it's starting to rain much harder here. Geister, get your cards.
The rest of the deck is placed aside. Take a look at the top card.
Oh, it's starting to rain a lot harder. Geister, I'll pause it. You go get your cards. I want you to follow along, okay? We'll wait for you, Geister. You just tell us when you're ready, okay? I want one of you to follow along, so somebody go get some cards. It might as well be Geister. Fine. Fine. Thank you, Geister. Let us know when you're back. Until then, I'll entertain you by moving around the screen in weird places. Oh, you go get some Coke, Strider. Ah! Haha, you missed! Nice try, Talon, but you missed. Choo! Let us know when you're back, Geister.
However, in this case, as I think you'll soon discover, luck has very little to do with it. Once you've finished shuffling your cards, hold the deck face down, and then deal out 2 face down hands of poker. In other words, 2 piles of 5 cards each. 1 on your left and 1 on your right. The rest of the deck is placed aside. Take a look at the top card of the pile on your left. Please remember that card, because we're going to need to know what it is later on. Once you've committed the card to memory, replace it on top of the left-hand pile. Remember that. The rest of the deck is placed aside. Take a look at the top card of the pile on your left. Please remember that card, because we're going to need to know what it is later on. Once you've committed the card to memory, replace it on top of the left-hand pile. Now pick up the pile on your right. And here I'm going to give you an option, because you're going to deal some cards from this pile away to the deck that you placed aside. But I leave it to you to determine whether you deal away 1, 2, 3, or 4 cards. The choice is yours.
Oh gosh, I am muted.
You don't have to tell me how many you're dealing away. That's your secret. The remaining cards in your hand are replaced onto the left-hand pile on the table. This buries your card somewhere in the middle of the combined pile. And remember, I don't know how many cards are now in that combined pile.
Just follow along, Geister.
And turn it face up. Now I'm going to have you mix the cards in this pile, but this time I'll direct the mixing procedure. Follow carefully. Deal the top card to the table. Transfer the next card from the top to the bottom of the packet. Deal the next card to the table.
Thank you.
The next card to the bottom, and so forth. Continue with the procedure until you run out of cards. Now you've mixed the pile, and I still don't know how many cards are there. Your card is lost.
I'm gonna give you a second, Geister, to catch up. Let me tell me when you're caught up, okay? Let me know when you're ready. Also, his forehead is so fucking big. And you guys think like, okay, you guys think like that's fake hair? It is not. I've seen pictures of him as an old man, because he's much older now. His hair is just like this. It's just, it's wild.
Take the combined pile and turn it face down on the table.
Combined pile, face down.
Now, remove the top card of the pile and hold it face down in your hand. Say the name of the card you remembered out loud.
2 of hearts.
No, the card you're holding is not the one you just named, so you can put it off to one side.
Okay.
Pick up the next card from the table pile. And again, call out the name of the card you remembered.
2 of hearts.
No, that's not your card either. Place it aside.
He does.
Take the next card from the table pile. And again, call out the name of the card you remembered.
2 of hearts.
What? Again? Yes, the card you are holding is the one you just named. Take a look.
Was it Geister? Did he get it right?
Well, Miss Jejune, how was the general reaction to that experiment?
Oh, I think you've got him now, Mr. Maven. The response seems to be equally divided between your basic bewilderment and your high-level freakout.
Wonderful. Anything else?
Yes. How do you keep it so symmetrical?
Keep what so symmetrical?
Magic.
Your hair.
You know, it's getting kind of stuffy in here. Why don't we go outside for some fresh air?
I love tricks like this. They're very clever. And if you think about it, you can work backwards from how he does the trick to figure out how it's done. And again, I like Max Maven because he's a magician, not a fraud psychic. You know, reading people's auras, or like doing weird stuff, like talking to dead people and cold reading and stuff. I enjoy that he's like a legit magician. He's got a stage show. It's fun stuff that you can figure out. It's like a brain teaser. I really enjoy it. Ah, it's the important jungle scene. Thank God they still have the money in the budget for the jungle scene. It's integral to the show as a whole. If they didn't have the jungle scene, the whole show would fall apart.
We have been on a hunting expedition, and we've managed to capture a huge, ferocious, dangerous beast. Bring on the beast. Now, it's no fun hunting alone, so I'd like to invite you to participate in this expedition. Why don't you tell them what they'll need, and I'll help the Mavenettes.
For this test, you will require 5 pieces of paper. Index cards are best, but any paper will do. You will also need a pen or pencil.
All right. On your first piece of paper, write down the word lion.
Lion. Actually, I think I'm going to follow along with this one. Hang on. I've got some paper in front of me, and I'm going to tear it up into 5 pieces, and I'm going to actually try and follow along with this one. Because it's been forever since I've done one, so give me a second. And here we go. Let me get my pen. Yeah, I'm going to follow along with this one. There we go. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and I need one more piece of paper. You guys can hear me ripping my paper? Alright, on the first one, I'm going to write lion. Done.
Writing side up. On the next piece of paper, print the word panther.
Alright, panther.
That one goes on top of the first piece.
Okay.
On your third piece of paper, put the word jaguar. Now that's a tough one, so pay attention.
Jaguar. Got it. I'm doing pretty good right now, Drago. It's just a lot of heavy wind. Just a lot of wind and rain right now.
Put down the word tiger.
Tiger. Here we go.
On top of the pile it goes.
Okay, on top of the
Final
pile.
piece of paper, write the word duck.
Duck.
And that goes on top of all.
And put the duck on top.
Pick up the packet of 5 pieces.
Okay, I've picked it up.
Turn the entire packet writing side down.
Okay, writing
And
side
now,
down.
if you would, cut the packet. In other words, just as if you were using playing cards, transfer as many or as few as you like from the top to the bottom of the group.
Okay. I've put the top one on the bottom.
Deal the pieces of paper into a face-down row on the table going from your left over to your right.
Okay. Alright, I've done it. Calling it now. Duck.
Gentlemen, kindly hold it down.
That Foley crew making the jungle noises.
Gentlemen, kindly hold it down. Thank you. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, of course. You have a row of 5 papers face down in front of you. And as you cut the packet before you dealt them out, I don't know the location of any one of those dangerous beasts. take the paper over to the right end of the row, turn it over, and place it off to one side.
Okay.
Now that is not the beast we're going after.
Okay.
That exotic cat is going to lead us to our prey.
Wait, it is the
I want you
lion.
to spell the name of the cat you just placed aside by tapping your finger along the remaining row of 4. Going from
L-I...
left to right.
Oh, left,
one
right.
tap for each letter of the name.
L-I-O-N.
Now, if you go past the right end of the row, simply go back to the left and continue tapping.
L-I-O-N.
You've arrived at one of the remaining beasts. That is our target. Hold up that piece of paper so that I can read it.
Okay, holding it up so you can see it. There you go.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the one. Open the crate.
It's a duck. He got it right. Magic. Magic. He got it right.
Oh, yes. This is the very latest in television technology. Observe.
The rare giant jungle duck. Yeah, hang on one second. Yeah, just pop in the Discord voice chat. Go ahead and use, just the general chat. It's the second one from the top on the bottom. Just go ahead and pop in the general chat real quick. Go ahead, pop in there. Go ahead. Ah, I see you. Yep, you're in there. Boop.
Hello?
Hello. Yep, it works. Oh gosh, we got a raid. Gaming Archaeologist. Welcome, welcome. We're watching some Max Maven Mind Magic. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the raid. Give me 1 second. Welcome, raiders. Okay, did I say gaming historian? I'm a gaming archaeologist. My brain not good. Sorry. Gaming archaeologist, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're watching Max Maven's Mind Magic. He's a magician slash mentalist who does stage magic, and this is audience participation. Welcome, welcome. Give me 1 second, let me get you a shout out. I think, nope, that's not it. There we go, I'll just do it this way. There we go. Copy. Paste. That is a lot of cats.
Who's that
There we go. There you are.
Let me repeat your order back to you. 1 Japanese-style beef patty, 1 spicy fish roe spaghetti.
What game was this?
1 chicken casserole, 1 French onion soup, 1 fruit parfait, 1 chocolate parfait.
Oh my god, this is so much dessert.
And 1 deluxe chocolate parfait.
Oh my god, this is like
Fuck me.
super deluxe.
The Cinnamon Pies is a good porno name.
Thank you for the raid, by the way. I really appreciate that. Raiders, if you could do me a great big favor, I'm about to pop some instructions on the screen for you. Right there. You can click the channel link to get rid of the raid reference tag, and I really appreciate it. It helps with metrics and stuff. So yeah, it's not dessert, she says, for a start. Oh god, for a start. Oh wow. So yeah, we're watching Max Maven's Mind Magic, or Mind Games. Mind Games, yeah. And he's been doing tricks and stuff with us. We need a couple items like playing cards, or blank pieces of paper to write on and stuff. But yeah, he's been doing some 1984 VHS style mind magic. So let's get back with the show.
I have brought you to this.
Look at his... This isn't a costume. This is what he looks like the entire show. So he isn't like a Moon Man or something. Like, this is just what Max Maven looks like.
Exotic locale in order that we may explore the...
Signore, please, you pay, please. I have
Oh
to
god,
go
it's
to
the
Jerry
waiter
Bell
from the
Show.
first scene.
I love exotic locale, in order that we may explore the...
Signore, please, you pay, please. I have tickets to a Jerry Vale show today.
I love television. Come up to your TV set. Closer. We are going to explore the ancient, mysterious science of astrology. I want you to think of a number. Any number from 10 to 20.
Okay. I think this is one that we can do.
Finger on the first pink circle.
Okay.
Spring.
Okay, chat, I want you to follow along. I want you to do the mind magic with him, okay? So listen to the instructions carefully and follow along, all right? I know you can do it, chat. I believe in you. Why is one of those symbols 69? Cause that's Gemini, I think. Or Cancer? I think it's Cancer? Maybe it's Gemini? I don't know. Twins? I don't know. But follow along, chat, okay?
And say 1. Move your finger to the next circle.
Are we certain that he's not Secret Yuri from Red Alert 2? He does kind of look like Yuri.
Place your finger on the first pink circle.
Okay, first pink circle. Touch it.
And
Touch your screen, chat.
move your finger to the next circle. Summer. And
Okay.
say 2.
2.
Move to autumn and say 3.
3.
Go to winter on 4.
4.
Now, move into the first yellow circle. Aries.
Aries.
5.
5.
Move to the right into Taurus for the count of 6.
6.
Continue counting your way around the yellow circles until you arrive at your thought-of number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now you're going to count to your number again, but this time you will count around in the opposite direction, counterclockwise.
Okay.
Start your count on the circle you just finished on. Starting with 1, count up to your number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Follow along, chat. You have a good stream. Or thank you for tongue-tied. Thank you for coming. I appreciate the raid.
Astrological sign.
No worries.
Quite obviously, it would be impossible for me to tell each and every one of you your individual signs. There are far too many of you. I can, however, tell you my birth sign, and I'm highly flattered that you chose it.
Whoa. Magic. Yeah, I messed up. I did. I messed up. But again, thank you for the raid, Gaming Archaeologist. I appreciate it. And thank you for sharing your audience with me. I appreciate you think that I'm trustable enough to take care of them. Like a babysitter, who certainly won't give you guys secret ice cream.
Feel that way, I've arranged another game
Would you like secret ice cream, chat?
using the
Go have some secret ice cream on me. Tell the ice cream guy that Pank will cover it, and they'll give you secret ice cream.
playing cards.
Geister, it's your turn again. Do you have your playing cards out? Geister, do you still have your playing cards? Hot dog orb. Yum.
So take your deck of playing cards and shuffle the cards thoroughly.
I assume that you got your cards ready, Geister.
Now, cut the pack into 3 approximately equal piles. Choose one of the piles.
Cut it into 3 equal piles. Choose one of the piles.
The other 2 piles and put them off to one side.
Here, I'll rewind it again.
Playing cards. So take your deck of playing cards and shuffle the cards thoroughly.
Okay.
Now, cut the pack into 3 approximately equal piles.
Mm-hmm.
Choose one of the piles. Take the other 2 piles and put them off to one side. We won't be needing them.
Oh, Cookie, I hope you're all right. Oh my god. After I placed a cement block in the apiary roof to weigh it down. They thought I was attacking, so I had like 20 chase me and 4 actually stung me. Oh, Cookie, I'm sorry. Oh, I hope you feel better. Definitely put some ice on it right away. Oh, Cookie. Listen, do you have any things for stings, like in your medicine cabinet? Something like an analgesic? If nothing else, go take some ibuprofen right now. Or some aspirin to help with it, and get some ice on it right away, okay? Oh, poor Cookie, I'm sorry that your bees stung you. Oh, I hope you'll be okay. They didn't do it to be mean, they were just scared. Poor Cookie. I hope you feel better. Yeah, there you go. Hydrocortisone and Band-Aids on them. Definitely take some aspirin or some ibuprofen now to help with the pain relief. Trust me, if you take it now, it'll pay off later, okay? Please take care of yourself, Cookie, and be careful. I'm glad that you were taking care of your bees, and, you know, even though they stung you, they'll appreciate it later that you were helping them, okay? Don't be mad at the bees. They're just being bees. They were scared, too. Cookie, take care of yourself, okay? Yeah, trees were booping the hive. Yeah, if all else fails, take some Tylenol, too. Tylenol, aspirin, or ibuprofen, any of them should help. I'm going to rewind it a little bit for Geister again, okay?
You know, some people just can't stay away from the gaming tables. And for those of you who feel that way, I've arranged another game using the playing cards.
Geister, remember, follow along.
And shuffle the cards thoroughly.
We got a little derailed, so I rewound it.
Now, cut the pack into 3 approximately equal piles. Choose one of the piles. Take the other 2 piles and put them off to one side. We won't be needing them. At this point, all that I know is that the pile in front of you has between 10 and 20 cards. But I'd like you to know exactly how many cards there are. So hit the pause button and count the cards in that pile. Fine. Now you have a random number, but I want that number to be completely random. So let's do it this way. You are thinking of a 2-digit number. Add those 2 digits together. For example, if your number were 12, you would add 1 plus 2 to give a total of 3. Whatever your total, deal that many cards from the pile in your hands to the discard pile on the side.
17, so 8. So deal 8 cards.
Now we have a completely random situation. Hold that pile in your left hand. You're going to deal some cards from the pile in your hand onto the table, making 2 groups, one to your left, one to your right. However, I'm going to give you a choice here, because you can deal 1 card to the left and 1 card to the right, or 2 cards to the left and 2 cards to the right, or 3 and 3, or 4 and 4. The decision is yours. Having done that, you now have 1 pile to your left, 1 pile to your right.
Oh, backing it up. I'll rewind it a little.
You're going to deal some cards from the pile in your hand onto the table, making 2 groups, one to your left, one to your right. However, I'm going to give you a choice here, because you can deal 1 card to the left and 1 card to the right, or 2 cards to the left and 2 cards to the right, or 3 and 3, or 4 and 4. The decision is yours. Having done that...
Let me know when to go ahead, Geister. Your cat says it's fucking Mwimdy. You can have the sacred ice cream? It was secret ice cream, not sacred. I'll pay for secret ice cream. I'm not paying for sacred ice cream. That's expensive. Sacred ice cream, they only make that in, like, sacred places. Alright?
You now have 1 pile to your left, 1 pile to your right, and something left in your hands. Take either of the 2 piles from the table and put it with the discards off to one side. Now pick up the remaining tabled pile and look at the bottom card of that pile. Remember that card. It's
This is going to be your card, Geister. Tell us what it is.
Make it rain!
And thank you for the bits, Geister. I appreciate it. 17 biddies.
Yours. Take that pile and place it on top of the cards in your left hand. At this point,
My card appears to be Dark Magician Girl.
I have no idea as to how many cards there are in the combined packet you're holding. You are thinking of a card.
Wait, what? Oh, did I think? Oh my God, did I thank the wrong person? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was working with Geister with the magic trick. Oh, I'm sorry. Talon, thank you for the biddies. 17 biddies. Ow, thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Remember that card. It's yours. Take that pile and place it on top of the cards in your left hand. At this point, I have no idea as to how many cards there are in the combined packet you're holding. You are thinking of a card, and I have no idea what it is or where it is. Nevertheless, I'm going to find it.
Ow! You don't have to be sorry. Ow! Ow!
Your card? I said, who's going to find your card?
You are
That's right. Max Maven.
Max
So
Maven.
we'll use my name as the way of getting it.
I do kind of look like that, Goji. I do kind of look a little bit like Mina Ashato, because I'm pink.
We're going to spell my name together. And with each letter of the spell, you will transfer one card from the top to the bottom of your packet.
Ow!
M.
Hold on, guys. Stop throwing stuff. Let Geister do the stuff.
We're going
Do
to
I
spell
look like
my
I
name.
know what a JPEG
Ah!
is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Redeem Storm. Oh, long dog. All right, Geister, are you ready? Here we go.
Name together. And with each letter of the spell, you will transfer one card from the top to the bottom of your packet. M. A. X.
I'm a squid, yeah.
A. V. E. N. Now, what was the card you remembered a moment ago? Well, if you turn over the top card of the packet, I think you'll see. I've indeed found it.
Did he get it right? Did he get it right?
Ready for something else? All right. Let's try something involving that pack of playing cards again.
Oh no, the playing cards
This
again,
time we won't
Geister.
use the entire deck, just 4 cards, one of each suit.
Okay. Yeah, it happens sometimes, Geister. Go ahead and get 4 different cards, one of each suit. So go ahead and put the cards away, off to the side, get 4 of them out. Oh, no, sorry, I found the 6 of clubs. Good job. Now get 4 different cards out, one of each suit.
All right. Let's try something involving that pack of playing cards again. Now, this time we won't use the entire deck, just 4 cards, one of each suit. So look through your pack and take out any spade. Now, any heart. Any club. And any diamond.
There you go.
I've been studying this remarkable device, and I'm quite impressed. There are tremendous possibilities with this type of new microcircuitry. You can imagine how expensive a unit like this must be. I think in...
Thank you for the head pets, Cookie.
We'll carry on. You are now holding 4 cards, one of each suit. Take the spade and place it face up onto the table in front of you. On top of that, place the heart face up. On top of those, the club. And on top of all, the diamond. Pick up the 4 cards, holding them face up. Take the top card, the diamond, and turn it over on top of the others. Now, cut the packet. In other
Follow
words,
along,
transfer
gangster.
as many or as few as you like from the top to the bottom. Good. Take the top 2 cards together as one and turn them over on top of the packet. Once again, cut the cards anywhere you like. Now turn the entire packet over.
He's a mind magic mentalist magician, Cookie.
Let's repeat the
His name is Max Maven.
procedure. Take the top 2 cards together as one and turn them over on top of the others. Once again, cut the packet anywhere you like. Now, at this point, I'm going to give you an option.
Don't worry, Geister, we'll skip it.
You can repeat the procedure again, which is to say, take the 2 cards together as one that are on top
Geister,
of
I feel ya.
turn them
I had to do this a few times too before I did it right as well, so don't worry. I would say that probably about a third of us, if not more here, have a little bit of ADHD. So you're not alone, Geister. I completely feel you. I had to watch this a few times before I got it too.
over on top of the others and then cut the packet. Or you can do nothing at all. The choice is entirely up to you.
TV vampires using mind dominate on everyone versus VHS.
And to give you the freedom of doing this,
See, I feel you. 88, wait, what? Where am I? What? I feel you, Geister. Like, it's better when he's, like, actually showing you what to do with the cards or whatever with his hands. Like, I follow along a lot easier that way. Most of us do, Goji. Most of us do.
I won't watch. All done? Let's confuse the issue just a little bit more and make
Yeah.
it more difficult for me. Take the top single card and turn it over on top of the others. Now, take the top 2 cards together as one.
Also, I love his facial hair. Look at this. Like, look at this facial hair. Imagine having hair. Seriously, brain broken right now. Look at this hair. Imagine having hair. Having hair must be weird.
And turn them over on top of the others. Take the top 3 cards together as one.
Oh my god, Max, this is getting too complex.
Now
3 cards, 4 cards, flip cards, what?
At this point, you've really mixed things up. And the location or condition of any one of those 4 cards is completely beyond my ken. Nevertheless, I think I've got this situation figured out. It could be that all of your cards are face down, or perhaps there's 1 face up, or 2, or 3, or all 4. But I believe you will find I am correct when I say that only one of your cards is reversed. Spread out your packet. You'll see that I'm right.
I never learned to read, Geister. I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, most people would be satisfied with that result.
You might be able to,
I know
Goji.
there are a few of you who are saying to yourselves, I wish he'd tell me the suit of that reverse card. All right, just for you.
Dr. Maven, you're wanted in surgery. Dr. Maven, you're wanted in surgery.
I heard you the first time.
Goth Doctor. Gothster. Goth Doctor. Gothster. Go for it, Goji. I'll accept it later.
You will need 4 pieces of paper. Index cards are preferable.
He's a
but
wizard
any
surgeon.
paper will do. You will also need a pen or pencil,
He is kind of like Dr. McNinja. Oh my god, he does look like Dr. McNinja now.
a die, plus a pair of
scissors.
Take your pencil and draw a line down one of the index cards.
Oh, let me, FC. There you go.
On another card, draw a large X across the entire face of the card.
Nope, we didn't skip ahead.
On a third card, draw 2
Wait, did it?
parallel- On another index,
for you.
I think it's a bit.
Dr. Maven, you're
If I remember
wanted in
correctly, this is a joke he's
Dr.
doing.
Maven, you're wanted in surgery. You will also need a pen or pencil, a die, plus a pair of
Scissors.
Take your pencil.
There might be an error in the
draw a line
VHS.
down one of the index cards.
Okay.
On another card, draw a large X across the entire face of the card. On a third card, draw two parallel lines down the surface of the card. On the final card, draw a squiggly line.
Okay, Goji.
Squiggly.
I'll accept it later.
Hold all four cards face down and mix them thoroughly.
Did they skip the end of the last joke?
Mr.
Or last trick?
Dr. Maven, the jungle number was most enjoyable.
Thanks.
But I don't understand what we're doing in an operating room.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, going to the moon at least made some sort of a logical connection with the experiment, even if it was
Okay.
an expensive setup for such a minor bit of humor.
I'm a little lost. Anybody else
Why don't you
lost?
take it up with Mr. Rogers in accounting.
Yeah, I'm a little lost.
Take your shuffled set of 4 cards and hold them face down. Then take your scissors and sever the cards neatly in half. This, of course, will give you 2 groups of 4 half cards. Hold those groups face down and place either group on top of the other group.
There are words
making
being
a
said.
pile of 8 half cards. Fine. Now I'm going to ask you to cut the cards, but this time without using the scissors. In other words, cut them just as if you were cutting a set of playing cards, transferring as many or as
These women with these dead eye stares next to him.
few as you like, from the top to the bottom of
They don't know what's going on either. They're as lost as we are.
Take the top card and deal it face down onto the table.
Erzad.
Take the next card, deal it face down on top of the first. The third card goes on top of that, and the fourth card on top of that. The remaining 4-card group goes onto the table next to the first pile, but you can put it to your left or your right. That choice is up to you. Now, I'm going to lead you in a series of actions.
Almost normal.
But you have a great deal of leeway. Take the top card of either of the 2 piles and transfer it from the top to the bottom of that pile. That will be fine. Let's do it again. Take the top card of either pile and transfer it from the top to the bottom of that pile.
I think you'll like our next video more.
Turn over the top card
It's
of
got
the
computers.
right-hand pile. I'm going to have to make a small adjustment here. Take the top
Alright, I'm
card
gonna
of
let
the
you guys
left-hand
watch this.
pile
I will
and
be right back.
transfer it to the
I've got to
bottom.
use the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back.
Fine. Now turn over the top card of the left-hand pile. We have a perfect match with the right-hand pile. So far, so good.
Mr. Maven,
Dr. Maven.
Dr. Maven, I spoke with Mr. Rogers. He doesn't understand what you're doing in an operating room either.
Tell him it's cheaper than a Las Vegas casino.
Mr. Maven, you're a very strange man.
Thank you, and here I was beginning to think you didn't like me. Well, let's continue. We've made a perfect match. You have 2 face-up pieces, and they do match precisely, so take those 2 face-up pieces and set them off to one side. We won't need them anymore for this experiment. That leaves in front of you 2 face-down piles of 3 pieces each. Pick up either one of those 2 piles and place it on top of the other pile, thus giving you a 6-piece pile. You with me so far? Pick up the 6-piece pile and deal it out into a row face down on the table. Now you may deal this row from your left to your right or from your right to your left. The choice is entirely yours. What? Die? No, the patient isn't going to die, but that is exactly what we need for the next phase of this experiment. A die. So take your die.
Okay, I'm
roll
back.
it
Oh
on,
god, is this still going on?
thus arriving at a random number, and if
Oh,
you look
fuck.
at that number and don't like it, you can change your mind.
Oh my god, this is getting too complex. Egg. I'll take eggs. Give me eggs.
Count to that position from the left end of the row.
Look at the long dog.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Give me the clown nose. No. Wait, no.
And whatever that number is,
Where's eggs? Egg 3? Egg 3.
Turn the card at that position face up. And once again, we've got a perfect match. That's 2 for 2. Okay, I'm on a roll. Take those 2 face-up pieces, put them aside. We don't need them anymore. We have 4 pieces left.
There we go.
Obviously, my task is to try
Oh, somebody got Extreme Hot Tub.
into the 2 pairs and do that accurately. So, if you would, take the card on the on the right end of the row. Take the card on the right end of the row, turn it face up.
Hot tub mostly worked. There we go. There's the full hot tub. It's just a layering issue. Because the desk is weird.
No.
Don't worry, the desk is in the middle of the hot tub.
The one on the left end of the row. Yes, it matches. That's a perfect match. Okay, which means the last 2 match also. In other words, this operation has been a complete success. Thanks, Doc. That was wonderful.
My legs are sticking through the bars.
So, how's the reaction now?
Well, Mr. Maven, that
That wasn't a chicken.
Very well. I think you've got their undivided attention at this point.
Aren't you going to ask me about my hair?
Work to do.
Okay, we're almost through it, chat. We're almost through it.
To a point where we can try something really unusual. Something involving a host of variables.
That was egg 3. Watch, Goji. You have to pay close attention to egg 3. Pay close attention. Oh, wait. I can't do egg 3. It's on a 13-minute cooldown. I'll show it again when it's that.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was still thinking about the hospital sketch. The finish was very good, Mr. Maven. For this next test, you will require a sheet of paper, a pencil, and a pair of scissors.
Can it have an infinite cooldown? No, just 13 minutes.
Take your piece of paper and fold it in half. Neatness counts. Now, fold it in half again. And in half.
Oh, I've got the wrong one. Hang on.
Those of you who are students of mathematics will realize that you've now folded this paper into 8
this one.
separate rectangles. Unfold your paper.
There we go. Now I've got the correct one on.
Take your pen, because we are going to fill information inside of each of these spaces.
We can't. I'm sorry. I haven't had a chance to preview it, Goji. And we can only watch stuff that I know is safe for Twitch.
Next to that, the letter
Hey, Ken.
C. Now don't get ahead.
Welcome to the stream.
To the right of
Somebody
that,
did Extreme Hot
the letter
Tub.
C.
So, it looks weird when we have the TV up and stuff.
Now we'll move down to the lower right-hand corner.
So there we go.
Put in the
Yeah,
letter
I gotta
G.
be able to preview it, because I gotta make sure that it's
Next
safe
to
for
that,
Twitch and stuff.
The letter F. Then the letter G, and finally, the letter H.
I hope you guys have been spooked and magicked out by
Realize
Max.
that these are the first 8 letters of the Western alphabet. And as it happens, there are over 40 different words and names that can be formed out of this set of letters. Now, take your paper again, and one more time refold the paper down to a single unit. But this time you don't have to fold the
Oh,
paper
God.
in the same way we did before. In other
Max,
words,
there's
you
too
might
many
use
words
the
here.
first
Too many
fold
instructions. I'm
along
losing
the
you.
long axis.
What?
From there, you
Imagine
can
being at a stage show,
accordion
like where he's
the paper.
doing mind magic with this.
Or perhaps you would care to fold the paper in on itself.
Imagine that you're here and he's like giving you the instructions and you're like,
Off center in this fashion. And then
in your
fold
brain,
it over. Or
as he's telling you to do all this and you're just,
the point is, there are several dozen different ways in which you can refold this paper down to a single unit. You will choose one, please. Fold your paper down to a single unit in any fashion you like. And then when you've done that, take your scissors. Oh, and kids, remember, I'm a professional. Be careful when you use these shears, all right? Trim off the 4 edges of the folded paper. You realize in doing this, you will wind up with 8 separate rectangles of paper, each one bearing a different letter of the alphabet. Now,
Okay.
depending on the way that you folded your paper
Okay.
into a single unit, that
I
will
guess.
determine which of these letters are now
I gotta
facing up
trust you on
or
this,
facing
Max,
down.
because, like, all these words are shooting past me at the speed of light.
Two groups, the face-up letters and
I
the
assume
face-down
you're
letters.
telling me the
Now,
right truth,
law of
Max?
averages tells you that you will probably have
I mean, I don't know
four
if I can trust you. You're a fucking wizard.
in case you may have 3 and 5,
Wizards
or
can't
2
be
and 6.
trusted.
Whatever. Sort them into the two groups and then
Oh,
choose
hot tub's
either
going
one of
away.
those groups. Study the letters in the group you've just chosen, because I want you to take
Too late,
those
Delta.
letters
You
and
missed 'em.
Try to form a word. Now, if at all possible,
Timer ran
try
out.
to use
You're
all
too
of the
slow.
letters in your group to form that word.
Too slow.
If you have bad luck and have a set of letters you can't make a word out of, throw them away and try the other set. Take your time in using all the letters to form a word. I'll wait. All done? Terrific.
Wait, now he's having us do his spelling homework?
And I'm going to ask you
Wizard
to
casts
say that
Bamboozle for
word.
2d6 psychic
Don't
damage.
say it out loud. Instead, hear it in your own mind. Say it to yourself. Again. 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 Cage.
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 A profound success.
Bamboozle is a D&D spell. It's called Confusion. Oh, okay. So cage was the word we must have picked. Good job.
We began our
Hang on.
program with some warm-up exercises.
Hang on. We're going back. Bamboozle is fun to say. I'm just going to leave it here for 5 minutes. I'm going to leave it right here for 5 whole fucking minutes, chat. It's like saying skedaddle instead of run. Yeah, bamboozled. And it's like even funnier when you go, bamboozled again. His head looks huge. It is huge. This is not an act. The man's head is gigantic. Like, watch him out of sight. Look up Max Maven mind magic and just like Google image search it. The man has a giant head. This is not a costume. His head is fucking huge. For his magic brain, yeah, exactly. Listen, if you have psionic powers, you're gonna have a big brain.
We began our program with some warm-up.
Ah, if you do the Bane voice while casting... If you do the Bane voice while casting Bane, you get advantage on the spell Bane!
We began our program with some warm-up exercises. Experiments in physical control. Let's return to that concept, but with a more sophisticated variation.
For this test, you will require a length of string, at least 12 inches long, and some sort of weight to tie onto the string. You may use a set of keys, a piece of jewelry,
Oh, Jesus fuck, Max, I don't have this shit.
used in previous tests.
Jesus Christ, Max, I don't have any of this.
Tie your object to the end of your length of string. For my own use, I will forego the string and use instead a length of chain.
Okay. But, like, why?
I've had more time to prepare.
Yes, you fucking have, dude.
When your object is tied to the end of your cord, hold the object suspended in front of you so that it hangs free. Focus your attention on the object and concentrate on the sound of my voice. And I will suggest to you that that object is starting to move. Focus your concentration. The object is starting to swing.
This is known as the ideomotor effect. It's the same thing that happens when people try dowsing rods and stuff. It's called the idiomotor effect.
Wider and wider. Back and forth. Use your mind to make the object swing like a pendulum. Back and forth. And as I continue to suggest to you, you will notice that the nature of the swing begins to change. It opens out into a circular pattern, swinging around and around, wider and wider. And now the rotation becomes smaller. The circle closes in.
And pendulums and spirit boards.
And smaller and smaller, until the pendulum is once again at rest.
I think we got hypnotized, chat. I think he just hypnotized us.
And this one is going to take a great deal of concentration on my part, for I intend to try to follow your every choice, every step of the way. And if I slip up anywhere along the line, it's all for naught.
Okay, chat, we can play along with this one. I was getting hypnotized. We can play along with this one, chat. Is yet exactly Erzad? Yeah, Max Maven used his mind magic to make us get naked. Very naked. Pank.exe. Do you mean this?
The squid you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please check the number and dial again.
Oh god, does that ever go away? There we go, okay. So you can follow along with this one, chat. Okay. You guys can play along with this one at home. This is an easy one. You don't need cards, you don't need dice or anything weird. You can actually play along with this one. Don't worry, it's not too complex. You'll be able to follow along. It's not way too complex. It's not way too complex. You'll be able to follow along, chat, I promise. Okay. But listen, chat. Follow along. Follow along, chat. You have a good night, Talon. Have a good lurk. But before you go, follow along.
Consider this assortment of simple designs.
Ah!
Come.
Ow! Okay, follow along, chat.
Come here to your TV set. Look the designs over carefully. Place your finger onto any design.
Put your finger on any design, chat. Pick any single one and put your finger on it. I'm gonna pick green circle.
Now you will spell out the name of your chosen design, moving your finger from space to space for each letter of the spell. You can move left or right, up or down. You may not move diagonally.
Okay.
Spell out the name of the
C-I-R-C-L-E. I'm on triangle now.
Now that you have finished spelling, I feel confident that you are not on the rectangle. So we will eliminate that space.
So I'm on the blue triangle.
Once a space has been eliminated, you may no longer move there. But you still have 8 spaces in which to play. Move your finger 5 times.
1, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
certain you are not
5.
in the circle. So we will eliminate that. Move 2 times.
1, 2.
Ah, you came awfully close, but you are not now on the triangle. So we can safely do away with that space.
Huh.
Move 3 times.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, eliminate the arrow and the diamond. We're down to 4 spaces. Move
Star.
3 more times.
1, 2, 3.
Ah, a moment ago you were on the square, but not now. So we can do away with that one.
Move once, and we'll get rid of the heart and the cross.
Oh, shit!
A rather appropriate conclusion.
Holy crap!
For after all, you are the star of this program. Your participation is responsible
Wow.
for my success. And I want to thank you for getting involved. So until next time, always remember to think good thoughts. You never know who might be listening.
You ever do that, guys? You go into a room and be like, looking around at all the people and be like, I know one of you can read my mind. And you're cute. So, remember Vidora's at the very beginning? Heck, making all the psychics flustered. Oh, they think I'm cute. So, remember, you can support me by going !tip, and that will give money to me, but not Jeff Bezos. Also, you can do subs, which are 25% off now if you gift a sub to someone, or bits are also good. Bits make things fall on my head, too. I do, Delta. I do have the snuffles today. It's because of a hurricane, the air pressure change. It's messing with my sinuses and stuff. Ooh, you guys can't see that. You can't see that. That's illegal. Can't look at that, guys. Don't look at that. Okay, so we're gonna watch another video right now. This one is really this one's really good. It's all about computers, but since we're going to be watching something about computers, let me change my avatar so that I am more computery myself. So hang on. This is a video called Everything You've Always Wanted to Know About Computers, but Were Afraid to Ask. You always have the snuffles because you're Snuffles. Green CRT. There we go. Food truck, food truck. We'll do food truck later, Strider. I promise. We'll do food truck in a little bit. There we go. Now I'm a computer. I'm in the web. I'm on the internet. There we go. I'm cyber. I can also be cute. Ooh, woo. Did you like that? Maybe. I am the Matrix. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. Is this a red pill or a blue pill? Down the rabbit hole, Neo. Down the rabbit hole. All right, we're going to watch this. So this is called Everything You've Always Wanted to Know About Computers But Were Afraid to Ask. This will answer all your questions about computers. This is a very informative special from 1984 again. 1984 was a very informative year. Yeah, all I need is the Morpheus glasses now.
Dori 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 dori.
Oh, Snickers. Oh, Snickers.
Monroe.
Monroe. Handsome boy. Pretty boy. A film for the humanities production. Also, Cybercat. Meow. Meow. Meow, Matrix. 1984, a double plus good year. So this is actually one of my favorite computer specials from a long time ago. Everything you always wanted to know about computers. Literally 1984. Literally 1984. Starring John Wood. These guys. Louis Greenville, Susan Whitcomb, Elizabeth Zasso, and somebody else. So this is actually going to be pretty informative. It's a really good look into computers back in the day. I find that this video is calming and soothing, and I really enjoy it. I hope you guys like it too. We're going to learn so much about computers today and how how they can change the world, how computers can do the jobs of 2 people. 1984 is before I was even born.
Computers have been used in scientific institutions, in universities, in banks, in the headquarters of governments, and in large companies because of their ability to do
Gosh,
millions
computers
of
are
calculations
everywhere.
in a matter of seconds. Large computers, in fact, are sometimes measured in terms of how many millions of things they can do per second. In many cases, the calculations the computer can do in a few minutes would take people years and years to accomplish.
Amazing!
These traditional giant computers are called mainframes.
A mainframe, you
In
say?
the 1960s, smaller computers
Perhaps housing a
called
matrix?
mini-computers. They were small enough to fit on a
Yeah, someday people might even have computers that could fit in their pockets.
workbench in a laboratory, and they were inexpensive enough to be purchased by medium-sized businesses. In the 1970s, even smaller computers started
At least there's mono or dual sound on this, so stereo sound.
to appear. For lack of a better term, they were called microcomputers, and they were small enough to fit on a desktop and inexpensive enough to be bought by small businesses. Today, as we all know, some of them are small enough to fit in a pocket, and many of them are within reach of even the most modest budget. When computers were first invented, some scientists thought that only 4 of them would be required to handle all the world's calculating needs. But those scientists weren't taking into account 2 important developments to come.
Reboot
One
jokes.
was the
Enzo
rather
Matrix?
remarkable decrease in the size and price of computers. No one would
That is quite the question, Geister. If computers can do the work of many people in a much shorter time, why are we all working so fucking much?
ever have expected that a computer that filled an entire room in 1950. One was the rather remarkable to handle all the world's reach of
There we
even
go.
the
Let me
most
back it up a
modest
little.
budget. When computers were first invented,
No, reboot jokes are great. Delta, eventually I'm going to show Reboot on our Sunday morning cartoons on the Discord. Eventually Reboot is going to make it into the rotation because I love Reboot too. I have a copy of it somewhere. 640k ought to be enough for anyone.
some
We just have to finish one of the series that we're watching now, Delta, and we can do Reboot next.
scientists thought that only 4 of them would be required to handle all the world's calculating needs. But those scientists weren't taking into account 2 important developments to come. One was the rather remarkable decrease in the size and price of computers. No one would ever have expected that a computer that filled an entire room in 1950
Reboot
would
was
fit
great.
in a briefcase today.
You know what the world needed but never got? A Reboot RPG tabletop game.
The second development was
Reboot is one of the series that would be amazing to have a reboot of. A reboot of Reboot. Today with modern memes and stuff, imagine the memes in the Matrix on the Reboot. Yes! Reboot with Twitter!
in the variety of uses for computers. While computers were originally used for nothing but computing, today they're used for everything from writing novels and music to doing your Christmas shopping.
Okay, computers are used from everything from writing novels and music to your Christmas shopping. You know, he's not fucking wrong. I mean, like, computers can write music and stuff nowadays. They can do novels. Computers are writing articles and stories on the internet for businesses and things. They're not great, but they do it. It is absolutely a possible thing.
And because of the low price and versatility of these new microcomputers, they're finding their way into homes all over the country where they're being used for storing and sorting information, for keeping track of home finances, for doing personal taxes, banking at home, making airline reservations, getting the latest news, weather, and stock quotations.
Snufflex, Twitter is hell in the real world, too.
For teaching any number of educational subjects, or just for playing games.
Playing games.
Deciding to buy a home computer, choosing which one is right for you, may seem a bit confusing at first, but it needn't be if you approach the problem logically.
Logically.
Paco,
Approach the problem logically. So look at this space age family. Look at these motherfuckers. I love them. Each and every one of these characters is amazing and great. The dad is really good. The little sister is really good. The elder sister is good, and even the mom's really good. But look at their space age home with their space age chairs.
Daddy,
been staying late at the office a lot. Maybe if we had a computer at home, you could catch up on your paperwork.
I suppose you're right about that, but a computer's not going to make the work go away. Anyway, we've got a computer at the office.
But it's doing other things during working hours. And it doesn't do us any good if you're staying late at the office in order to use their computer.
Mom, you've been staying late at the office a lot, too.
I know. I wish I could spend more
Also-
time at home.
I wish I could spend more time.
Also, this is absolutely 100% a masterclass in these children talking their parents into buying like a $10,000 fucking computer. This is absolutely a masterclass on how to get your parents to buy you shit.
Daddy, you've been staying late at the office a lot. Maybe if we had a computer at home, you could catch up on your paperwork.
I suppose you're right about
Work from home? We have to get back into the office now.
that, but
We've got to go back to the office. Everybody's got to get back to the office.
a computer's not going to make the work go away. Anyway, we've got a computer at the office.
But it's doing other things during working hours. And it doesn't.
Yeah, the office only has one fucking computer. Just one. Just one computer in the entire office. They've only got the one. And it's busy all the time. Never get to use it.
Doesn't do us any good if you're staying late at the office in order to use their computer.
Mom, you've been staying late at the office a lot, too.
I know. I wish I could spend more time at home.
I wish I could spend more time at home.
You are not going anywhere until you've done.
See, Delta, there's an easy explanation for that. Optimus Prime's core personality is set by an algorithm, is set by a procedurally generated code. And they basically backed up his personality by getting to the original code, the original generation string of information that makes Optimus Prime on that disk. They basically zipped him. They compressed him. They used it to procedurally generate it from a core set of code. And it expanded from there. That's why it was able to fit on a floppy disk.
Done your math homework.
I know how computers work. I'm smart.
If you had a computer, you could do your homework on it.
I'm so smart.
But then I wouldn't have any excuses left for not doing my own math.
Well, I guess computers can't be all bad then, can they?
I can also stay up late playing computer games.
Compresses your personality small and round.
Daddy, I need a computer for school. Everybody's getting them.
All right, look, let's just try to make a little sense out of all this noise
Exactly. He was still decompressing, Delta. Exactly.
about computers.
When in doubt, make a list.
That's right. Put all the pros and cons down. Now,
I like this healthy, functional family that works together to solve their problems and things.
on the con side, I've got one
Fuck, it must be nice to have parents you actually like. Shit. What a world.
big question. Now, is this just another one of these gadgets that we buy that's going to sit around and gather dust?
I'm a little more concerned that we're going to end up buying two.
On the con side, I've got one big question. Now, is this just another one of these gadgets that we buy that's going to sit around and gather dust?
Gather
I'm a little more
dust.
concerned that we're going to end up buying.
Parents who listen. Wow. What was the average price of a home computer in 1984? I don't know. Google it up for us, Snufflex, and let us know.
Two.
That's a great idea. Sure. Maybe we can get a
Geister. Geister, you should be punished for that.
discount on a dozen of them.
Oh, slow down there. Look, we haven't even decided to buy one yet. Okay? Point 2 on the con side. The expense.
Daddy, they're all different kinds of models. They're the expensive ones and the cheap ones. It all depends on what we want to do with our computer.
We don't have a computer yet. Okay, I have a question for our expert. Now, we don't know how a computer works. We're going to have to go to special classes. I mean, how can we own a computer if we don't know how the thing works?
Daddy, do you know how a car works?
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. Chill, Daddy. Daddy, chill.
Gear ratios, axle rotations. No, you don't have to know how that stuff works on a computer either.
Okay, well, now look, on the pro side, what makes you think this thing's going to be so popular?
Oh, because I'm going
What makes you guys think that the computers will be popular? Nobody's using computers. You think they're going to be popular one day? Everybody's going to have a computer?
to use it for my real estate business.
Yeah, and I'm going to...
This is 1984.
keep track of my allowances. I'm going to do all my paperwork, and I'm even going to keep my diary on it.
Your diary? Oh, boy.
Don't you even think about reading my diary, Marjorie.
Girls, please. But you do see my point. We are going to use it. Word processing, games.
Mom wants a computer too. Again, this is a master class in talking dad into buying you a computer.
Finances.
You know, and I really would like to get my...
Okay, hold on. We got to look it up. $2,495 in 1984. 1984. $2,495 is $7,112 today. That's $7,112 today. But then again, your dad and your family back then was making shit tons of money compared to today too.
My taxes on a computer. Maybe we should go look at some computers and see what we need, huh?
Great.
But what are you getting when you buy a computer?
How many components are there?
How many components are there in a computer?
And what do they do? Your camera, your TV set, your car are all likely to have computers in them these days. You might say computers have become
Computers in cars?
as common as transistors.
You mean they had jobs that offered good pay, benefits, and pension programs too?
And not much bigger. And because our computers in the home are hidden, we don't think about them. We don't have to. Somebody's already gone to all the trouble of setting them up so that they do what they're supposed to do automatically. All I do is key in the numbers, and the computer inside there does the calculations and gives me back the answer. 1,024 times 64 equals 65,536. Now, when I punched in 1,024 and 64, I was doing what computer people call supplying the computer with input. And when the computer gave me the answer, 65,536, it was giving me output. You can call it whatever you like.
Input
It's still
and
old-fashioned
output.
multiplication. The two numbers I multiplied, 64 and 1,024, are called data. And the times
Data.
sign in between
Follow along,
is a
chat.
command.
Data.
I gave it two numbers. The question was, what did I want this little computer to do with them? I could have pushed the plus sign, and it would have added instead of multiplied.
He's
So my
explaining how
command is this
calculators
X
work.
right here. And that's how
Data.
the computer knew to multiply. Input, output, data, and commands. That's really all there is to using any computer. You don't really need to know anything.
Data is a pretty damn good robot. And they did him dirty in the movies.
You know, it's interesting.
That's why I
that
don't treat the
virtually
Star Trek
same
movies as
computer
canon.
Can be inside the Polaroid camera, the calculator, the automobile, the microwave oven, the TV set, and half a dozen other appliances around the house. After all, those are pretty different jobs to do, yet each one of those has a computer in it. Now, what about this kind?
Star Trek Nemesis was a mistake. Generations was a mistake.
How powerful is it?
They were all
The
mistakes.
answer is that this computer is more powerful than most people think. In fact, the computer used to guide and track the first man to the moon didn't have as much innate power as this one. On the other hand,
Oh, Geister.
you wouldn't want to try and run a big bank
Stephanie, input. Johnny 5, alive. No disassemble. No disassemble Johnny 5.
with this one. It does have its limits.
There you go, Geister. There's your reference for you. Oh, we should watch Johnny.
The computer
We
in
should
here
watch
has already
Short
been
Circuit.
told what to do.
We should
I
watch
don't
Short
have to worry.
Circuit on the Discord one
The
day.
commands
Yeah,
are
Johnny
built in.
5 is a good robot. We should
The
watch
data
Short Circuit
comes from the
someday.
outside world.
On the
How much
Discord.
light is there, for example? Oh, this little solar cell supplies the data. It measures the light. The output is the adjustment the computer makes to let in more or less light to activate the flash if there's not enough light. Output can be a word, a letter, a number, an action. In this case, a mechanical adjustment. But this computer has to be told what to do. And while that means you have to know what to tell it, it also means that it can do just about anything you want. It's a trade-off. You can play games, or you can keep track
But
of
did
the
you ever
earnings of
see the
small
sequel,
corporation.
Delta?
You can write a
Did you
play,
ever
or
see
can
Short
design
Circuit 2
animated
in New
cartoons.
York?
And it's actually just as easy as telling the calculator what you want once you get the hang of it. It's all input and output, data and commands. In fact, as with the computers inside of the cameras and cars, expert technicians have done most of the difficult work already to make these machines easier for you to use. Input, output, data, and commands.
Input, output, data, and
Get
commands.
the picture?
I hope you're taking notes, chat. This is
Computer
important.
is made up of several components. This keyboard is your way of talking to the computer.
Oh, talk to the computer with a
That TV
keyboard.
screen,
Okay.
which we call a monitor,
A
is the
monitor.
computer's way
A monitor. A monitor. You guys got that? You're writing that down? A monitor.
of talking to you. You type hello.
Hello.
It appears on the monitor to let you know that the computer has heard what you said.
Hello, computer. Hello, computer.
You are monitoring what the computer is doing. The computer is responding to what you're doing. Input, output, data. There's one other component you'll probably need, though it's not essential to the functioning of a computer, and that's some place to store information. The most common place to store information is a disk drive.
A disk, a drive. A disk, a driver.
And that's all you need.
Oh, I absolutely am, Delta. 100%. When they're in the factory that's producing aluminum and they're teaching them how to make transparent aluminum, and Scotty's using the computer, and, like, he can't figure it out, and they're like, oh, you have to use the mouse. And then he picks up the mouse and says, hello, computer. But then all of a sudden, they, like, show him to use the keyboard and mouse, and then all of a sudden he's, like, typing super fast on a fucking VIC-20 or something.
Computer keyboard, monitor, and disk drive.
Disk drive.
How do you know which ones to get?
Come on.
Probably the best thing to do before you buy
Ah, they're going to the computer store. A store where you can buy computer.
is to make a list of what you want the computer to do for you. There will certainly be things it can do that you won't know about until you've bought it. There will also be things that you want it to do that it can't.
She's already looking up porn on the internet.
But thinking carefully about how you plan to use a computer in your home should help to determine which computer you get. Do you want help with your taxes, like Mr. Mills? Or do you simply want to perfect your skill at Pac-Man?
There's a computer in this. Doesn't feel heavy enough. Microcomputers aren't heavy, Marge.
Can it do my
Marge. I just think they're neat. Computers. I just think they're neat.
Yes, there's a personal finance program in it and an income tax planner that could make the computer pay for itself in the first year.
Do you work here, young lady?
Can I change the channels on the TV in my room so I don't have to get up?
Ash thinks I did. Ash thinks I do a good Marge Simpson too.
5 basic services. It is an educational tool, a word processor, a family financial planner, a database manager, and an entertainment center. The range of available programs to serve each of these functions is staggering. For example, games to teach typing, vocabulary, geometry, or
Wait,
geography.
games? Games that teach you things? Learning games? Also, what was that dinosaur saying?
To serve each of these functions is staggering. For example,
Dirge, reduce, sleepy, points, 3,000, rank, sergeant.
Games to teach typing, vocabulary, geometry, or geography.
Rapacious. Rapacious.
Some programs are strictly tutorial, like this one, which can help Kathy prepare for her economics.
For example, this bar graph compares the per capita gross national product of seven different countries. Per capita means per head, or per... Oh, hey! Chaotic Awesome! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid, Chaotic Awesome! Give me 1 second. There we go. Welcome on in, Raiders! We're watching a video from 1984 all about computers. We're learning about all kinds of computer things from 1984. Welcome, welcome. Raiders, if you do me a great big favor, follow the instructions on your screen. Go ahead and re-click my link to get rid of the raid reference tag. It helps with the metrics. I really appreciate it. The raid video is really good. That's why I used it. It's a great raid video. Let me get you a shout out, Chaotic Awesome. Let me get you a shout out. Redcap Raid. Were you playing some Saints Row tonight? There we go.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, I was playing Saints Row.
Well, I've gotten it truly stuck.
Oh, you did? Oh, shit, you did. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that is very, very stuck.
Alright.
Oh no! Oh no!
That was interesting what happened there. Well, I kind of got what I wanted. Well,
Whoa! Now it's on fire.
alright.
Oh shit, now it's on fire. Oh!
Cool.
Cool. Cool and good. Very cool. Very good. Holy shit. Ah. That was a good clip. So we're right now, Raiders, we're watching a special from 1984. It's on a VHS cassette. It is called Everything You've Always Wanted to Know About Computers, but Were Afraid to Ask. It has a host telling us all about the parts and functions of computers, and then a family that is in the process of deciding if a computer is right for them, and how to pick the right computer for their household. It's quite an informative and fun video. So yeah, let's go back to it.
With a word processing program, Mrs. Mills can
That's
make
the
sure
mom.
that every letter she sends is perfect. The program can even correct her spelling. Database management program.
Wait, computers can correct spelling?
Turn your computer into the most accurate file clerk you could want. And spreadsheet programs will allow the Mills family to keep track of its spending and to plan the budget for next week or next year.
There's more software made for this computer than almost any other one.
Software?
Programs, things you can do with your computer.
Such as?
Almost anything you can imagine.
How do you know what to choose, though?
Well, we could get some demonstrated in the store, but they don't stock everything. Some stores will let you rent them and take it home and try it before you buy it. And some
Imagine renting a computer thing.
companies will send you a demo in the mail. This one's kind of interesting.
Also, remember demos? I'm glad that demos are making a comeback for video games, at least. I'm really more likely to buy a game if it has a demo. What the fuck is this program? What the absolute... What the absolute hell is this? Nothing to sell! Nothing to sell! Nothing to sell!
This is pretty terrific, but
Nothing to sell!
what about some practical applications?
What the fuck was that?
This program is perfect for preparing our taxes.
Was that early furry art? Was this early furry stuff? Banooies?
Terrific, but what about some practical applications?
Rabbit Capitalism, the game.
This program is perfect for preparing our taxes. It will do anything from the standard 1040 form to IRAs and schedules.
Obviously, Quatlo Tycoon. Yeah, clearly.
Please.
I guess what we're doing here is picking the programs we want before we even pick the machine.
That's the best way to do it, Daddy. You have to make sure you have the right
Computer programmer furries with striped socks, Delta. Get it right. Long striped socks.
programs. Otherwise, you may end up with a machine that can't do what you...
Aguma Bear! Oh, this is perfect! You're gonna love this video, Aguma. So this is a video from 1984 called Everything You've Always Wanted to Know About Computers, but Were Afraid to Ask. It features a host talking about the computers and stuff, and like the functions of technology and things. And then it has a family going through like a scenario where they're trying to pick out a computer and see if a computer is right for them. I think you'll actually really enjoy this, Aguma. This is right up your alley, and something that I was hoping that you'd show up and watch with us. I think you're really going to like it. It's only like 15 minutes in so far. I really think you're going to like this, Aguma Bear. In fact, let me get you a shout out too. Let me find an Aguma shout out. Come on, button. Work. There we go.
Who's that Pokemon?
fun!
Oh God.
Want to eat your bones.
Dark Aguma. Dark Aguma wants to eat your bones.
All right.
One, that program that does budgets and projections and graphics, it won't run on some of the smaller, less expensive machines.
Oh yeah, Daddy. The computer. Daddy, chill. Chill, Daddy. Daddy, chill. The computer we won't the cheap computers won't run the programs we need, Daddy. The cheap computers won't run the programs. You got to get the expensive computer, Daddy.
One thing you must consider when buying a home computer is that if I take this disk out of the Apple and I put it in the Commodore, and I try to run the program, nothing happens.
Nothing happened. Dude, you only hit one fucking key, my guy. You got to type something at least.
Or if I take the disk meant for use in the Commodore and put it in the Apple, something not very useful happens. The problem is that each computer can only accept certain predetermined instructions. The ability to execute certain instructions and not others is built into the machine at the time of its design. And each machine has a different set of instructions. If you give a machine instructions it doesn't understand, it'll just sit there and stare at you, or else it'll respond with nonsense. It's like speaking French to someone from Japan.
Ah,
It's
French.
like trying to make your car fly.
So does this mean computers speak French?
It's like trying to get your Cuisinart to mow the lawn. It simply won't happen. They look the same. They read the same. The disks appear identical. But this one will only run on the IBM PC, and this one will only run on the...
Listen, guys, you got to be real careful when buying software for your computer. See, some computers will run some software and some other computers won't run them. See, one of these computers is a Macintosh and the other one is a PC.
Apple IIe. So, rule number one in buying software is to make your software...
They actually do. That is a big cultural and tourism cross thing with Japan and France.
Selection first, and then choose the machine that will run it. Fortunately, it's common to have the same program available for different machines.
Oh, the same program for different machines. Amazing, amazing.
Such as this word processing program here. But that is true
That's a
only
C64,
because each
yeah.
program was specifically modified or tailored to use the instructions that machine understands. Then your choice of machines comes down to some rather common sense decisions. For example, Coleco's Adam computer sells for considerably less than some other models. It also comes with a printer. And if you're
Holy shit, it comes with a printer?
going to be using the printer for business letters, as Mrs. Mills hopes to,
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, the paper with the lines on the side with the holes. Oh my god, I used to love those. I'd like to tear them off and then use them to make little things or chew on them. I loved the side tear-offs. Give me the bits. Give me the PC bits. Give me the computer bits. The paper bits. Oh, yeah.
you'll need a letter quality printer. Mrs. Mills wants to use the computer for her real estate business. That means she'll have to do mailing lists and she'll want to sort a good amount of information.
Also, this is a computer store where they just let them play with programs on the PCs, and they have like 20 computers set out on display that you can just fucking shove programs into off the shelf and see if you like it. What a fucking amazing world this was.
The program she's holding will not run on the Commodore.
This is a
Coleco,
computer store
or
they're
Atari.
in.
It will run on the other two machines. That narrows down her choice. Not only that, but she must have some place to store the information.
Japan has odd tourism relationships with a lot of places. Tons of Japanese people visit Alaska and the Northwest Canada to see the aurora, and others visit Prince Edward Island in Canada because Anne of Green Gables is a huge novel in Japan for fucking reasons.
Memory and disk space. Some computers come with a disk drive already built in, while others do not. On the other hand, some machines don't have disk drives at all. Some computers come with tape.
Oh yeah, fucking cassette discs! Listen, you've never lived until you've had to put a cassette disc a cassette thing? Cassette case? Just a cassette. Yeah, you've never lived into had to use a cassette with a PC and then wait 5 minutes for the fucking thing to load.
Tape cartridges instead of discs for permanent storage. Tape is slower than a
Tape.
disc.
Cassette tape. Thank you.
But the tape is
Thank you,
considerably
Geister.
less expensive. Some computers come with almost all the things you'd want already built in, while others have to be assembled from components you buy separately.
Imagine assembling a PC.
There are advantages and disadvantages to each type of system, and you have to determine what's best for you. If both Mr. and Mrs. Mills can manage their business needs on the computer while their daughters are getting educational and entertainment value from it as well, it may be wiser to get the more expensive model.
This machine will run all those programs.
And again, this is just a computer store in 1984.
Yes. Yep. It's also expandable. The programs I've looked at require more memory and disk space than some of these other computers have. And some of the things that you and I may want to do with computers in the future could require even more.
Daddy, you get what you pay for.
Well, time.
See, look at that knowing look. Again, this is absolutely a masterclass in how to convince Dad to buy you an expensive-ass PC so you can play Pac-Man.
Some of these other computers have. And some of the things that you and I may want to do with
Look at that shit-eating grin on her face.
computers in the future could require even more.
Daddy, you get what you pay for.
Well, time for an executive conference, please. Thank you.
Good job, Delta.
Well, we've decided.
What? What?
This computer will do the things we seem to want. Your father and I've decided to buy it.
Yay!
All right.
Okay. Make sure the on-off switch is in the off position.
Holy shit, she's reading the manual.
Check.
Okay. Attach the keyboard to the main system unit via the coil cable provided.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, look at that doggo.
Attach the keyboard to the main system unit via the coil cable provided.
That's gotta be it.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at his beard. He got a beard.
Check.
Okay. Attach the monitor to the main system unit via the RS-232 cable provided.
Huh?
It's an RS-232.
If this isn't it.
Okay. Attach the monitor to the main system unit via the RS-232 cable provided.
It's an RS-232.
If this isn't it, we don't have it.
VGA port. Okay.
Okay. Attach the power cord.
This is the hard part.
Marjorie.
I love that Marjorie's a little smartass. Marjorie's got big brat energy, and I fucking love it.
Honey, plug this in, please.
Don't tell me. Turn it on.
No. Open the disk drive doors.
Right here.
Yeah, oh, I see.
Remove the cardboard restraints.
Okay.
Yep.
Now can we turn it on?
Now we can turn it on.
I had this computer, or one very, very fucking similar to this, right down to that power switch on the side, and I'm getting flashbacks to turning it on.
Monitor.
Yeah.
Clunk.
What's the matter?
I might have known. A lemon.
Not at all. The computer can't do anything till we tell it to do something.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Put that down.
Okay.
Okay, that was an incredibly quick load time for Pac-Man off a fucking disc. What? What an awkward place for a power button. Then again, I do have a power button around the back of my PC. Chapter 2. Getting started. Do's and don'ts. Peripherals. Word processing. Yay. Oh, just a reminder. Gift subs right now are 25% off.
You
Just
have had
saying.
enough time playing games on this thing. Kath, I want you to get me started on some real programs now.
I'm not playing a game. Look, I'm doing a pie chart to give me a graphic breakdown of how
Okay, expenses, entertainment, savings, travel, clothes, miscellaneous. Okay, she's making a pie chart for her budget.
I spend my money.
Show me how to do that, would you? I could use a graphic breakdown on how you spend my money.
I could use a graphic breakdown on how you spend my money. What a dad joke.
Daddy,
Daddy, chill. Chill, Daddy. Daddy, chill.
the computer is just like talking to somebody. The computer asks you a question and you give it an answer. The question appears on the screen and I answer it by typing it out.
What if you make a mistake?
That's no problem. Watch.
What's it mean?
It wants to know how many pieces the pie will have, okay? I'm supposed to type in the number. This program can do anywhere from 1 to 20 segments. Watch what happens if I do 21.
That's rather impressive.
That's what we call error handling. I want 5, so I type in 5.
How do you know all this?
I've used the computers at school, and I've done a lot of research just so we could get our own computer at home.
Look at that dog. Look at him. Him.
What about a pie chart? I mean, how can a computer make a pie chart?
Okay, look at this newspaper. The newspaper did the same thing I'm doing. It used a computer to make a pie chart.
You mean a computer program?
Now you're getting the idea. The computer has to have a program.
Can't tell the players without a program.
Yeah, sort of like that.
But what exactly is a computer program? I mean, I know it's on a floppy disk and all that, but what is it really?
What is a program? What even is it, daughter? Daughter, tell me the secrets of the youth. Youth, tell me the secrets of youth, daughter. Tell me what a program is.
There. Telling a computer what to do can be a pretty time-consuming process. Fortunately, most of the tedious work's been done already. You see, a program is nothing more than a set of instructions to the computer. A program tells the computer what to do. If you were on vacation, you might have a program that said, go to the beach in the morning, eat lunch with some friends, visit the museum in the afternoon, take a moonlight cruise at night, sleep late.
The man is describing his ideal day.
8 in the morning. That would be your program. This computer's program isn't nearly so much fun, but it's a list of things to do, and there's nothing at all mysterious about it. Most programs come on a disc like this. Some come on cassettes, and others come in cartridge form. These are all forms of magnetic storage, just as videotape and audio cassette tapes are. In fact, they work much the same way.
Welcome.
But you don't have to know the theory of recorded music to use a cassette player, do you? The same is true of computers. Whatever the form your program comes in, all you have to do is pop it in and run it. Records and tapes are played. Programs are loaded and run. We say loaded because all the instructions are loaded from your disk into the internal memory of your computer. Then each instruction is executed. This program's called
Fascinating.
As you can see, each line of this pie chart, each color and letter and number, is made up of tiny dots. Imagine that each one of those dots represents not one but many instructions to the computer. Sounds like a lot of instructions, and it is. Complicated pie charts, such as the one you see in the newspaper, are created in just the same way, but they require even more instructions.
It is witchcraft.
Fortunately, we don't have to worry about all those instructions. Programmers have already put all the necessary instructions right on this disk. We just fill in the blanks. Most good programs, such as this one, will give you enough help so that they're easy to use.
So many
This one, for
instructions.
example, asks
So
you
many.
questions. It asks for input. How many segments do you want the pie to have? What do you want to call the segments? How do you want them colored? And so on. When you're done, you press another button, and the program automatically draws the pie chart on the screen. That sounds easy enough. But what about all those dots? What about all those instructions? Here's how a computer responds to instructions. Imagine trying to tell someone how to get to your house. For most people who know your town, it would be sufficient to say, come to 19 Maple Street.
Maybe one day we'll have computers that can tell our friends how to get to our houses. Maybe one day computers will be able to take us places. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe.
For some people, you'd have to say that Maple is a north-south street that runs parallel to Main Street. For others, you might have to say that Main is the biggest street in the downtown area, and you turn right after the First National Bank.
It would be amazing, Delta.
For a computer, it's much more complicated than that.
How
This
complicated
the
is
pie
it?
chart generating program we've been running. You remember all those little dots on the screen? To tell
Dots.
the computer how to get to 19 Maple Street, you'd have to say, hang up the phone, put your shoes on, go to the door, put your hand on the knob, turn the knob, pull the door toward you, stop pulling the door toward you, step through the door, pull the door toward you again, stop pulling the door toward you when
Okay, this actually is fucking coding and how it works, so, like, kudos to him. Like, good job, actually.
it's closed, let go of the knob. We'd barely gotten the stupid thing out of the house, and we'd had to issue 11 instructions. That's exactly how programming works. The computer is
Geister says maybe one day we'll have computers to get in a million post-Flame Wars with each other.
so stupid that you have to tell it absolutely everything. If you didn't say, let go of the doorknob, you see, the computer would be...
It actually is, Delta. This is why I really enjoy this video. It's actually informative and is kind of cool. Like, and it gives you a glimpse into the early days of PCs.
caught walking down the street dragging the front door along. Computer programmers have to write out all those instructions in order to get a program like Kathy's pie chart generator. It takes months, sometimes years, to write a good program. But once it's done, it never has to be done again. From then on, you and I can simply run it by putting the disk into the computer. Now, imagine writing a game with full-color graphics. That's one of the reasons why software is so expensive. It doesn't look like much, but now you get the idea of how much work went into it. Whenever you buy software computer programs, there's a warning on the box that it's illegal to give away or sell copies. In many cases, there's nothing the company can do to prevent you from doing this. But now you can understand why they'd bother to try. If you spent all that time figuring out how to instruct the computer to make pie charts, you wouldn't want someone to walk away.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? Would you, chat? You wouldn't download a car, right? I would. I'd download a car. If I had the right drivers.
Away with it.
And Esh and I have a 3D printer, so we actually can 100% Thingiverse car. There we go. I can download several cars right here. Ooh, I can get a car and an egg. An egg car. There we go. Get another egg car. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna download this car right here.
Oh, and speaking of copying software, this may seem like a
Oh,
contradiction
is it
to what
time
I just
for
said, but rule
egg?
number 2 for software is store a copy.
Eggs.
in a
Egg.
safe place.
Oh, let me actually egg. Let me check out those bad books actually. Oh, Oh, yeah. These are actually pretty good, yeah. Let me click that. There we go. And, I'll check that out later. Absolutely cursed.
Some manufacturers, in order to protect themselves against illegal use of their programs, have made their discs impossible to copy. They do that with a variety of clever tricks. If that's the case, they've also supplied you with a backup copy of the program to store in a safe place, or else made it possible for you to purchase an extra copy if you destroy the one you have. But most software can and should...
Yeah, this is the early days of DRM, where if you fucked up putting in the password or some shit, or like, but you gotta copy that floppy. This is back in the day in which, like, they wrote programs into the software to where if you fucked up the copy protection, it would format the disk. Like, that was a thing that used to happen.
Copied. In fact, let's do that right now.
Little do the people in this video know the horrors computers will transmit in the future, like the cursed eggs. Har yar fiddle-dee-dee. I am neither going to confirm nor deny whether I've copied a floppy.
And now I'm being prompted to put the disk I want to copy over here and the blank disk over there.
Oh, wrong program. Hang on. There we go. Oh, speaking of which, I learned today that some copies of Monster Hunter Rise have gout. Wait, what? Aguma, you're gonna have to, like, explain further. You don't get to come into my chat, my Twitch channel, and attack my viewers by saying, oh, speaking of which, I learned today that some copies of Monster Hunter Rise have gout. You do not get to come into my house and say those things without explaining yourself. What the fuck do you mean? What? I remember an ad where the guy was like, I've finished the internet. Just imagine what he's seen.
And it says to hit any key when I'm ready to make the copy. You see, these are signs of a well-designed program. I don't have to read the manual to know what to do. The prompting on the screen is sufficient. It's obvious. Hit any key to begin, okay?
Where's the any key? Which key is the any key?
We're now running the program we use for copying disks. You see, it takes a program to do anything, even if you're just making a copy of another program. In fact, it takes a
The RNG in Monster Hunter Rise is based on the serial code of each game, and it's made in such a way that certain copies of the game have critical flaws, and you can never get certain results. The player community refers to this as gout for some reason. I guess because it hobbles you, like it kind of gout will cripple you. For those of you who don't know what gout is a buildup of crystals in your blood that accumulate near your feet, and those crystals act like little shards of glass, so it's incredibly painful to walk on your gout-ridden feet because all the crystals in your blood have accumulated near your feet, and it super hurts to walk on them. And I guess that's why they call it gout? Like, I don't fucking know. I know what gout is, so. You get it from drinking too much. Don't be an alcoholic, kids. Don't be.
program to turn the computer on. That program is built into the computer. It comes on a little chip, like this one. There's something else you should know about disks before we go any further, and that is what's called formatting, or initializing. When you buy a blank disk...
Today, next you're going to tell me that Monster Hunter Rise has been defunded for crossing over John Edward. No, that was Farscape. That was Farscape getting canceled so that John Edward, talking to ghosts, cold reading an audience, could have all of Farscape's money.
From the store, it has nothing on it. It's like a blank tape cassette. With a tape, you can simply pop it into the tape deck and record whatever you like on it. With a disc and a disc drive, you have to do something to the disc before you can record on it. Each computer has a different way of putting information on a disc, and each computer comes with a program for formatting disc.
Delta, you didn't... Oh, shit. Okay, guys, gals, non-binary pals, we're about to give Delta the deep truth. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, chat. Okay, so, real quick, we're going to have a quick aside. We're gonna have a quick aside. Okay, Delta. So, Farscape was doing really good. It was one of the best shows on the Sci-Fi Channel. Then the Sci-Fi Channel got a new CEO, and the new CEO had a bug up her ass and wanted to put on new programming. And she found a show, or a guy called John Edwards. He's a television psychic who pretends to talk to dead people by cold reading an audience. He was very big, very popular, had some books. But there wasn't enough money to make a really high-quality, puppet-based sci-fi show like Farscape, and give a shyster millions and millions and millions of dollars to cold read an audience. So she had to make a really hard choice. And the choice that she chose was to give John Edwards millions of fucking dollars, all of basically Farscape's budget, effectively not canceling the show, but killing it because it ran out of money, to a fucking fake psychic who cold read audiences on TV on the Sci-Fi Channel and conned people who were grieving into thinking that they were talking to their loved ones through an asshole. So that's what happened to Farscape. And the only reason that we got a finishing movie for Farscape was because fans were so incredibly pissed and did one of the first letter writing campaigns to a major television network to get a Farscape end movie. What a trowk. Exactly. This is literally criminal art crimes. Send them to jail. Yeah, so we lost Farscape. It didn't get its final season because John Edwards crossing over needed more money for the fake fucking psychic grifting audience people for television. Yeah, crossing over had like no fucking budget, but needed millions of dollars of Farscape's budget to literally pay John Edwards. That was where 90% of the money went, to fucking a John Edwards. Fuck him. Fuck that dude. Fuck that fake psychic and taking away my Farscape and being a grifting asshole to grieving families who only wanted to talk to their dead relatives. What an ass clown. So that's what happened to Farscape, Delta. Sorry you had to find out this way. Now, back to computers.
This program simply puts a code on the disk that tells the computer where to store information.
Yes,
so that
where?
you can find it later on. One of the things that makes a disk so much faster than a tape is that it can take information from any place on the surface without going through all the other information first.
Fucking John Edwards.
You know how much trouble it is to rewind a tape to find a certain song. But you also know how difficult it is to find one phrase within a given song on a record and set the needle down in just that place. Well, the disk drive solves that problem by putting little codes on the disk to mark where each phrase begins. That's called...
So, hey Delta, did you ever play the official Farscape D20 RPG? There was I believe a Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 or 3.0 edition of Farscape. I'm pretty sure it was a D20 3rd edition Farscape RPG. There absolutely was one. I tell you where to get it, but, you know, don't copy that floppy.
Formatting. Now, all I have to do is label this one.
Actually, now I kind of want to know. Oh, nope, that's not right. Let's see. Is it here? Oh, yep, there it is. You can get it for $10 on Drive-Thru RPG. Also, you can get the Stargate RPG. Though the new 5th edition Stargate RPG is way better. The new Dungeons & Dragons, I shit you not, 5th edition Stargate book is actually amazingly good. The 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons core system-based Stargate book is actually amazing. It is completely playable, good materials, well-written rules using the framework of 5th edition. It's actually good. Like, I read through it. I haven't gotten to play it, but I read through it, and it was fantastic. It was amazing the way they altered the system. It is really good. It is 100% a solid thing that you should 100% get. I don't know if they have it on Drive-Thru RPG. I got it through their website. Oh, it is. Geister, I've run Stargate RPG. I've run a Stargate RPG using the Savage World system. I can tell you about my missions that I set my players on at some point in the future. I had a bunch of different plots and stuff that fit into the show, but kept the players separate. They were on an alpha, beta site, Delta sites and stuff. They were on other bases and running their own missions and things. I'll tell you all about the missions and things I had my players do one night. But right now, we got to go back to computers. But yeah, the 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons Stargate supplement is 100% solid gold RPG material. If you want to run Stargate, get yourself the 5th edition book. It's fucking good.
One as the copy I'm going to use.
Hey, Night Dark Life.
Put the original in a safe place.
Welcome back.
You'll notice that I'm writing the label before I put it onto the disc. This is because you can damage the disc by writing on it, especially with a ballpoint pen. In fact, any pressure you exert on a disc can ruin it. The first time that you accidentally...
Oh my god, what is he doing? Oh, that disc? No, this is disc abuse.
Place. You'll notice that I'm
This is disc abuse.
Before I put it onto the disc. This is because you can damage the disc by writing on it, especially with a ballpoint pen. In fact, any pressure you exert on a disc can ruin it.
Why didn't he put it? Why didn't he write it sideways? Or why did he stick it on sideways, not parallel?
Damage the disc by writing on it.
Why did he not put it on parallel?
In fact, any pressure you exert on a disc can ruin it. The first time that you accidentally drop your disc and do this by accident.
Disc abuse.
Using a copy instead of the expensive, irreplaceable original. Well, I'll just have to make another copy, I suppose.
Monster!
You see, the manufacturers that allow you to copy their discs will not give you another one. Otherwise, they'd be supplying everyone with free copies. These discs, floppy disks as we call them, are extremely delicate. Since they're recorded like ordinary recording tape with a magnetic recording head, they can also be destroyed by magnetic fields. All of these are powerful magnets that can destroy what's been recorded on discs. You can destroy discs and information.
Disc torture.
In many ways. In all likelihood, if you carried a disc this way.
But you just put it in a bag. Imagine a day in the future where we can carry data just in our pockets or in a bag and it'd be safe.
It would be utterly worthless. Dust makes discs unreadable. Bending the discs, even though they're called floppies, can ruin them too, or putting fingerprints on the exposed surfaces. This is the proper way to transport discs. I don't have to tell you what that does to discs.
Also, wait, was that milk in a fucking wine glass?
This is the proper way to transport discs.
He was drinking his milk in a wine glass.
I don't have to tell you what that does to discs. So, now that we've talked about programs and the delicate medium on which they come to you, the main point to remember about the care and feeding of your software is to buy only what you need. That's rule number 3. If you want to make pie charts to help you get a better idea of how much you spend, or just to make pretty illustrations.
Wait, you had milk, but it was yellow, Geister? Geister. That wasn't milk, my dude. That wasn't milk.
You won't want to spend more than $50 on a program. You don't need the sophisticated graphics that newspapers use. They may have paid hundreds or even thousands of dollars for their programs. Cost and capability are 2 ways of deciding what programs are right for your needs. Once you've decided what you need, you face another problem. The man...
Oh, Geister. Oh my dearest Geister, I feel you. I feel you. Hold on, wait, hold on. Oh, that's just the playable games. Okay, hold on. There we go. 51, 19, 334. Buy only what you need. I have too many games. Yeah, May, I get you. I get you, May.
Manual that tells you how to use the program. Let's face it, no matter how good a
Oh,
program
fuck yeah. Humble Bundle, Eldritch Zoe. Hell yeah. Humble Bundle.
is, the instructions for how to use it are
I tried milking your cow. I think there's something wrong with it. That cow's name is Norman.
apt to be a little complicated. Moreover, they sometimes suffer from a staggering innocence of proper English usage. In short, they are badly written. In fact, instructions for computer programs are not called instructions, they're called documentation. Get a demonstration of the program before you buy it. A good program will give you plenty of on-screen instruction.
Definitely only have what I need. Stares at over 3,000 games in Steam library.
How are you supposed to change this to blue once you've decided it's going to be green? This manual doesn't make any sense.
It's right there on the screen, Dad. And you're right. These manuals don't make much sense sometimes, but neither do most of your legal documents. You know, you just have to read them really carefully. Translate from computerese to English. You can usually figure it out.
All right. Is it possible to get something that'll keep track of all my clients and then tell
Yeah, Humble Bundle and Steam sales.
me which ones have paid me on time and which ones haven't?
Yeah?
And then I'd like the computer to be able to give me a list of, say, everybody I've done wills for, so I can tell
Oh, Dad's a lawyer.
at a glance where my
Mom's a real estate agent and Dad's a lawyer.
family business is coming from. And then
That's how they can afford a fucking computer in 1984.
I want to put a file on each person into the computer, so when they call about some other kind of service, I can have their file at my fingertips. Or is that asking too much of this little machine?
Not at all. What you need is a database manager. There are plenty of database manager programs.
How do you know which one's best?
Well, there are a lot of computer magazines. They review all the new software. You can talk to people who've used the program before, and you can even go to the store and watch it work before you buy it.
Let's go see what they have.
Okay,
Let's go.
great.
Marjorie is about to demonstrate her huge brat energy, and I'm fucking here for it. Good job, Marjorie. I'm proud of you.
You learned how to do
Good
something
on
other than
you.
kill Klingon.
Monroe! Waiting for the Snickers now. It's 3 a.m. I can see God, and I don't know what's happening. There we go, Snickers! Delta, are you out? Oh, there we go. There's Snickers. Pinky!
Klingons.
Are we gonna get a Satan too? I just want you guys to know that I am 100% here for Marjorie's big fucking brat energy. I am so proud of her and I fucking love her. Good job, Marjorie. Wait till you see it.
Look, don't you think it's about time you learned how to do something other than kill Klingons?
Well, I learned some
Fucking killing Klingons, Mom, is an important thing.
word processing
They're threatening the Kittimer Accords at the border of the Federation space in the neutral zone.
today.
Oh, really? What did you write?
Well, nothing, actually. I just changed all Kathy's diary entries.
Here it is. Here it fucking is.
Well, I learned some word processing today.
Oh, really? What did you write?
Well, nothing, actually. I just changed all Kathy's diary entries. She's been keeping her diary on the computer. Everywhere she talks about Jimmy,
I put Herman. Herman is this really gross guy at Kathy's school.
I'm sure that Kathy will be delighted.
So she just confessed to her mom that she read her sister's diary and then altered the names in the diary from George to Herman or whatever to like a gross guy named Herman. And she's confessing it straight to her fucking mom. Bitch, you got big brat energy and I fucking respect that. I respect that big brat energy. Holy shit. She just told her mom.
Delighted when she sees that, and I'm not sure that your father won't have something to say to you about invasion of privacy.
Oh.
Here, try this on for size, kiddo. I picked it up when I was out shopping today.
No, she was saying what she did earlier in the day. She's playing Pac-Man now with Pac-Man Klingons. I'll hack your diary too, Mother.
To say to you about invasion of privacy.
Oh.
Here, try this on for size, kiddo. I picked it up when I was out shopping today.
What is it?
It's a game that teaches you about economics.
Yeah. Economics.
Yes, you're having a little trouble.
That sounds like capitalist shit.
With economics at school. Why don't you let this program help you out? It won't hurt, really.
Press the spacebar to choose. Smoke, store, auction. What? What the fuck is this teaching me about economics? Did he get her the rabbit capitalism game from earlier?
This is just one of a whole array of computer education games and tutorial programs.
Oh my god, it is Capitalist Rabbit! Holy shit, you called it! Holy fuck, it is Capitalist Rabbits! Holy fuck, Netflix, you called it! That was Capitalist Rabbits! It's the Capitalist Rabbit program from earlier! Holy shit! Capitalist Banui! You called it!
If it's not true already, it will be true in the not-too-distant future that a student without a computer
You fucking
will be
called
like a
it!
student without school books. Several colleges already require that entering freshmen have computers. And some schools...
Wait, colleges are requiring people to have computers? Colleges are requiring people to have computeries?
even specify which computer you have to have. One reason for using...
Oh, that actually makes sense, though.
Using computers is that they can make learning so much easier and more enjoyable than traditional ways. They won't replace books or teachers.
Just so you guys know, we're only just under halfway through. It's a rabbit capitalism game and they're borrowing money. Heck.
But they will supplement the current system of education. Computers, don't forget, are simply counting machines. The French call them ordinateur, which really means a system for filing. In Latin, the word is ordinatus, which means well-ordered. Simply put, computers bring us order out of chaos, one of the great
Order
aims
out of
man
chaos.
throughout history. Since students tend to be a little disorganized sometimes,
Yes, sir?
educational software that orders their lives or their thoughts can be one of the most important uses of a computer in the home. High school students, for example, who are preparing for their SAT tests.
No, I just selected the correct titty for this particular model. I have a variety of different ones.
Scores. One company even guarantees a better score or your money
I was
back.
just selecting
That's
the
how
one that
sure
matches
they are
this
that their
model.
Programs work. There are programs to teach you everything, from how to type to how to design skyscrapers.
See?
There are programs to teach you to use the computer and how to use the many programs that go with it. And there are others to teach you how the computer works deep inside its complex microscopic circuitry. In this illustration, the information makes a loop from the person to the computer.
Look at that information
back to
travel.
the person, and in the process, it becomes organized. This is a standard feature, a standard power.
Yeah, they go over the desk. I'm hanging them over.
This is the true fundamental meaning of owning a computer.
Okay, I actually have to show you something. Hang on. Hang on. It'll be a hot second. Let me go find something I'm gonna spare you digging through seeing all my assets and videos. So yeah, hang on. Let me go find it. Be 1 second. Videos, meme videos. It'll be a hot second while I'm loading it up. The monitor beams data directly into your mind. Duh, why wouldn't it? So it'd be a hot second while I go find this video. Take me like a minute. Because this will explain to you how the lectern works. I just gotta find the right video. Oh, it'll be in here somewhere. I really should name these. Be 1 second, stick with me. I have it in here somewhere. Oh, I hope I can actually find it. I really need to sort these. Ah, here it is. Okay. Yep, that's the right video. Okay. There we go. Girls, do you ever just...
Computers create order. One of the classic ways in which a computer
Yeah.
organizes information is in the so-called database management program.
All right, so you can read reviews.
A lot of
and
mood in that
people
video.
who own programs, but how do you know what kinds of programs are even available?
Magazines, stores, and the salespeople at the stores. But I don't think they could possibly keep up with all the new programs. You just have to keep trying different stores and asking different salespeople. If you were really smart, you'd run a computer software
Oh, excuse me
search.
for sniffling.
You'd get one of those search companies to send you a list of all the programs that we could do on our computer. The ones that are specifically designed for law offices for you.
That's good, Boudet.
How much does this kind of thing cost?
About $15.
Oh, that's not bad. How do you know what to look for in a program?
Look for good on-screen. Screen instructions. Is it easy to see what you're supposed to do next? If not, there could be a flaw in the program.
$15 would be $42.76 today. I just realized I was muted.
So, complicated program is going to allow you to do all sorts of things, but then it's going to force you to look in the manual more than once. Some programs come with cards like these for easy reference to the commands.
What are commands?
Oh, there are two kinds of input you can give the computer when running a program. There's data and commands. Data are the numbers or the letters that you give the computer to work with. Commands are anything you tell the computer to do.
Oh, I know some inflated assets. Some inflated assets big and round.
Daddy, over here. Remember that stock program you wanted to see? Here it is.
Let's see how it works.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. I was waiting for it.
Well, the daily listings are easy. Let's try the 52-week history of a stock.
So yeah, you can just go to the computer store and try
Well,
programs.
that's terrific. Let's plug in
Wow,
another major.
so much data from that fucking squiggle.
I guess you're sort of enjoying this, huh?
Look at that. Can we get this at home?
Well, sure. All we need is a modem, which will connect
Oh
our
shit.
computer by
We're getting to the internet. We're getting to modems, guys. Gals and guys, gals, non-binary pals. We're getting to the internet. We're gonna get a modem.
telephone to the Dow Jones computer. There's a monthly service charge, but we can use it whenever we need it.
So what we need is a modem. That's one of these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else do we need?
Remember that database manager we
A
used?
modem. It's so complex with
This
math.
program can file all sorts of information and then retrieve the information later by hitting a number or a keyword.
Wait, I don't think I follow that.
Kathy is giving her father a demonstration of database management in its simplest form. A good database manager is an extremely powerful tool.
Oh gosh, it's getting late.
Forms can be as short as a telephone book entry or many pages.
There we go.
You can sort them
I'm gonna
through
put on my
using one
sleepy
key,
hat 'cause
such
it's
as the
getting
city
late.
someone lives in, or you can sort the forms by many and varied keys. The programs work like this. If I stored descriptions of all these fruits and vegetables in a
There we
database
go.
manager and later on asked it to find everything that was green, I'd get the descriptions of zucchini and limes. If I asked for everything that weighed more than a
I normally don't get to stream this late, so I'm putting on my comfy snuggie and my comfy hat. Because I don't normally get to stream this late. I'm really glad that you all are here with me, by the way. Thank you all for sticking through this and watching the video with me. I hope you guys and gals and non-binary pals are having fun with it. Actually, I really find this video interesting and informative about computers back in the day. I hope you're all enjoying it too. And it's also pretty silly.
pound, I'd only get the honeydew. Or if I asked for everything that was long instead of round, I'd get bananas. and
Again,
zucchini.
we're learning
You get
programming.
the idea. If you want, a database manager will print
Aw,
out the files. it
I'm glad that
selects,
you're
or
here,
else
Delta.
print out selected
Thank you for
information
staying as
from
long
them.
as you have.
The key to successfully using a database manager is selecting the right one for your needs. It may have more commands than you need. Maybe it won't have
They
the
sure
commands
do.
you really want.
They sure
There's a
do.
wide variation in
So-
price, so it's important not to buy more than you need.
Oh, here comes more computer wisdom. Computer wisdom with Mom. And brat daughter.
What are you looking for, Mom?
I can't seem to find
Look
the
at her.
recipe box.
You mean the one with all the little 3x5 cards on it?
Yes, that's the one.
It's been proven that gay people cannot sit on a chair. Look at her up on that fucking thing. I'm proud of you, Marge. You're ahead of your time.
That's because we put it on the computer.
Proud of you.
You did what?
Yeah, come on, I'll show you.
Big brat energy sitting on the counter.
So what do you want to cook?
Always.
I don't know. Something Italian.
Always. Yep. Really setting her course in life.
Amazing.
Also, I love this music. Doo 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 doo.
What do you want to cook?
I don't know. Something Italian, maybe.
This recipe that I can barely fucking read.
That is amazing.
Look at Daddy's ancient law books. Look at those ancient falling apart books. Oh, that printer sound. I love it. I love that printer sound.
This
Ooh, enjoy your spinach Alfredo.
Yeah. And you can even spill spaghetti sauce all over it and just print out another copy for the next meal.
is great.
Yeah. And you can even spill spaghetti sauce all over it and just print out another copy for the next meal.
Big brat energy. Daddy studies law under Hammurabi.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
Will Marjorie confess to another crime in front of Dad?
Can I try?
Sure.
What's this thing called?
It-
I know. It's the peripheral.
Dad, not the peripheral. A peripheral. It's a joystick for games. Besides, peripheral isn't anything. It's an adjective, not a noun. Computer people would call this joystick a peripheral. Let me demonstrate.
Computers aren't all dull work, you know. But some of the more interesting and useful jobs they can do depend on peripherals, as these things we attach are called. A peripheral device
A
is simply anything you
peripheral.
get to attach
Say it
to
with
your
me, chat. Peripheral. Peripheral. A peripheral.
computer. We usually use the word peripheral when we're going to have to spend extra money on something, too. This computer has internal disk drives, but on some other machines, such as the Apple and the Commodore, the drives are peripheral. This printer is a peripheral device. And so is this touchpad.
Oh, wow. A touchpad. Holy shit, look at that amazing technology. A touchpad. A touchpad. A touchpad. What amazing technology. Look, it's drawing what he's drawing. Yeah, they absolutely did, Delta.
If Mrs. Mills decided to put all her real estate office records on the computer, she might need another kind of peripheral, called a hard disk drive.
Oh, shit. A hard disk. Oh, guys, it's a hard disk, not just floppies.
This works
Touchpad.
much the same way as a floppy disk drive,
Profiteroles.
except it has several disks and
Touchpad and peripherals.
several read-write heads. The disks, sealed in an airtight case, are made of aluminum, not plastic, which is why they're called hard. Typically, a floppy disk will spin around 300 revolutions per minute. A hard disk might spin at 10 times that speed. This makes the hard disk much faster at finding or storing information. Not only that,
It's even got tattoos, yeah.
but the hard disk drive can store a staggering amount of information. This one here
Hard.
could hold everything ever written by Shakespeare. And
Wait, hold on. It can hold what?
not only that, but the hard disk drive can store a staggering amount at 10 times that speed. This makes the hard disk much faster at finding or storing information. Not only that, but the hard disk drive information. Not only that, but the hard disk drive can store a information. Not only that, but the hard disk drive information. This one here, information. Not only that, is much faster at finding or storing information. Not only that, but the hard disk drive can store a information. Not only that, but the hard disk drive can store a staggering amount of information. This one here could hold everything ever written by Shakespeare and Charles Dickens, and still have room for the Bible. It might also cost as much as the
Wow. Still room for the Bible.
computer itself and all the other peripheral
That's like, what? 3 megabytes? Pank making YouTube poops live on stream.
devices put together.
Wow. That's like megabytes.
The modem
Thank God there's room for the Bible in our PCs, yeah.
you use to tap into the Dow Jones Stock Information Service is also a peripheral. You can get one for as little as $50 or pay as much as $500 or $600, depending on how fancy you want it. But this device allows your computer to send and receive information over the telephone lines. There are more than 1,000 computer services you can dial up using a modem and a telephone connected to your home computer. Dow Jones is just one of them. Once you're plugged into the networks of the world, you can get news.
Wait, hold on. We've got a request. $600 in 1980s money. Ooh, one more. There we go. Ooh, no, that's not right. That's not right. There we go. Would be $1,710 today.
Weather, sports, information at the touch of a button. Mr. Mills can tap into the big computer at his bank and check his balance, move funds from checking to savings or vice versa, and pay all his bills without ever writing a check. With a system like this, regular bills like mortgage and car payments can be paid automatically.
Hi.
Hi there, honey. Boy, this sure beats waiting down at that bank.
I'm just about to go run some errands. Is there anything you need from the store?
Wait, we can do... Hold on, wait, what? We can do banking on computers?
Bank, regular bill, and check. You can...
I feel like this man should slowly become Tim Curry. Like Eldritch Zoe, throughout the entire video, like, every time we see him, he's slightly more Tim Curry-like. Gotta leave room in the drive for Ezekiel 23:20.
Once you're plugged into the networks of the world, you can get news, weather, sports, information at the touch of a button. Mr. Mills?
I love that he sat there with the whole ass computer on his coffee table.
Can tap into the big computer at his bank and check his balance.
Wait, welcome to Home Bank. Balance inquiry, fund transfer, bill paying, home budgeting. Amazing!
Move funds from checking to savings or vice versa and pay.
Available check. Okay, hold on. So let's see how much money they have. Available checking, 1520. Reserve checking, so I guess that's savings, 500. Total checking, 2020. Okay, so let's see all this together. Hang on. Let me get my calculator out. Let me get my tiny handheld computer so I don't have to do this on the screen. 1520 plus 500. Yep, 2020 plus 5875 plus 10,800 plus 1,000. Okay, he's worth $19,695 in 1984. So, $19,695 in 1984 would be $56,141.37 today. It's an IRA. It's a kind of savings account, not the Irish Republican Army Ash. So yeah, his total bank account with his investments all put together at the current rate would be $56,141. That might not include his fucking offshore accounts. No wonder they can afford a computer. Exactly.
Pay all his bills without ever writing a check. With a system like this, regular bills like mortgage and car payments can be paid automatically.
You can pay mortgage and car payments on the computer?
Hi.
Hi there, honey. Boy, this sure beats waiting down at that bank.
I'm just about to go run some errands. Is there anything you need from the store?
I was about to do some computer shopping. Is there anything you need at the store?
Computer shopping?
Wait, he's going to shop on his computer? From home?
You know, since you bought that modem, you spent more time in front of this computer than the kids do watching TV.
Oh, really?
Let's see this computer shopping.
stock quotes, home banking, real estate listings, Fifth Avenue shops, airline schedules, and entertainment. We're picking Fifth Avenue shop.
Oh.
Bergendorf Goodman, Godiva Chocolates, B. Altman & Co., Brentano Books, The Music Source, and Alpine Shop? Ah, yes. The 5 things. Ah, yes, the 5... Why did you pin that, Snufflix? The Inflation Reduction Act, having the acronym IRA... Why did you pin that? Snufflix is pushing buttons.
This is great.
Pushing buttons.
You know, that's not all. You know that trip we're making to your mother's next weekend?
Yes.
Well, what about getting the tickets right now?
We can avoid waiting in
We're gonna buy tickets online?
line for the airline tickets.
Date 110, New York, Houston. Yeah, you can pin Twitch messages now, yeah. Yeah. Yep, and we're going to leave that one pinned the entire stream. That one's just going to stay up there forever now.
How about next Saturday at noon?
How about next Saturday, a little closer to 10 o'clock?
And there it is. And I can pay for it with my American Express.
Oh, Boudet, thank you for staying with us as long as you did today. I appreciate it. Here, you have a special goodnight message.
It is the sleepy time. It is the time for the sleep. You take head, you put on pillow, and then sleep.
Sleep.
If you cannot
Not
sleep,
sleep,
I
I
suggest
suggest
a warm
milk.
You can sleep like baby.
Sleep like baby. Aww. You have a good night, Boudet. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it.
Express card number, and that's that.
We don't have to wait in line to pick them up.
Nope, they mail them out in 20... And there it is.
There's your flight. Oh my gosh. Look at this.
Next Saturday at noon.
How about next Saturday, a little closer to 10 o'clock?
And there it is. And I can pay for it with my American Express card
His American Express card online.
number, and that's that.
We don't have to wait in line to pick them up.
Nope, they mail them out in 24 hours, and I can pay my American Express bill with remote banking.
It's amazing. Oh, listen, I've got to get some listings for new houses for sale. I have another customer.
I thought we weren't going to work this weekend.
Well, this isn't work. I had a call from the Robinsons. They have a friend who's moving from out of town and needs a place to live right away. 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, near downtown.
That's a pretty tall order for a Saturday afternoon.
Not with this.
Oh, okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys going to be fucking ready for house prices in 1984? Are you going to be ready for fucking house... Are you fucking ready for 1984 house prices? Are you ready to be fucking mad?
There go the listings.
Okay.
Now, all I have to do...
Wow. Some of those houses... Now, hold on. Let's go back. Pank escaping their titty out of rage.
2 baths near downtown. Well, this doesn't work. I had a call from the Robinsons. They have a friend who's moving from out of town and needs a place to live right away. 3 bedrooms, 2 baths.
They need a house to live in right away. 3 bedroom, 2 bath in downtown.
Near downtown.
That's a pretty tall order for a Saturday afternoon.
3 bedroom, 2 bath near downtown.
There go the...
The cheapest thing on here is $61,000. Yeah, that's right. 61,000. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm angry. $61,000 to buy a house. Mortgages of there are houses that are being sold for mortgages of $4 a month, but they are in absolute nightmare zones. Yeah, we tried to buy a house, which is in Bumfuck, Florida, and it cost more than twice that. Yeah, but they're kind of nightmare homes, CA, that absolutely need to be refurbished. Also, you need to have a private militia to protect them, because they're in real bad areas.
The listings now. All I have to do is call my client, tell them about these houses. They can drive by, tell me what they want to see.
Oh, whoa. They actually have cheaper houses? There's one on here for $58,000?
See, we'll look at them next week.
And we can go to a movie tonight.
Tomorrow night. I really have got to catch up on my correspondence. I mean, my word processing.
One of the biggest tasks facing any business person is
My
handling
God.
paperwork. And if computers are good for anything, it's reducing paperwork. Mrs. Mills is writing a letter now. In the old days, before she got this computer, she'd have typed it up.
Okay, this is actually neat and an interesting thing that you can do with a proper word processing program. There are better, more complex versions of this now available today, and it's actually pretty neat.
Up and sent it to one person. If she made mistakes while typing, she would have had to correct them with an
So we all do. We fucking all do.
eraser or correction fluid. Or if her mistakes were bad enough, she would have had to type the letter over again. Not only that, but if she'd wanted to send the same letter to more than one person, let's say a new house came on the market and she knew 10 people who might
A quick note. Yeah, they bring that up, Chaotic Awesome. They bring it up. Hold on.
be interested in seeing it. She would have had to type the letter 10 times, or send fairly impersonal photocopied form letters. The computer solves all those problems. That may look a bit odd at first, but what she's actually done is to create a form letter that's going to be not only a very personal letter to each person, but is going to save her a lot of time as well. Those cryptic messages beginning with the period AV at the top are commands to the computer. It means that whenever it sees that symbol, period AV, it's going to stop.
Imagine owning a home. Just imagine.
And wait for Mrs. Mills to insert something. Then, when she's answered all the questions, it'll print the letter. For example, if it asks what interest, Mrs. Mills might type in prairie school architecture. Or, if she's writing to someone she'd just seen at a dinner the previous night, when the program asks what comment, she can type, following the word incidentally, "It was nice to see you the other night." So all she has to do is fill in the blanks for the
Just a quick note to let you know about a beautiful property I've listed. I wanted you to be the first to the listing because public knowledge, because I know of your interest in prairie school architecture. It's good to see this is a private showing. Please make something, let me... Okay,
10
whatever.
people she wants to send the letter to, and she'll be done. The computer will print it out exactly as she wrote it and never make a mistake. But what about the mistake Mrs. Mills already made? The computer doesn't know that's supposed to be Q-U-I-C-K. However, she has a program that does. Spelling check.
A computer can correct spelling?
Have become commonplace among people who use computers for word processing. Mistake. So all
Actually,
she
I can
has
read
to
it
do
better on...
is
Okay, it actually looks better on the small screen. If you'd like to see this private showing, please make sure to let me know as soon as possible. I expect this to move quickly once it gets to the other open market. I may ask you to come to other people. Okay.
Fill in the blanks.
58 Alexander Road. Okay, we have to go back and check something and see if this has in canon proper. Back. Okay, here we go.
Needs a place to live right away.
58
3 bedrooms, 2
Alexander
baths,
Road.
near downtown.
That's a pretty tall order for a Saturday afternoon.
Not with this. There go the list.
Okay, maybe it was 50. No, I don't see an Alexander.
Things now. All I have to do is call my client, tell them about these houses. They can drive by.
Nope, it's not in here.
Tell me what they want to see. We'll look at them next.
Internal canon broken.
While typing, she would have a letter to more than one personal phone that's going to be not only a very personal letter to each person, but is going to save her a lot of time as well. Those cryptic messages beginning with the period AV at the top, architecture is nice to see it, and processing is what can vary. If it doesn't recognize a word, you and I have always called writing. The way spelling people who use computers for word processing. Word processing is what computer people call this process.
Word processing is what computer people call writing.
That you and I have always called writing. The way spelling checkers work is to compare each word in your
Spell check does not recognize the following words: hus, intri, sensarli, marsht patau.
Text with the words in its own dictionary.
Chicken
If
nut
it doesn't
guts.
recognize a word, it lists it for you. You
Chicken
then
nuggets.
have the option to ignore it, to add it to the dictionary, so that the spelling checker will recognize it next time, or to flag it for correction. In this case, Mrs. Mills wants the word flagged.
Are VTubers computer
But
people?
there's something else
Technically,
she's decided
yes.
to do.
Rumble
She's decided that the
sprinkle.
last paragraph telling where the house is and describing it as a beauty should go near the beginning of the letter. After all, it's the house she wants to sell. The rest is just polite chatter. So, all Mrs. Mills has to do is to tell the computer what it is she wants to move, and then where she wants it moved to. And it seems there's just one more small alteration that Mrs. Mills
Word
has decided to
processing.
make.
Ketchup.
Nothing like a
Ketchup.
little attention to proper grammar. Now we have the fully completed letter.
Hi, Mom. Can I use the computer now? Got some work to do.
Yes.
Not gonna lie, I'd like a nightgown. Nightgowns are really nice. I'd like one.
You'll print out these letters for me when you're done.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Okay. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Don't stay up too late.
I won't. Night.
Kathy's disc, diary, school grades, term paper, college applications, telephone directory, expenses. Dear Diary, I've just met the most wonderful boy. His name is Herman. He moved here from Arizona last week and was assigned to my English class. Herman has the cutest nose I've ever seen. I think he sort of digs me. I'd like to ask Herman to the Sadie Hawkins Day Dance next week, but I'm kind of scared to. But if I don't ask Herman, I just know that Julia will first. She's been flirting with Herman like crazy. Marge's sabotage has been discovered. Look at that angry face. She just got bratted.
Herman, that creep. Marjorie, I'm gonna kill you.
Kathy can use the same trick Marjorie used to change Herman back to Jimmy. All she does is to invoke the global search and replace command in the word processing program. This means that every time the program finds the name Herman, it's going to erase it and put Jimmy in its place.
Ah, there we go. Perfect.
Jimmy falls
Also, does this mean he's reading her diary too?
from favor. It's convenience Kathy can use again.
Does this mean he stole her diary?
Better?
Sus. Computers. Chapter 3. How computers work. Taking care of computers. Problems programming. We're getting a lot of flooding here. Several friends' places are getting water inside. I'm still dry and don't see any storm surge yet at my place. That's good, Cookie. I hope you're okay. It's not up here yet. It'll be here later tonight. Please stay safe, Cookie, and let us know, okay?
Just catching up on my correspondence. As you can see, there are all sorts of little conveniences to make work like this faster and easier. Letterhead printed in continuous form is just one example. To make the most of them, there are a few things you have to learn as well. One of them is not to trust your computer too much.
Don't trust your computer. Ooh, what did it say? The computer's memory is only as good as the power supply.
There.
What's with the ominous lighting? And Castle Thunderstock sounds outside. Well, you just saw. The power went out. It's all gone. The importance of saving. That's good to know, Cookie. I'm glad that you're in a pretty good spot.
Not to trust your local power company too much. That sometimes happens during a thunderstorm. Unfortunately, that little bit of wisdom I wrote is gone forever. I can't remember it, and neither can the computer. It's as profoundly gone as a line of music played in the forest. Whether it's a brilliant line such as the one I just wrote, or your
Yep, it's getting closer to me too.
Every real estate client you've ever had, your information is valuable. Oh, there we go. Power restored. But not our information. Now, why is that? What is information once it gets inside the computer? Is it written down? Is it etched in stone? Hardly. In fact, it's quite ephemeral once it's inside the computer. Let's put something into the computer and see. There we go. We did that once before, remember? Now then, let's see what goes on inside your computer. This is what it looks like inside a microcomputer. These are the actual components that do the computing. This is the computer's memory, where it stores information. This is the central processing unit, or CPU, where the computation actually takes place. In fact, the only work that's done inside a computer is done right in there. That CPU
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Whoops, wrong button.
Put it together with all these other components, and you have what's called a microcomputer. These are the components that send the results out to the person operating the computer. The information comes in here, goes to the CPU does whatever job you require, and then the information is stored in memory here until you want to retrieve it, at which point it's sent out here. There are two ways computers store information. One is main memory. This is what people call RAM. It means random access memory. Each of these chips contains thousands of circuits where information is stored while you're using the computer. The word hello is in there now.
Yep, sorry, I was muted. I was watching a hurricane video real fast. Hey, Squid Punk, welcome to the stream.
Here's what the word hello looks like to a computer's memory.
I should be unmuted now. It wasn't me that was making my mouth move, it was the video on my phone about the hurricane. But here, let me do a quick shout out for the Squid Punk.
Pokemon!
Oh my fucking lord! Did you do it? Oh! Holy shit. Holy shit, babe.
Is this an ancient Squid Punk video? From the days of yore?
I'm putting a fucking...
In the prehistory? In the long, long ago? From the long, long ago? In the before times? Let me get you another one because that was pretty old.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh god, why does it keep picking such old ones?
I'm a sneaky little snake.
Oh god, it keeps picking the old ones. Give me a good one.
Who's that Pokemon?
Joker. And, there we go, that's better.
I just sent you something in your,
That's better.
mailbox. It's
So
definitely
yeah,
not.
if you're not following Squidpunk, you
In a
absolutely
tiny
should be.
tissue box. Covered in cum. I'm the Joker. I'm gonna win an Academy Award.
Wow.
Ones and zeros of that code. Each one is called a binary digit, bit for short. This, on, off.
Hey, I wasn't lewd. I'm sorry to show your cringe. This squid fella is pretty cringe.
Off.
Listen, you gotta get rid of the old cringe videos. You gotta go through and delete the old ones.
The ones and zeros of that code. Each one is called a binary digit, bit for short.
Oh, we're about to learn about digits and binary stream. Are you guys excited for binary and digits?
Off, 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 representing the letter H, is called a byte. Typically, a byte is 8 bits. In the case of the computer's memory, we have microscopic switches that can be either on or off. In
They
the
have to
binary
be
code,
switched
the
by
ones that are
ants 'cause they're
off
so
are
small.
represented by zeros. The ones that are on are represented by ones. So, if we set up the switches like this, on, off, 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 on, off, on, off, 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 off, on, on.
Aw.
The code for the word hello is stored.
Delta, you have a good night. Thank you for staying as long as you did. I do appreciate it. I'm normally not streaming this late, so thank you for sticking with me.
It is the sleepy time.
There's your good
the
night
time
message.
For the sleep. You take head, you put on
Look at the little
pillow,
paws. He
and then
knows the bear
sleep.
is coming.
If you cannot sleep,
He's
as
excited to
you
get the
just
bear.
want milk, you can sleep like baby.
Aw. Mayans, I feel you too. Me and Eshesh are super stressed about moving. We're going from Florida to New Jersey. So I feel you. I super duper feel you. Back with the binary.
The computer is set up so that it will display what we typed into the memory. It could just as easily be set up to display the code.
I'm getting the hell out of Florida because it's a shithole. And it's full of fash governor, and our governor's a fascist. And they're real shitty down here, and I don't want to live here anymore.
Instead of the English word, though.
We're gonna get, like, a pod. We're gonna get a pod, put all of our stuff in the pod, and then put all of our important stuff, like our computers, in the truck. And then we are leaving. We are fucking leaving. We're putting all of our shit in a pod, putting our important stuff in the vehicle we're driving up, and sending the pod ahead, and getting the fuck out.
Those zeros and ones.
Can you please find a girl or gal with a thick New Jersey accent? With a Jersey accent? I can sure find a Jersey accent, maybe, somewhere up there.
But it's simply easier for us to read words than numbers. Now we know.
Yeah, we're gonna rent a pod for like $2,000, $3,000 and just fucking put everything in a pod and move it. It's about the same price, except nobody has to drive it, and it just shows up, and then you unload it.
About one way the computer stores information. But
Thank you, Snufflex.
if
And you
we
too,
turn off
Mayans.
the
You have good luck
electricity,
too.
then all those switches would appear to be off. So we have to find some other way to store information if we don't want to leave the computer on all the time. The other kind of storage is on magnetic disks or tapes.
Please, no more disc torture. Please, don't torture a disc anymore. I don't want him to torture another floppy disk. Please don't torture another floppy disk. No milk on disc. He threw milk on a disc before. And rolled over it with a chair.
Recording tape was the first form of magnetic storage for
His milk was in a wine glass.
computers. We've all seen the spinning reels on the computers in the movies. These days, we
Cock and ball torture, but for floppy disks.
use magnetic discs. And instead of tape recorders to record and play back, we have disk drives. There are two main differences between RAM storage and disk storage. One is that everything in RAM disappears when you turn off the electricity. So eventually you have to
God
put
damn
your
it, Aguma
information
Bear.
somewhere else
Fucking
or
god
lose
damn it.
The other is that there's usually a lot less space in RAM than on a disk. A typical computer memory such as this one will hold about 36 typed pages. These little chips can hold 36 typed pages of text. And with new technology coming along, this single chip can hold 144 pages.
Thank you,
of text.
Snufflex.
But most home
Aguma
computers don't
needed a
have
good
nearly
bonking.
that much memory. And so we need a larger storage area. This disk will hold almost 5 times what the computer's normal memory will hold, or about 200 pages.
200
Let's put
whole
the word
pages?
hello
That's
on
almost
the
a
disk
novel.
for safekeeping. There. It's on the disk. What does that mean? How is it on the disk? Where is it on the disk? We can't see anything on the disk. The surface of this disk
The semen
is coated
sippy
with
cup.
rust.
Jesus Christ, chaotic awesome.
Iron oxide particles, a form of rust, as a matter of
Ooh,
fact,
we're gonna learn
are
how floppy
embedded
disks
in
work.
The plastic. This is a model of the surface of a disk, greatly enlarged. When the disk is manufactured, a strong magnetic current lines up all the particles in the same direction. Since each magnetized iron oxide particle has a north pole and a south pole, just like any magnet, it has 2 states. 2 states makes it an ideal binary logic device. On,
Okay.
off. In other words, it can act like our switches in memory acted. A new disk with nothing on it has all the particles pointing one way. So it's like the blank memory. Everything is turned off. When the disk drive writes something on the disk, it applies a magnetic field to a little section of the disk and switches some of the magnetic poles around. This is like turning on a switch. Once again, it creates a pattern of zeros and ones. On, off, off, on, off, off, off. So as you can see, the letter H is now stored on this disk. The disk is divided into tracks, like the grooves of a phonograph record, and the tracks are divided into sectors. The sectors are further divided into little areas, each of which contains an 8-bit
I did it.
byte of coded information.
I did it.
And
He's
so,
added now.
This disk is one of the best ways to protect yourself against accidental loss of your information.
It's corrected. I fixed it. He's added
The
now.
term save in computerese
VIP.
means to make the
VIP.
computer
Very important
record
pair.
whatever is in memory onto the disk or tape or whatever more permanent storage device you're using. We spoke before about the fact that what's on the disk isn't lost when the power goes off. Therefore, the more frequently you put what you're doing on the disk, the less you lose if the power ever goes off. In every program you use that involves the creation of information you'll want to keep,
there we go.
There is a command that writes what's in memory onto the disk. Use it often.
Save document?
If you're
Yes.
writing something, for example, or making changes in something you've written, a school paper, a letter, such as Mrs. Mills was writing, or Kathy's diary, save every time you've completed a page. It only takes a moment, and it can save you hours of work should something go wrong. But there's something else that can happen when the power suddenly goes off like that. If the magnetic head that records information onto the disk and plays it back,
Sorry about that,
the
Snuffle.
read-write head,
I'm having
happens to be
my nose
touching
is a
the
little
disk when the
stuffy
power
because of
goes
the
off,
hurricane,
it can
the
render
air
disk
pressure change.
permanently unreadable.
It's making all my nose ink come out.
The computer now thinks that there's nothing on this disk, because when the power went off, the magnetic head wrote nonsense all over the disk. What do I do? Remember how I made copies of my program disks? Well, it just so happens that I make copies of everything I do. It's one of the trade-offs of owning a computer. For the immense power the computer gives you,
Cry.
for all the time it saves you, it asks you in return that you observe some simple
Don't
rules
copy
in
that,
protecting
Floppy.
your information. I copied that disk this morning before beginning work. Therefore, I'm only a few hours behind. It's a bother, but it's better than being a week behind, which is where I'd be if I
You have a
had
good
no
shower,
backup
Squid
at all.
Punk. Get fun and naked.
At the beginning of the week,
Have
I
fun
made
with it.
sure that everything on that disk that was new or had been changed was also printed out. If worst came to worst, I could always retype all of this into the computer, or have someone else do it. Right now, new technology makes it possible for computers to read printed pages, such as these, right into memory, although it's still too expensive for home use or even for small offices. One day, I could use this.
See you later,
as a
Squid
backup,
Punk.
Not even have to retype it at all.
Have you seen the video
So, you
toaster?
see,
I
while
don't
saving and
think I
duplicating Your
have.
valuable information doesn't prevent
Always
its
back up your
loss,
backups.
It ensures you
I-
will
I don't
have
think
another
I have.
copy in the event of loss.
I've seen the
People who store
Nintendo
valuable
toaster.
Information in their computers take copies to bank vaults at the end of each day. If you have information whose loss would be catastrophic, make sure you have an extra backup copy in another location. Even a small fire could cause smoke damage that could render your disks all unreadable. The environment in which you maintain your computer is important to its performance. Your computer doesn't need to destroy
Oh yes,
light
I've seen
to be
that. Yes,
destroyed
the
by
Vincent
high
Price
voltage
camera
either.
video. I've seen that one.
From the tip of your finger.
You
In
gotta
winter,
you gotta
when it's
just
dry and
exclamation
static
alert
electricity
first.
builds up, can zap
But
a
yeah, I've seen the
computer
Vincent
and
Price
render
talking
it
about
as
the
dead as
3D
can be.
camera. Yeah, that's a
This
great
special
video.
Anti-static mat prevents
Ooh,
that
maybe
from
we should
happening
watch
by
that
bleeding
next.
off any charge that might build up on you or your clothes before you've had a chance to touch the machine. You walk on it every time you approach.
You
your
have a good
computer.
night, Squid Punk. Have a good
See,
shower.
There's a lot to consider before you buy a computer. Taking a computer into your home is a little like taking in a new and rather unusual pet. It needs somewhere to live. You have to remember that you'll need space for all those components and a supply of paper if you have a printer. But you also have to remember that the environment itself is important. If you live in a climate where it gets very hot, you'll have to either shut down the computer or turn on the air conditioning when it gets above a certain point, usually about 90 degrees. Not only does the computer have to be kept cool, its environment must be clean. Smoke particles in the air from cigarettes or any other source can foul up the working of the floppy disks.
It sure
As you
can.
see, even the smallest particle of dust could cause quite a bit of trouble when encountered by the read-write head of this disk drive. If you want to know how much dust is going to be around to cause you problems in your computer room, place one sheet of black construction paper partially over one sheet of plain white paper on an exposed surface, leave it for about a week, and if there's a lot of dust in the area, you'll quickly see it. You'll want to have at least one of these boxes in which to store disks. You'll find that as soon as you get your computer, you'll be overrun by little black
Boxes,
diskettes.
check.
You can keep the ones you work with most often in one of these right on the desktop for easy access.
Yeah, considering the reason we
disks
call them
you don't
bugs
need
is
for
because
everyday use,
originally
or
it was
extra
literally
copies you store for
insects getting inside
security,
the computers
can be
and
neatly
gunking
kept
them
in
up.
these plastic boxes like books
Oh
on a
god,
shelf.
Velvet,
But then
yes.
once you have all these disks, how are you gonna know?
I have seen nightmare computers from smokers' houses, including my mother. She was who was a lifelong smoker. And I opened her PC one day to fix it, and oh my fucking god. It was an absolute nightmare. I turned the keyboard upside down and shook it. It was like emptying an ashtray.
What's on each
And the PC fan had stopped moving because it had so much tar and gunk.
one? Well, you can have the computer keep track of them for you if you like. We saw before how a database manager worked.
Yep.
Why not set up a form just...
I've also opened a computer to repair it and just had roaches come out, and I'm like, well, nope, done. Fucking done with this. Now, done. Completely fucking done with this computer. But you didn't fix my computer. Well, buy a fucking new one. This one's full of bugs. Bye.
That's the way Kathy and her father did. Give each disk a number, fill out the form to include what's on it. Then you can always search using the database manager and find what you want. All discs containing information on sports. All discs containing personal letters. Or if you don't know what's on a certain disc, you can punch in that number and the program will give you a table of contents.
Such
Anytime you
useful
want,
information.
The computer will print out a complete catalog of all your discs and what they contain. What did I put on this one?
Oh my god, he just threw it on the table! Jesus fucking Christ! You were just telling us to be gentle and good and care for them! You just flopped it on the table!
Now, let's see here.
Honey, I think I finally figured out this spreadsheet program. I just about got it. Let me show you. You know, you could probably use this in your business, too.
Oh wow,
Now,
a
each one of these is a
spreadsheet.
little box. A-1 is the first, and H-20 is the last one. Now, you can put numbers in the little boxes. All you've got to do is move this little cell phone
Numbers in
around.
boxes?
Just like moving the cursor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason I got this program was so we can keep track of our investments. Let me show you. See? Now let's
Oh,
say that
his
AT&T
investments.
Goes up a point. You can see at a glance what that does to the total earning picture. And that way you can prepare well in advance for any possible tax consequences. You know, you could even set it up so that if a stock goes up a certain amount, you'd sell.
I'm
or if it
hating
goes
this
down a
dad
certain
more.
amount, you'd buy. And that way you'd never be risking more than a certain given factor. Hey, you guys.
When are we supposed to get a chance to use this thing anyway?
Oh, yeah, this was supposed to be a family computer and you two are turning into an office?
Guess we have been taking over a bit, haven't we? What's going on, though?
What's the matter with the computer? What?
There was a Techies post I read once where he called into a Shinto priestess's house to service her computer. When he opened it up, he was immediately assailed by the smell of burnt rice. Since in Shintoism all objects have a spirit, you need to thank them for using the object. She'd been thanking the computer spirit every time she used it by putting a piece of rice on the CD drive. I mean, he did buy the Rabbit Capitalism game for his kids. Jesus Christ, CA.
Great. Oh, no, Mom, I've got a paper due for school tomorrow.
Computer?
I think you should.
Guess we have been taking over a bit, haven't we? What's going on, though?
What's the matter with the computer? What?
Great.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Mom, I've got a paper due for school tomorrow.
Computer?
I think you should try the reset button first.
Oh, let me
If you can find it.
try it.
A very wise man once said of computers,
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
it's a wonder they work at all. We shouldn't be surprised if they do weird things now and then. In fact, sometimes you can unpack a new computer, put it together and plug it in, and find that it won't work at all.
Oh, wow, that's
why you
actually
should
really
always make
impressive.
sure your dealer puts it together in the store and gets it running before you take it home. Then again, sometimes this happens
The computer spirit. Please stop thanking me. Please stop thanking me.
later on, and you have to face the possibility of servicing your computer. When a computer's new, heat can build up. Things change shape and come unplugged inside. This one's still under warranty, so there's really nothing to worry about. But whenever I
Wow,
see a
under
problem like
warranty.
this, I do some very basic things first. First, turn the machine off. Then, unplug it. Always be sure to do that, because not only could you get electrocuted, you could damage the computer further.
Oh, important computer servicing tips right here.
Then, check all the connections. Make sure all the cables are secure. If there are screws, tighten them. Let's try it again. Once you've determined that everything is seated properly and plugged in, if the computer still refused to work, you might run diagnostics. Many computers automatically test themselves when they're turned on. If a problem is detected, a message will appear on the screen or be given to you by codes.
He was able to persuade her that the electricity used to power a computer was already all the thanks it needed. Aww.
Sometimes by little lights. These lights make patterns, just like the binary number patterns we looked at before. And their meaning is explained in the computer by
Wait,
code.
did he?
Once you've determined that everything is seated properly...
Did he
and
pat its
plugged in,
butt?
if the computer still refused to work, you might run diagnostics. Many computers automatically test themselves when they're turned on. If a problem is detected, a message will appear on the screen or be given to you by codes, sometimes by little lights. These lights make patterns, just like the binary number patterns we looked at before, and their meaning is explained in the computer handbook. Other computers come with diagnostic diskettes. If you put the disk in and run it, it takes the computer through its paces and determines what's wrong. On the whole, though, it's amazing with the amount of delicate electronic circuitry inside a computer that more of them don't
Such
break.
knowledge.
In the early days of computers, something with the power of many of today's personal computers would have taken up several large warehouses, just the hardware itself. And it would have been out of commission more than half the time due to hardware failures. It was, in fact, in one of the early machines that a technician, looking for the source of a strange computer malady, found that a moth had been caught and killed in one of the electronic relays. From then on, they referred to sorting out computer problems as debugging. Or at least that's the story that's told. Relays, in fact, in one of the early machines that a technician, looking for the source...
Hey, CA, here's your story.
Source of a strange computer malady, found that a moth had been caught and killed in one of the electronic relays. From then on, they referred to sorting out computer problems as debugging. Or at least that's the story that's told. But today's machines are incredibly compact and surprisingly rugged and reliable. Since there are very few moving parts these days, the only thing you really have to worry about is the break-in period, when heat buildup could change the shape of components and cause them to pull apart or to fail internally. Whenever I get a new computer, I like to turn it on and leave it on.
Turn it on, leave
Sometimes
it
for
on.
weeks on end. Or read your warranty carefully. Most of them are only 90 days. If your computer has a fan, that's likely to be a trouble spot if you're going to have one. Fans have moving parts. If it doesn't have a fan, maybe too much heat's going to build up. Leave it running to see what'll happen. You may notice that the Apple has no cooling fan, but that there are kits you can buy to attach one. It's probably a good idea to buy one. Your disk drives have moving parts, too. They aren't running unless the light is on. Give them as much use as you can during the warranty period to see if they're going to hold up. And then if something actually does go wrong, take the machine back to the dealer right away.
Hey, speaking of
Once
early
the warranty
computing,
period is
can we
over,
talk about how by
repairs can
some
become costly.
reckonings, the first computer programmer
Fortunately, once
was a
computer's
woman? Yeah.
gone through its shakedown cruise, there's little to go wrong with it. Disk drives may need adjusting now and then. Any reliable service center can do that for you. The heads may need cleaning, as do tape recorder heads. You can purchase a special disc that cleans the heads, just as you can purchase a special tape cartridge that cleans tape heads. If you take proper care of it, your computer might easily outlast your desire to own it.
Okay, I promise I won't change Jimmy's name again. You'll just show me how to write programs.
Oh, hey, Dimmy Bun.
Jimmy.
Oh, gosh, welcome, welcome.
It's not Jimmy.
Hey, Raiders, welcome to the stream. We are just finishing up a computer video.
I've changed
Yep,
Brandon.
there we go. Welcome, welcome.
Brandon. Who's Brandon?
How are ya?
Brandon is so... Okay, just show me how to write a program.
Tipsy Raid Theater Raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're watching videos tonight. We just watched a video all about the history of computers. Or how to buy a computer in 1984.
Let's make a program.
Welcome, welcome. We are about to move on to Satanic Panic videos.
I don't get it. It's really pretty simple. First of all, each line has to be numbered.
So yeah, we're watching vintage VHS movies. Thank you, Ash.
I can for more lines if we need them later on.
Oh my god, that old avatar, I love it. Oh yeah.
What's happening?
What is happening?
How about just sit here, write your poem. Just do what it says. Let me out. Type whatever you want.
Welcome, welcome all. Thank you, Ash, for doing the shout out for me. First gen demi bum. First gen dem bus. Yay.
How'd it do that?
Oh, I'm not so sure you'd understand.
Oh, come on, you
So yeah,
promised.
we're gonna watch some Satanic
Really
Panic
simple
videos
program.
next.
Just a plain old loop. Here's what happens. Lines 40,
We have quite the
50, and
selection
60 ask
prepared.
for input. The dollar signs tell the program that your input is going to be letters, not numbers. A, B, and C tell it
Yeah.
that 3 separate things will be input.
So we're learning
Those are
all
your
about
3
computers
words,
right now.
Whatever you want them to be. So all those instructions do is tell the program to wait for you to give that input.
Yeah,
Line
be nice to
70 is
Paco.
what we programmers call a counter. This
Thank you for
counter
the
tells
raid, Demi. I
computer to
really
count by
appreciate it.
fives,
Thank you for bringing all your
starting at
viewers
5
over.
and ending at 75.
I hope your Tipsy
I use
Theater
the
went
number
well.
75 because this screen is only 80 characters wide, and I don't want it to go off the screen. Line 80 tells the computer to tab over the number of spaces.
I hope it
equal to the
wasn't
first value of t.
too tipsy.
5
I hope it was
spaces in
just
our
tipsy
case,
enough.
And to print 3 inputs. Those are your words. Paco has fleas. Line 90 tells the computer
Wait,
to
is
tab
Paco
over
their
the
dog?
value of t. 10 spaces.
Oh, thank you for
And to
gifting a
print
sub to
the
Demi,
input,
Ash. I appreciate
the
it.
program
Thank you.
continues to indent by 5 extra spaces and print Paco has fleas until it finishes counting up to 75
Why are they
spaces.
being mean to their
When
dog?
it finishes counting, look what it does. It says go to 70. That starts it all over again, counting from 0. And every time it gets to that point,
Oh, yep.
it has to
Basic
start all
programming.
over. So it
Literally
never
in
ends.
basic.
And that's why it's called a loop.
So, in case you guys didn't know who I am, my name's Pank. I am a inkling, a squid from the future. And I don't normally look like a computer program, but I'm a computer because we're watching computer stuff right now.
For beginners, all-purpose symbolic instruction code.
I will switch back to my regular avatar
Binary
after this
numbers,
video.
Zeros and ones are so hard for people to read and write. Programmers have devised other codes for us to use. Then a program within a program.
Yeah, what he called the analytical engine, which was his first computer, and he sent a letter about it to Ada Lovelace. She sent a letter back giving suggestions for inputs, thus making her the first computer
The
program.
farther away
Oh
from
yeah.
machine language you get, the more instructions you end up with. Because BASIC is so flexible, you end up wasting a lot of instructions you might not need. But BASIC is easier for you to
Oh, I think we're gonna watch some occult demon cassettes, focusing on Satanic Panic bullshit, because they are a wild
Although you may
ride.
have some trouble learning the language at first, you'll be able to tell the computer
We're gonna do
more
some more
specifically
watchies.
what to do. Your instructions will be translated into fewer zeros and ones.
Would you guys like to learn about the Y2K bug?
In the actual machine language of zeros and ones,
Directed by and narrated by Leonard Nimoy? Oh yes, we're gonna watch from a YouTube channel called Occult Demon Cassettes. It's pretty good. It's actually where the last 2 videos came from.
Programming languages, and probably
Oh
the one
man,
you should
that
learn first.
Y2K bug.
It's set up so that once you learn it, you can easily move to other harder languages you might choose to learn. Yet it's as easy as writing simple English commands. Writing your own
Oh yeah, we're
program,
going straight for the
of course, is
demons.
ultimate control of your own computer. But as we've seen, there's really a need to do that with all the ready-made software that's available. And more is becoming available every day. Bringing a computer into your home.
Ah,
may
yep,
take
there's the
you
one we're
used
gonna
to,
watch next.
But most people who do consider it well worth it. Kathy and Marjorie were never very interested in writing. But with word processing, they're now spending a good deal of time writing. And it's not just their schoolwork. What was drudgery before, such as writing a school paper, is now fun. Mr. Mills' briefcase isn't empty, but it's a lot neater than it ever was before. His taxes are in order, and the information he needs for his personal
Also, yeah, I
finances
barely
is as
remember
close as the
Y2K,
dead
and
in
it's
his
like
house.
honestly kind of funny how people
Mrs.
forgot that
Mills
it
can now
only
spend
didn't
more
happen
time at home
because people
while
worked their
losing
asses
nothing
off.
as a career
Here's the thing:
professional.
even if they hadn't worked their asses off to
Your
fix it, it would
personal
not have been the apocalypse
can do
so many
these
people
things for
predicted.
you as well.
It would have been bad.
In
It
addition
would have
to a
caused an
world
economic
of other
crash,
uses.
but it
Whatever
would
you
not
might
have been
want.
the end of the world.
It's really quite a
Though
wide
it would have caused a
horizon
lot of
that a personal
financial
computer
damage,
can
a lot
bring
of
to the
hardship, and it would have not been great.
window of
But a
opportunity.
lot of people put a lot of
to make
effort
of it
into
what
upgrading legacy systems and things to bring things up into modern compliance, and basically averted the worst of it to where it was only very minor stuff. And because we did the right thing, and we did it efficiently and fast and worked hard, there was no problem, so people kind of poo-pooed it. But it wasn't going to be the end of the world apocalypse that people were predicting. Yeah. In case Y2K caused supply problems. Yeah. Imagine if Y2K happened now. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to handle it, CA. Yeah, it would not be great. So, the next video that we are going to watch is from a series called Occult Demon Cassettes. And this one is a bizarre rap video about how a man was trying to be recruited by a satanist. A satanist. Are you guys ready? Nervously looks over at Linux running out of seconds to count. Yeah, it kind of is. So yeah, I appreciate everybody coming by. Thank you for the raid, Demi. I really appreciate it. And we're gonna watch some more stuff. Because we're gonna stream for quite a while. So here we go. Witch's Invitation. Oh yeah, let me change my avatar. Boop-a-doop-doop. Boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-doop-doop. Changing my avatar. There we go, put my hoodie on. Gotta change the booba too. Boop. Boop. Boop, so it matches. There we go. Correct. Perfect. Alright. Buckle in. This is gonna be quite the 6-minute ride. I hope you guys are ready because this is about to get really wild.
One peaceful afternoon, I picked up from my mailbox the strangest looking letter I'd ever seen. A chilling little envelope bordered with flying bats and eerie serpents whose eyes were tinted green. Now, the letter was addressed to me, so as I opened it, I froze. What I read turned my complexion 3 shades of blue. It said my name is Isaac Horowitz. I'm a male witch.
Isaac Horowitz. So we got some anti-Semitism. We're already opening strong with some anti-Semitism.
I froze. What I read turned my complexion 3 shades of blue. It said my name is Isaac Horowitz. I'm a male witch, a warlock, and I feel I need to spend some time with you. Now, as a Christian from a little church with God's call on my life, a man of faith and power with a challenge to grow, I did what any saint would do in my situation. I tore it up, said, Lord, no way I'm gonna go. Then gently and methodically, the Holy Spirit spoke and reminded me, we're God's voice.
Sounds like the start of a weird porn.
It's the church's responsibility to witness. So reluctantly, I accepted this witch's invitation.
This witch's invitation.
He had the house you'd expect, the old English cottage, a nightmare.
He had the house you'd expect, an old English cottage.
On Elm Street special right to the core.
Again, this is totally legit and super duper happened, guys. This is absolutely 100% a true story.
The overgrown ivy, the gate that creaked when opened. Somehow you'd expect Freddy to answer this door. doorbell rang a hollow gong. The knob twisted, then opened. And Isaac stood before me with a grin. His jet black hair and well-trimmed beard flowed with his black silk clothes. My skin crawled as
Now,
he
hang
stood
on.
before me with a grin. His jet black hair and well-trimmed beard
He doesn't have a beard.
flowed with his black silk clothes. My skin crawled as he said, "Please, come on in."
Okay, this man, I'd like to point this out. This guy lives in the haunted Halloween house that I would love to live in. Yeah, my man, this dude just wanted to fuck you. He's so well trimmed, he doesn't have a beard. I just want to point out that this man lives in fucking Halloween Town, and I want to live here.
His house was filled with every occultic symbol you could fathom.
Every occultic symbol you could fathom. Every single one.
Hanging pentagrams and horoscope signs. His house was filled with every occultic symbol you could fathom.
Like, that's a pretty good stained glass pentagram. That actually looks baller.
Hanging pentagrams and horoscope signs. A Ouija board.
A Ouija board. That's the only thing I have, like, it's bullshit.
Dungeons and Dragons games set on
Dungeons and Dragons games? Oh, fuck yeah, he's a gamer! Oh yeah, dude, he's definitely invited you over here to fuck him. Yeah, dude, this is a booty call. He's got some fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Advanced? And look, he's even playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons.
the table. A crystal ball with an incandescent shine. Then graciously he
Fuck yeah,
handed me
Advanced
some
Dungeons and
incredible
Dragons.
tea. Its presence called a crystal ball with an incandescent shine. Then graciously he handed
Okay, so like, he's giving him tea with some fucking dry ice in it.
me some steaming herbal
Hell yeah.
tea. Its presence
Yeah, that crystal ball should be covered because that shit will start a fire.
caused my memory to jog. I thought of every horror flick I'd seen when I was a kid.
I thought of every horror flick I'd seen as a kid because that's the only knowledge I have about other people is horror movies.
And thought, man, you drink this stuff, next day you'll be a frog.
Drink this stuff, next day you'll be a frog. I'd love to be a froggo. Please make me a froggo.
Memory to jog. I thought of every horror flick I'd seen when I was a kid. And thought, man, you drink this stuff, next day you'll be a frog. And it led me to a high-back chick.
Oh, frog. Hell yeah, frog dance. Frog rave. Oh yeah, frog rave. Yeah, this guy definitely invited him over to fuck him.
As he meticulously began to unfold his scenario with evil patience, I was given a giant leather-bound book. Led me to a high-back chair. As he meticulously began to unfold his scenario with evil patience, I was given a giant leather-bound book jammed with newspaper clippings. Thus, the reason for this witch's invitation.
Thus the reason for this witch's invitation.
With eagerness, he pointed to each article with pride. He said, I healed this woman through a Babylonian chant. You see, this man, I cured him while performing druid worship.
I cured this man while performing druid worship. This is fucking word salad.
With pride, he said, I healed this woman through a Babylonian chant. You see, this man, I cured him while performing druid worship.
But while performing druid worship.
I was paid to curse this man with AIDS by his aunt. On and on, page after page, delightfully he flaunted each incident for an hour without a breath. He said, do you realize through my understanding of the dark regions that I can make you rich or even curse someone to death?
Ooh, throw those devil
I sat
horns.
literally intimidated by his immensity and demon power, while his face shone with a satanic arrogant bliss. Then placing his hands on the arms of my chair, his immensity and demon power, while
His immensity of demon power. Do you like my wizard scrapbook? Satanic arrogance. Also, again, look at this picture in the background. This man lives in the Halloween town that I wish I lived in. Fuck.
his face shone with a satanic arrogant bliss. Then placing his hands
Oh
on the
wait,
arms
holy shit! Wait, he has a beard now?
and demon power, while his face cursed someone to death.
Wait, he has a beard now.
I said,
Did he? Wait, hold on. What's the... Okay, we're at 3 minutes 38 seconds. We got to go back to the beginning. I swear to God, he did not have a beard in the beginning. I swear to God, he did not have a beard.
with a grin.
Okay, he didn't. He doesn't. He doesn't have a beard. He does not have a beard. Hey, Tofu Weeb. He was just the quiet skin, bleh. He was the quiet kid in school that read Harry Potter too many times. He summoned a beard.
His jet black hair and well-trimmed flies through my understanding of the dark regions that I can make you rich or even curse someone to death. I sat literally intimidated.
This is all banger titles for a band name. Babylonian Chant, healed while performing druid worship, Satanic Arrogance, drew a little summoning circle on the face when nobody was looking.
By his immensity and demon power.
Sheesh, make me rich, please, yeah.
While his face shone with a satanic arrogant bliss.
Yeah, he's got a beard now.
Placing his hands on the arms of my chair.
Are they gonna kiss? I hope they kiss. Please kiss.
And leaning into my face, he said, "What can your God do to compete with this?"
Oh fuck, I hope they kiss.
I knew then how Moses felt when his rod turned to a serpent.
I know how Moses felt when his rod turned I know how Moses felt when his rod turned into a serpent. These fucking lines. Okay, yeah.
The 3 Egyptian magicians did the same.
So Moses' rod was turned into a serpent by the Pharaoh's magicians. So it was like his rod was betraying him. Is that what's going on here? His dick got hard and so it betrayed him?
It's as if you're sitting there in that stunned moment where your faith gets violated. And all you feel
Oh, wait, hold on,
and
hold
the
on.
3 Egyptian magicians did the same. I knew then how Moses felt when his rod turned to a serpent. And the 3 Egyptian magicians did the same. It's as if you're sitting there in that stunned moment where your faith gets violated.
Oh yeah, he's questioning some things about himself right now.
And all you feel is weak, powerless, and lame.
He's even got a bird.
Deeply prayed, saying, "Jesus,
Listen, this guy has a cat and a bird. And plays D&D. He's great.
give me wisdom. I don't want to put you through some foolish test." Then a shaft of light
A shaft of light.
shot through my soul, igniting my eyes with fire. God stood me up, and I threw the book back in his chest. I said, "Isaac, I'll not compare God's miracles versus Satan's. The issue's not God's kingdom and Satan's lair. The real comparison is the condition of your soul and the condition of mine. And you puppet of the devil, that
Are they gonna kiss again?
I
Oh, are they gonna kiss? Yeah, imagine turning down a cool goth boyfriend who plays D&D that has a cat and a bird and lives in a Halloween townhouse. Holy shit. Dude, you're missing out. Fuck. Kiss. Fucking kiss. Fucking kiss! Kiss! Kiss.
We'll compare. I said, my friend, one day they're coming for you. The soft associates in your incantations. The friendly demons you think you now control. The time will come when you'll be lying in bed, wheezing like a dying animal. When those spirits lay claim to the rights they own to your soul. Then the room will grow dark, and the most hideous evil faces you've ever seen will come flaming out of the floor with a yell. The vile informants that promised reincarnation will claw your spirit and victoriously drag your soul to
This is pretty baller.
hell. Then I grab the book and says, in that moment, which mantra, which incantation are you gonna chant to tell them to leave you alone? I said, my friend, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt what I would say. I am bought with the blood of Jesus. Let me go.
What happened to the bird? Oh no! What happened to the bird? The bird did nothing wrong.
I said, Isaac, when you tossed that book in my lap, you gloated with a sinister victory. You rejoiced.
He plays D&D, yeah, but he probably plays the sorcerer with the annoying, over-the-top, edgy, dark backstory that makes every rogue brood with envy.
When you saw your name in black and white. Now I rejoice, but not that your council of demons are subject to Jesus, but that my name is written in the Lamb's book.
Okay, so here's what really happened. So the guy came over to play some D&D, and they almost kissed, but he wasn't ready to come out and got scared and panicked and ran away. And everything we're seeing now is the story that he's telling other people about what happened, not what really happened. They probably kissed and he got scared.
Of life.
And this is his story that he's telling everyone, like, oh yeah, the house was like an Addams Family movie, and he had scary things all over, pentagrams and crystal balls, and the tea was smoking like you dropped dry ice into it. Ooh, and then I certainly did not kiss him. I did not kiss him, for he was evil.
Then Isaac jumped up from his chair and screamed, "You must leave now!" I says, I will, but one last obligation. Next time, think twice before you rumble with a man of God. And by the way, thanks for your, witch's invitation.
Holy shit. Well, that was certainly a thing. Did you all enjoy it? Okay. So we have a couple things that we could watch. Telepathic communication with animals. The Y2K Family Survival Guide, narrated by Leonard Nimoy. That could be some fun. Also, why won't this one turn into like a widescreen? I have to start. Okay, there we go.
How will it affect you, your family, your community, your nation, our world?
And then Plank never played Splatoon ever again. Oh yeah, this is all about the Y2K bug. The Y2K Family Survival Guide, hosted by Leonard Nimoy, from 1999. Let's see. Splatfest. Welcome to the jam. Splatfest meets Space Jam. Where is it? Y2K bug. Oh, we could also watch How to Play Slots. how to play and win at slot machines. Is Splatoon narrated by Leonard Nimoy? Sadly not. Sadly not. How to live long and prosper after Y2K. Snowflakes, it 100% is, but this man will go through with the video that you paid money for and tell you how to win at slot machines. Oh yes. Oh, I think we just picked which video we're going to watch next.
Winning slot secrets. Now you have a fighting chance.
Oh, how to win slots. How to get all the juicy slots you want.
The fastest growing tourist destination.
This absolutely stock music. This totally not con man looking guy will surely help us all get rich. Exactly. Listen, YouTube, or not YouTube, Twitch, I'm gonna give you slot secrets on how to get slots today. You're gonna get so much slots. I think this is supposed to be like old-timey Western music.
Hey, have you tried slot machines? If you haven't, by all means, indulge yourself. They are more fun. Those one-armed bandits can just get you. And you can win up to $10 million. You can win trips.
This camera. It's like the camera guy is getting bored.
In slot machine tournaments.
It's like he's just fucking wandering away.
By all means, play those machines and have fun.
He's just wandering fucking off. Cameraman, cameraman, come back. Sarah, Ash.
With gambling being legalized in so many different states, it's no wonder.
This is our narrator, by the way. This is the guy that 99% of the video is going to focus on. This gentleman, right fucking here. Give us your money. We are definitely not a scam. Okay, here's the other thing. I skimmed through this video before we watched it. I don't think he wins a single fucking slot machine in the entire video. I don't think there's a single time where a slot machine fucking pays out for him in the entire video.
With gambling being legalized in so many different states, it's no wonder that everyone wants to visit the ultimate gambling mecca, Las Vegas.
The ultimate gambling mecca, Las Vegas.
Even though this was filmed entirely in Las Vegas, what you learn in this video will help you find loose slots no matter where you play. In this video, we'll cover a variety.
I feel like this is somebody that he's using as a cameraman who this is their very first time using a camera, and they are just playing with that fucking zoom button in and out, zooming, in and out, and they're just having fun with it. The person having the most fun in this is the cameraman.
Subjects, from starting a gambling bankroll to finding those mega jackpots. We'll also show you the insides and outsides of slot machines and tell you the odds that nobody wants you to know.
Hey, Dude with Pizza. Oh yeah, we're talking about how to get loose slots. This video is going to teach us how to get all the loose slots we could ever want. And we're going to get all those loose slots to pay out. Oh yeah, it's going to be a bunch of loose slots paying out. If you just stick around and watch this video with this man right here, he's going to teach us how to get our slots to pay out.
Most important factor when it comes to gambling. And discipline begins.
He fucked... Oh shit, Eldridge, so you're right. He fucked the wizard. He fucked the wizard in the last video. That's why he's rich.
Begins at home. You need to know how much money you want to...
Okay.
Discipline is probably the most important factor when it comes to gambling. And discipline begins at home.
Discipline begins at home as he's sitting in front of his mother's china.
You need to know how much money you want to spend each day and also how much money you want to win. You need to decide how much money you're able to spend and start saving a little each day until you reach that goal. Remember, playing with money that you cannot afford to lose is the second worst thing you can do.
Okay, playing with money that you cannot afford to... Oh, yeah, I can make it a little bit louder. There we go. Playing with money that you cannot afford to lose is the second worst thing. Chat, what do you think is the worst thing that you can do? Okay, the second worst thing is gambling with money that you cannot afford to lose. What is the worst thing that you can do? What is the number two is gambling with money that you cannot afford to lose. What do you think is number one? Is it bad that I have eyeglasses like that? Oh, no, not really. There's nothing wrong with his glasses. I used to have thicky lenses like that too back in the day. Gambling with someone else's money. Esh, you're probably the closest. You're probably the closest. Not using loose slots. Yeah, exactly. Spend 4 hours opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards and staying up until 4 a.m. So that sounds like a personal problem. All right, are you all ready for what's the number one thing, the worst thing you can do?
And the first is getting money on your credit card. Imagine having to pay interest on money that you may have lost gambling. Afford to lose is the second worst thing you can do. And the first is getting money on your credit card. Imagine having to pay interest on money that you may
That real shitty credit card.
have lost gambling. Now that you have your money saved,
I did.
You need to divide it into equal groups for
It is as loud as it'll go.
Plan to gamble. And then divide it once again into different groups for each session.
I can try and make it louder.
Nickel machines are considered low-level play. Quarter machines, medium level.
Yeah, this guy's volume
dollar
mixing
machines,
is just
high level.
bad.
If you play nickels, you need $50 to $100 per day. If you play quarters, you need $100 to $200 per day. And dollar machines, you need $500 per day.
What do you think, chat? Is it too quiet? I can...
Now that you know how much money you want to...
Oh god, this close-up. They did not need to be this close to his face. Why did they get this close to his face? Why did they get this close? Why are they this close to his face? I can put a gain filter on it, make it louder. If chat says it's too quiet, I can put a gain on it, make it louder. Okay, give me a second. Add filter, gain, add gain. All right, there we go. And we're gonna put it up by like that. There we go.
to spend. You also need to set a limit on how much money you want to win. Remember,
is that better?
The difference between winners and losers, winners know when to quit. Playing slots isn't magic. It's just playing correct. Now that you've done your homework, let's go hit the slots.
Is it better?
Correct.
We gotta back it up.
$50 to $100 per day. Considered low-level play. Quarter machines, medium level, and dollar machines, high level. If you play nickels, you need $50 to $100 per day. If you play quarters, you need $100 to $200 per day. And dollar machines, you need $500 per day.
Why did they get this close? Why did they get this close?
Now that you know how much money you want to spend, you also need to set a limit on how much money you want to win. Remember,
guys, set a limit on how much money you want to win.
The difference between winners and losers, winners know when to quit.
Yeah,
Playing
$500 per day
slots
if you're going to
isn't
play the dollar slots.
It's just playing correct. Winners know when to quit. Playing slots isn't magic. It's the difference between winners and losers.
Hold on.
Winners know when to quit. Playing slots isn't magic.
There's his shadow. He's just standing here. He's just standing right there. This is 1990s money.
It's just playing correct. Now that you've done your homework, let's go hit the slots.
No, you shouldn't hit slots. That's not right. He can't teleport far. Give the man a break. Okay. You shouldn't hit your slots. Not unless the slots, you know, it's okay and you have a safe word. Then you can hit your slots. But it's a prearranged thing. It's got to be safe, sane, consensual. You don't just want to go around hitting loose slots. You'll get arrested. Yeah, but then it's safe, sane, and consensual. You just don't go around hitting loose slots. Okay, is this montage making anybody else fucking sick? Like, is anybody else getting vertigo from these? He applies his gambling rules to all aspects of his life, says Doodle Pizza. He doesn't teleport further than he can afford. Oh fuck, I'm getting like vertigo, shit.
To win big money at craps, you have to bet big money. To win big money at blackjack, you have to bet big money.
Okay, did you just set up a blackjack table in your hotel room?
So, to win big money at slots, does that mean you have to bet big money? No. For just $3, you can win millions.
And again, if I recall correctly, a slot machine does not pay out a single fucking time we're watching this entire video. Not a single one pays out. Oh, he did not. He did not, Chaotic Awesome. He absolutely did not. Oh god, I know what you're talking about, Aguma Bear. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Everyone agrees that progressive slot machines are probably the worst bets to make. But if you do play them, make sure that you always play the maximum coins. When you walk up to a machine, always read the glass to find out exactly what type of machine you're playing. Make sure that you always play the maximum coins.
Do you think
when you walk up
wearing
to a
the
machine,
2 rings on his like pinky and last finger makes him feel cool? Do you think wearing 2 rings on his hand like that makes him feel like a big boy? I think he made this BS video to sell gullible people so he can fuel his gambling addiction. Tofu Weeb, I think you're fucking right. Tofu Weeb, I think you nailed it. The thing is, while blackjack is still gonna win you money on average, it's still got some skill. Slots are just luck.
always read the glass.
He has 2 wives. One of them is a wizard.
To find out exactly what type of machine you're playing and exactly how to play it. Avoid playing slot machines at airports and restaurants. They tend to have a lower payback. When you hit the jackpot, do not put another coin in until you've been paid, because the machine itself will not pay the total jackpot. You need to call the change attendant. Remember,
Okay.
as long as you're playing a machine, it's yours. But as soon as you walk away, you have no claim to anyone's jackpot if they walk up and hit it.
Oh, NFTs. That's the only NFTs we're into. Nose, feets, and teeths. Oh, so if he made this video now, it would be on making NFTs. Yeah. Nose, feets, and teeths.
After you're gone. When you hit a jackpot, it's common courtesy to play it off.
And
Who
again,
knows, you
I
might
think
just-
these are his personal slot machines, because, like, look at them. There's 2 of them. On, like, they're not even on a proper thing. They're, like, on a fucking bench. They're not, like, on a table or bolted down. This is in his hotel room, and these are his 2 home slot machines, because you can buy slot machines for your house. My grandma had a slot machine. Oh no, he would be trying to sell you membership into his NFE game scholarship. So, like, this is his hotel room with his personal slot machines that he, like, hand adjusted to 777.
After you're gone. When you hit a jackpot, It's common courtesy to play it off. Who knows, you might hit another one. After a winning session, it's time to take a breather. Sit back, analyze what you've learned, how you played correctly, before you go on to your next machine. Now that we've showed you how to find the hot machine,
Can you Did you tell us how to find the hot machines? Chat, do you remember him telling us how to find the hot slot machines? The hot slots? Where to find the hot slots, the hot loose slots? Did at any point in this video he tell us where to find the hot loose slots? Does anybody remember this? Am I just imagining that it did not happen? How you played correctly? What does it even mean? What playing correctly is there? That's his gambling wizard secrets. Okay.
sit back, analyze what you've learned, how you played correctly, before you go on to your next machine.
Like, this is almost good advice. This is what a dumb person thinks good advice sounds like. This is what a stupid person thinks good advice sounds like. Okay, so, but that doesn't tell me, like, where the hot, loose slots are. That's just, don't gamble at airports and restaurants.
Now that we've showed you how to find the hot machines, let's show you a couple different ways to play. The first one is the slot multiplier.
Oh, by the way, for all the new people in chat, we have a Discord.
The first one is 1 coin. Then 2 coins.
Okay, this is where he, like, fucking loses me. I watched this part earlier. I have no idea what the fuck is going on here. Like, none.
Before you go on to your next machine. Now that we've showed you how to find the hot machines, let's show you a couple different ways to play. The first one is the slot multiplier. Each play consists of 30 pulls. The first one is 1 coin. Then 2 coins. And then 3 coins. At the end of this session, if you're successful, you have a profit. Then you go to the second one, which is 1 coin, 2 coins.
What?
3 coins.
Fucking what?
And then 3 coins again.
Fucking what?
At the end of this session, if you have a profit,
Okay, I kind of
you
get
go to
that
the third
tofu
step,
weeb,
which is 1 coin,
but, like, what?
2 coins, 3 coins, 3 coins,
The squid you are trying to reach is unavailable.
And
Please
3
check the number and dial again.
What?
Once again, if you have a profit, then you go on to step 4. And this is 2 coins, 3 coins,
What?
and 3 coins.
Yeah, this is like a method
If you
that
have a
he's
profit,
talking about. This
you
isn't like
quit.
the machine's payouts? Back to the beginning.
So you analyze what you've learned, how you played correctly, before you go on to your next machine. Now that we've showed you how to find the...
Yeah, I think he's trying to hack it with numbers. Like, okay, so like you play it, you put in 3 coins, pull the handle, and you do that X number of times, and if you get profit, you keep going.
hot machines, let's show you a couple different ways to play.
Chaotic Awesome, you are 100% right. This is added audio. He's in a fucking hotel room.
First one is...
on his own personal machines that he purchased on, like, 1990s eBay. I've gone to a casino, lost $50, but I just hung out at the slots because I didn't know what I was doing, so I just figured out why not. Honestly, I was waiting to go to dinner. Yeah.
Slot multiplier. Each play consists of 30 pulls.
Okay, so each play... Okay, hold on. Each play is 30 pulls.
Sit back, analyze what you've learned, how you played correctly, before you go on to your next machine. Now that we've showed you how to find the hot machines, let's show you a couple different ways to play. The first one is the slot multiplier. Each play consists of 30 pulls. The first one is 1 coin. Then 2 coins.
Okay, so Okay, you put in 1 coin, pull it. Then you put in 2 coins to get a higher multiplier and then pull it.
And then 3 coins.
And then 3 coins and then you pull the handle.
At the end of this session, if you're successful, you have a profit. Then you go to the second one, which is 1 coin, 2 coins, 3 coins, and then 3 coins again.
What? Yeah, if you want to actually enjoy gambling, pick a predetermined amount of money to go with, or with the understanding you're going to lose it. You're playing with that much for the experience of playing casino games. Exactly, Gloomy Bear. And you only ever play with your profits? You don't ever dig deeper than, like, you go to a casino, you take $100, and you don't go any deeper. You only play with the profits that you win, and if you come out ahead, awesome, you leave. You don't ever spend any more money than you brought with you to spend originally. My uncle lives near a casino, and he once told me that whenever he feels the itch to go play slots, he gives his wife $400 and tells her to buy something nice for herself. Aw, that's really good of him. Today he would be making videos about how to get good he'd be making videos about how to get good gacha game results, yeah.
At the end of this session, if you have a profit, we go to the third step, which is 1 coin, 2 coins, 3 coins.
What even is this?
3 coins.
Or how to game loot boxes, yeah. NFTs, noses, feets, and teeths.
And 3 coins.
Oh, there might be, so. There might be.
Once again, if you have a profit, then you go on to step 4.
What was step
and this
3?
is 2 coins.
The fuck?
3 coins.
The fuck is going on here?
And 3 coins.
What the what
If you
the
have a
absolute
profit,
fuck?
You quit. If at any point along the way you register a loss, you stop and start over. 3 coins.
So if you lose, do it again.
And 3 coins.
His advice is if you lose, do it again. Stop and do it again.
If you have a profit, you quit.
That's the fucking advice.
If at any point along the way you register a loss, you stop and start over.
The advice is if you lose, do it again.
Quarter machines. All you need is a $30 bankroll to start.
Yeah, he's putting 400. Here's the thing, Velvet, that's his slot machine. We've only seen this slot machine right here and the one right next to it. These are his slot machines in his hotel room that he brought with him.
If you have a profit, you quit. If at any point along the way you register a loss,
He is using that method. He is using that what we talked about at the beginning, where you only take a certain amount of money with you and you don't pay with credit cards.
you stop and start over. This system is for quarter machines. All you need is a $30 bankroll to start. Out of those $30, take 20 coins. Find a quarter machine, drop 1 quarter in, and pull the handle. Do this 5 times. If you have a winner out of one of those times, stick with the machine. If not, you can try up to 4 machines trying to find a hot one.
Oh, okay. So, like, okay, hang on. Okay, so, go to a machine, spend $1.25, and if it wins, stay there. If that doesn't win, noses, feet, and teeths. And if that doesn't win, do it again until you find one that wins. And then stay there. Like, what? Okay. Cool. Cool and good.
Once you found the hot machine, then you run the quarters through. You've got $25. After you've run half the quarters through, you should have a profit of $12.50. If not, stop and go to another machine.
Okay, wait, what?
If not, you can try up to 4 machines trying to find a hot one.
And this is with your $30 starting money.
If you have a winner out of one of those times, stick with the machine. If not, you can try up to 4 machines trying to find a hot one. Once you've found the hot machine, then you run the quarters through. You've got $25. After you've run half the quarters through, you should have a profit of $12.50. If not, stop and go to another machine. If you do win, continue on. After you've run the entire $25 through, you should have...
Wait, is he explaining for us how to find the hot loose slots like 5 minutes after he proclaimed that he had already told us how?
Have anywhere from $37.50.
Yeah, maybe it's just bad editing? Like it's just really badly edited?
A $50 profit.
Again, Chaotic Awesome. It's like his cameraman is using a VHS camcorder for the first time.
If you do, that's a good time to quit. This next system is a budget system.
Oh, okay, so this is how to gamble on a budget.
You get $10 worth of nickels and drop them in one at a time. At the end of the session, you convert to quarters. Take the quarters and drop them in one at a time. At the end of that session, you convert to dollars. And then you drop them in one at a time.
So,
and drop
okay.
them in one and drop them in one at a time. At the end of the session, you convert to quarters.
So if you didn't win with dimes, go to quarters, and if you don't win with quarters, use dollars.
Take the quarters and drop them in one
Bribe
at
the
a time.
gambling gods.
At the end of that session, you convert to dollars.
Jesus fuck.
And then you drop them in one at a time. Ideally, you would have at least 200 coins for each session. But if not, don't be discouraged, because you once again remember this is the budget system. Eventually, you'll be able to work your way up to a more aggressive play. Each machine has to pay its own way in a casino. Nickel machines have a lower percentage because it takes more nickels to make a profit.
Uh-huh.
Quarter machines are not quite as bad. You get more payback than on the nickel machines, but the ultimate machine to play are the dollars. They have a greater percentage of payback, therefore a greater reward. Inside the machine, everything is electrical. When you close this box, the heat is trapped inside. When you play a machine and the coins come out of the hopper into your tray, put them in your hand and feel them. If they're hotter than what the ones that you put in, you know that the machine hasn't paid out in a while.
Okay, hold on. First off, this is definitely his personal machine then. I was absolutely correct. This is 100% his fucking machine because he got it open.
Dollars. They have a greater percentage of payback, therefore a greater reward. Inside.
So the way to tell is if the machine has paid out a lot is if the coins are cold, but you have to win. You have to win to get the coins to see if they're warm or cold. To know if the machine's been a while since it paid out.
Inside the machine, everything is electrical. When you close this box, the heat is trapped inside. When you play a machine and the coins come out of the hopper into your tray, put them in your hand and feel them. If they're hotter than what the ones that you put in, you know that the machine hasn't paid out in a while. If they're cooler, chances are you have a cool machine. That's what they used to do. When they cheated, they'd drill a hole in here and run a wire in and stop the clock. Because that keeps it spinning. When the
That's
clock
true,
stops,
CA. If I do put too much thought into it,
that's
I
when it
clearly
stops.
will
It
not be
slows
gambling.
down, yeah.
Except in Splatoon. When I go to the gotcha machine in Splatoon. Oh fuck, oh the vertigo's back, the vertigo's back, the vertigo's back. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop it! Stop it! Stop with these montages! Stop! Stop with these montages, please stop! I have a gun! I have a gun, please stop! stop.
In 1895, Charlie Fay invented the slot machine. Little did he know that his invention would grow to such great proportions. When he first invented the machine...
Did you just make a Clockwork Orange reference, Aguma Bear? Aguma, did you just make a Clockwork Orange reference? This is Vegas. You think your gun holds power here? It was all rigged from the start. Would this principle even apply these days with how heat efficient and low resource intensive modern chipsets are? Okay.
Machine. Each reel had 10 stops. 10 times 10. Charlie Fay invented the slot machine.
Okay, so, he is in some kind of little casino with these weird-ass little slot machines where they could actually film and not be kicked out by security. He's in, like, a restaurant or airport like he said not to be.
Little did he know that his invention would grow to such great proportions. When he first invented the machine, each reel had 10 stops. 10 times 10 times 10 for a possible 1,000 combinations. We'll talk a little bit about that later and how much the odds of...
I don't think that math is right. I do not think that math is correct.
Change. After Charlie Fay came a guy named Herbert Mills. He upped the odds a little bit by putting 20 stops on each reel. Now, 20 times 20 times 20 is 8,000 possible winning.
Is it? Is that math right? That math does not feel right. That does not feel correct.
Combinations.
I press X to doubt. I am pressing X to doubt
These machines
so
were
fucking
created
hard.
especially for the 1933 Chicago's World's Fair. The skyline is represented here on top of the machine. This was the 1932 Roman head machine. It was the first machine...
Is this a pawn shop? Is this a fucking pawn shop in Vegas where he's just showing us old slot machines? Is this just a fucking... Or is this a slot machine museum? I think this is either a pawn shop or a slot machine museum. This might be Aguma's right. This could be his pawn shop. This could be his fucking pawn shop.
These machines were...
Yeah, like, look. Yeah, this is a pawn shop.
After
These
Charlie
machines
Fay
are for sale.
came a guy named Herbert Mills. He upped the odds a little bit by putting 20 stops on each reel. Now, 20 times 20 times 20 is 8,000 possible winning combinations.
Like, okay, look. There's a price tag on the side, and the keys are in the machines. There's a fucking... This is a pawn shop or, like, something. Look, the keys are in the machines, and the fucking... There's price tags on them. Yep, there's the keys. There's the key to open it. And there's a price tag.
These machines were created especially for the 1933 Chicago's World's Fair. The skyline is represented here on top of the machine. This was the 1932 Roman head machine. It was the first machine that paid out a $20 gold piece as a top award. This is the 1936 Bird of Paradise, the most sought-after machine by collectors.
Okay, is it actually...
This is the 1936
It actually
Bird
is a
of
very
Paradise,
pretty machine.
the most sought-after machine by collectors.
It does look like an actually nice machine. Are Quatloos just everlasting gobstoppers? Esh ban tofu weeb. Esh. Ban tofu weeb. He's figured it out. Ban him. He's figured it out. We can't let him live.
This is a 1935 Cherry Front. This beautiful and elegant extra bell, some collectors feel is the most attractive slot machine ever manufactured.
Esh, ban everyone. They figured it out. Ban them all.
This is a 1937 Jennings. Imagine back then a nickel would get you a payoff like that. In 1939, Mills introduced...
That's not matching shit, my dude. That is not a payout.
We get you a payoff like that. In 1939, Mills
Again, I do not remember when I skipped through this video a single fucking machine playing out the entire, like, none of these pay out.
introduced their chrome bell machine, which had a chrome-plated front accented by 10 diamonds.
Like, I'm liking the slot machine history. Like, this is like an episode of fucking Pawn Stars. Like, that's cool. I like seeing these machines and stuff and learning, like, a little bit of their history, but, like, come on, my fucking dude. Win some slots.
Which gave rise to the nickname Diamond Front.
We're less than halfway through the video. What secrets do you think he has left? Like, we're halfway through. Just under halfway. What other secrets do you think he has? Dude of Pizza, I'd rather watch that too.
As you see, I've had a little luck with this machine. But what I want to point out here is the buttons. The buttons are probably...
I've had a little luck with this machine that we did not absolutely catch on video at all. Old History Channel, not modern one. Yeah, definitely. Hank's going Yandere for these hot loose slots.
the most important part of the machine.
Just keep watching. It'll give you good advice. This video's hot. I can tell. I can tell. That's all the money he put. Like, he did not catch this on video.
You can play one credit at a time and pull the handle. Or you can play 2 credits and pull the handle. And you've got control of the machine at all times. If you don't want to pull the handle, just play the 2 credits and it spins automatically.
Oh, you don't even have to pull the fucking handle. What great advice this is. You don't even have to pull it. Fantastic advice. Oh, this was worth the $19.95 I paid for this video. I can actually imagine him winning and the cameraman accidentally leaving the lens cap on and then having to them having to redo it with no win. Oh, dude with pizza.
But if you feel it changes your luck.
But if you feel it changes your luck, guys, pull that handle. Fucking pull that handle.
Pull the handle. As a general rule, you should always play the maximum amount of coins. But we've noticed on the bar 7 machines that if there's no pay on the center line, the next spin normally generates a no pay. So if you play only 1 coin instead of 2, this situation comes up about 50 times in an hour. So you'll save yourself $50 and it'll give you 25 more spins to win the jackpot.
Okay, I'd like to also point out here that look where he is. Like, he's actually got a coin cup down here. Because, like, slot machine people keep all their coins in a cup that they carry around with them. And so he's actually playing this machine. But they're often, like, a corner somewhere where there's nobody walking by. You notice that the light isn't changing around him. Like, people are walking by, getting in front of the light sources. He's hiding. This man is hiding in an actual casino, playing this machine while filming it, which, as you know, casino people do not like it if you film inside their casino without asking them first. So this man is hiding in a fucking corner playing a shitty slot machine.
It comes up about 50 times in an hour. So you'll save yourself $50 and it'll give you 25 more spins to win the jackpot. When you're playing machine and your light starts flashing and the number starts flashing, please call a change attendant. That means you have money coming, the machine has run out, and the hopper's empty and needs to be filled. Once again, please do not leave the machine. Call somebody. The advantage of playing with credits, once again, is that you know where you stand at any given time. I know that I started with 20 credits, and now I have 60. But the disadvantage of playing credits are you tend to play them too fast. And before you know it, you're back where you started from. When you walk into the casino, make sure you join the slot club. They'll give you a card that looks something like this. Has a little magnetic stripe on the back. When you put it in, make sure you put it in correctly, and the machine will say card accepted. They're able to keep track of all of your money that you spend and award you points. These points can be traded in for food,
Oh yeah, be sure you get the gambling perk so that you stay longer and lose track of time.
For room, for shows. Make sure also that you contact a casino hostess, and she will be able to tell you or take care of any problems that you have.
Yeah, join the scam club. Slot club cards. Yep, get in there. Get that slot club. Put your Put your slot okay, I can't even do this. I was gonna make like a dick joke about putting the card in the slot, but I fucked it up.
When you want to redeem your
Assume I made a really good dick joke here.
points.
Come.
But once again, always make sure you play with your card. Back home, we have vending machines that take quarters and dollars, and they take all denominations of coins. But when you're talking about slot
Yeah, Chaotic Awesome points it out, and also you can't keep track of your money as easily.
machines, they take the exact coin that they call for. Nickel machines take nickels, quarter machines take quarters, and dollar machine take dollars.
Okay, folks. Okay, we're getting down to the deep slot lore. Nickel machines take nickels, dime machines take dimes, and quarter machines take quarters, and dollar machines take dollars. Write that down, class. Everybody, listen. Write that down. Dollar machines take dollars, quarter machines take quarters, nickel machines take nickels, and dime machines take dimes. Write that down, class.
You cannot put 4 quarters. Slot machines, they take the exact coin that they call for. Names that take quarters and dollars, and they take all denominations of coins. But when you're talking about slot machines, they take the exact coin that they call for. Nickel machine take nickels, quarter machines take quarters, and dollar machine take dollars. You cannot put 4 quarters in a dollar machine or 5 nickels in a quarter machine.
Dude of Pizza, he already went over this. You take $1.25 and you go to the slot machine and you put $1.25 in 1 quarter at a time and pull the handle. And if that machine pays out during that $1.25, it's a hot machine. If not, you take another $1.25, move down to the next machine, and then 1 coin at a time, put $1.25 in it, and if it pays out, it's hot. If not, you move to the next machine. And then you put $1.25 in, 1 quarter at a time.
Play the right coin.
How to give money to a casino, but slow.
Can you see what this lady is doing wrong? She's playing the machine, paying absolutely no attention to where her purse is. This isn't back home. It's not safe to leave your purse in between the machines.
Yeah, he's saying that each machine only takes the specific coins that it's designed for. You cannot put 4 quarters in a dollar machine. You have to put a dollar coin in a dollar machine.
Always keep it over your shoulder.
This man is playing hot or not with slots. This video should be called How to Give a Casino Your Money, but Slow. Yep, those exist. He's thinking about stealing your purse. Fuck. Oh my god.
When you get ready...
And then you put $1.25, and then you put a quarter, and then you put your 4 dimes, and then you take out a 3rd mortgage, and then, yeah, it goes from there real fast, Aguma.
to leave the machine,
Real
always
fucking
check
fast.
your credits and your buttons. If the lights are lit, that means you definitely have money coming. And remember, never leave your machine without checking your credits.
Oh my god, is this an actual payout? Holy shit, is this a payout?
When you get ready to leave the machine, always check your credits and your buttons. If the lights are lit, that means you definitely have money coming. And remember, never leave your machine without checking.
Okay, no, this isn't a payout. I was mistaken. This is not a fucking payout. He's just getting his money back. He loaded in a bunch of coins, and he hit the return button. This is how you get your fucking money out. This is not an actual payout. This is just how you get your money back on an old slot machine. You hit the fucking, like, coin return button. Because notice his...
Checking your credits.
Notice the number is going down? Yeah, he's cashing out his credits.
That means you definitely have money coming. And remember, never leave your machine without checking your credits.
Oh, Velvet, you have a good night. Thank you for coming, Velvet. There you go.
It is the sleepy time. It is the time for the sleep. You take head, you put on pillow, and then sleep. If you cannot sleep, may I suggest the warm milk? You can sleep like baby.
Aww. You have a good night, Velvet. Thank you for coming by and sticking with us this long. I'm going to take this moment real quick just to bring up my own personal slot machine. Right now, it is September, so if you'd like to buy somebody a gift sub, it is 25% off. I love subs. Subs are great. I'm a brat, which is a kind of sub that can top subs, but has to be tamed by a dom. Anyway, I love subs and bits, and gift subs are 25% off. Also, if you'd like to support me without giving money to Jeff Bezos, exclamation point tip. Both of those are good. I'm not a switch. I want to be, I want to be tamed. But I can top bottoms. But yeah, exclamation point tip is how you can support me without giving money to Jeff Bezos. But subs are 25% off right now, and bits are always good too. In fact, the rumor is that if you spend 69 bits, you get to type in a message. And it comes out in a French accent. I don't know. It might work, it might not. I have it programmed, but it's been forever since anybody did it. It may or may not work. Can't promise. Tell you what, if you tip 69 bits, and it doesn't give you an option to type in a sexy message, to have it read in a French-made accent, I will read it myself, pretending to be French. So, back to the show.
There are 4 basic types of machines. The first one is the single pay line. You can play from 1 to 6 coins on this particular machine, but you get paid for everything. All of the symbols are activated with that 1 coin. Just the more coins you bet, the more money you can win.
You think it was embarrassing to make this video and not have a single live payout? Not even once?
The second machine...
Yeah, you gotta put 125 bits in to the bit machine to see if it's hot.
...is the multiple pay line. On this particular machine, it's 3 lines. For each coin, you activate a different line. And the third line, once again, is the one that generates the jackpot.
This poor man.
The other multiple pay line...
I have Dude with Pizza. I have. It's like teaching college kids how to cook food. I've seen those. In a microwave.
Machine consists of 5 lines. Once again, first coin activates the middle
Remember,
line.
it is September.
Second coin activates the top. The third activates bottom. But the fourth coin now gives you...
Okay, this is just getting really complex ways. Like, I see what this machine is doing, and I understand its evil manipulations.
The diagonal. And the fifth coin...
The man who made this machine should be crucified in the desert for all to see.
Activates the jackpot. Of the machines, this is probably the worst one to play. This is what they call the option buy. For 1 coin, you get the cherries.
Again, this really bad
For
video.
2 coins, you get the oranges, the plums, and the bells. And the third coin activates the bars. That means if you're playing this machine...
Madir Saïd Chip 69.
And anything comes up besides cherries, you don't win.
Oh,
As a general rule, if you want to win some money...
Well, it should have said
you're going to
something
have
there.
to play the dollar slots eventually.
Alright, Aguma Bear, what do you want me to say in a sexy French-made accent? Because fuck, that didn't work. It should have given you a text box or something. Wait, is this gambling machine with built-in microtransactions? It sure seems like it. Oh, I think you have to put a text message. Oh, Aguma Bear, your ears, they are so soft. Oh, Aguma Bear, your ears, they are so soft. Oh, oi, Oguma Bear. Your ears, they are so soft. I think that was more of a Russian accent. I don't know if I can do French. Oui, this is my French accent. Oh, Oguma Bear. Your ears, they are so soft. I think it's more Russian. Shit, I tried, man. I fucking tried. I think if you do 69 bits and then have a message after it, it'll say it in the French-made accent. Ash, can you donate 69 bits and say French-made accent? Too much rock rubbed off on you. Ash, can you donate 69 bits and have a text message in the message? Try to go for 30% more snooty. Oi, Oguma Bear. Your ears, they are so soft. Oh, Oguma Bear. Your ears, they are so soft. Oui? I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. Yeah, I think you actually have to donate the bits and then have text after it, and then it'll read it in the French-made accent. But thank you for the bits, Aguma. I appreciate it. A for effort. Yeah, I tried. I fucking tried. I really tried. Ash, if you're there, donate 69 bits with a text message. I want to make sure that this works correctly.
It's 5, 25, and 100.
There's a hurricane cookie. I can't sleep because I'm too stressed. So I'm kind of staying up. We're going for 8 hours. I can't sleep. I'm afraid to sleep.
$1 slot.
And the worst part is the hurricane's not even here yet. It won't be here till like early tomorrow morning. God, it's never gonna pay out. This poor bastard.
Most machines, except all denominations.
Exactly, dude, with pizza. If I go to sleep, the tornadoes will sneak in.
From $1.
Can't sleep, tornadoes will eat me. Can't sleep, tornadoes will eat me. Did you flip the trampoline over and park your car on top of it? No, but we did put the car in the garage.
$1 to $100.
Oh, God. Oh, montage.
Although video slots are also computer driven, like the normal ones, you'll probably feel more comfortable playing your basic slot machine.
Does he ever win?
For those of you that don't know, slot
Yeah, at least that montage remained level.
machines are not legal in all states.
Oh, why do I feel... Hold on. Why do I feel like he... Okay, hold on. United States. Laws for owning slot machines. Okay. We're not at the casino anymore. We're back at the fucking pawn shop. Or, like, the slot machine store.
For those of you that don't know, slot machines are not legal in all states.
And this is literally what they have on the wall at the slot machine store to tell you where it's legal.
Don't know.
This again.
Slot machine.
This is at the the slot machine store that we were at earlier that sold the slot machines. And this is on the wall, so you know if it's illegal to buy. Like, if you're traveling to Vegas and you come here and you're like, oh, can't take it to Texas, it's illegal there.
For those of you that don't know, slot machines are not legal in all states. In Nevada, when you hit a jackpot on the slot machine, anything over $1,200 you have to pay taxes on. So that's why some are regulated to just pay $1,199.
Okay, I do. I know. I was just. I know, Tofu Weeb. I was just saying because it was just the first thing that popped into my head. Because on the map, Texas is huge. But I do like the slot machine lore that we're getting. Like, I do like that a little bit. I feel you, Cookie. Flooding is pretty damn scary, and you're in the Keys. Okay, even I want this... Even I want this guy to win at some point. Come on, dude, you can do it. You can win. I give you permission. You can come. I give you permission.
When Charlie Fay invented the slot machine, each reel had 10 stops. 10 times 10 times 10.
And that's why I live in the desert.
For 1,000 stops. In the early 1900s, Herbie Mills added 10 more stops. So it's 20 times 20 times 20 for a possible 8,000 combinations. In the early 60s,
This poor
they
son
added
of a
64
bitch.
stops per reel. 64 times 64 times 64 for a possible 262,144 combinations. In the early 80s, they added 128 stops per reel. So 128 times 128 times 128 is 2,097,152. On the progressive machines you see all around Nevada, they now have 240 stops per reel. 240 times 240 times 240 times 240 because there's 4 reels.
Slot machines are his
and for a
special
total
interest, and he
combination
just
of
desperately wants to share his knowledge with the world.
4,569
See, I think he does know a lot about slot machines, but realize that this video is going to need a massive amount of padding and buffer time. Because so far, his best advice that he has given us... Oh, shit, I went to the wrong area. Fuck. Where were we? Oh, yeah, here. Oh, yeah, where he's spreading the slots open so that we can see inside the slots. Yeah, he's spreading the slots right here so we can see inside them. Yeah, there we go. We're back to the right part. Yeah, like, what was he saying? Yeah, like, he realized that this video is going to need so much padding because his best... because he realized that his best advice he gave us so far is don't play at hotels and airports. This video was made before autism awareness was a thing. Keep that in mind while watching this.
They now have 240 stops per reel. 240 times 240 times 240 times 240 because there's 4 reels, and for a total combination of 4,569,760,000 combinations.
Wow, that's a lot of combos. Oh, dude, can you even win on the slot machine that you fucking own? Can you win on your own personal fucking slot machine?
If you walk up to a slot machine,
I guess he did.
And you hit a jackpot.
Okay, if you walk up to a slot machine and hit a jackpot.
Don't walk away from the machine. Continue to play because you never know. Sometimes they come back to back.
Okay, this is not a casino. Again, this is a slot machine store. Notice the tags and the keys on the machines again. The tags and the keys again. He set this machine to pay out because you can do that. You can set them to pay out as a test to make sure that they're working correctly. You have to open them up, flip some shit inside, and then the next pull will be a payout. It's how you can test them.
Don't. And for a tour around Nevada, they now have 200.
So we're back in his hotel room here.
And you hit 160,000.
So we're in a hotel room.
If you walk,
and now we're back at the shop.
Walk up to a slot machine, and you hit a jackpot. Don't walk away from the machine. Continue.
Oh, there is a jump cut too.
Machine, and you hit a jackpot.
Well, let's back it up. Back it up. Forward, 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 jump. Forward, jump. Forward, jump. There we go. We found the frames. There we go. Found the frames. We found them, guys. Book it. We're done. We found the frames. It's all over.
Don't walk away from the machine. Continue.
I bet that payout sound is fucking fake.
walk away from the machine. Continue to play because you never know. Sometimes they come back to back.
Oh wait, no, it is paying out. Okay, it is paying out. But again, it's in a slot machine store, so it does not count. Oh, fuck this again. Fuck. Please stop with these montages. They are physically painful to me. I'm getting like vertigo and eye strain. Jesus Christ. I hate this. I hate this so much. Why does it last so long? Okay, I have to know how long this lasted.
Don't walk away from the machine. Continue to play because you never know. Sometimes they come back to back.
Okay, 2140. It starts at 2140. Oh my god. It lasted 30 seconds. It was fucking 30 seconds. It was a 30-second nauseating montage, and I put myself through it so you guys would know. It is 30 seconds long.
Well, I was out walking in the summer heat. Thought I'd stop by 7-Eleven and grab a big gulp. Well, I was out walking in the summer heat. Thought I'd stop by 7-Eleven and grab a big gulp. Thought of a couple more things I want to tell you about the slots.
And I guess this is because, like, if we go back here, like, I think he actually is in a 7-Eleven.
About the slots.
Like, so, like, there is stuff behind him here. But I don't think there's anything in that cup. Because, like, who drinks out of a cup like this in the store with no lid? Or straw? I think he was too cheap to buy a drink. I think he was too cheap to get a drink. Gotta save that money for slots.
Well, I was out walking in the summer heat.
Yep.
Thought I'd stop by 7-Eleven and grab a big gulp. Thought of a couple more things I want to tell you about the slots. When you're playing on the machine and you want to play credits, always make sure you press this button first. And when you're playing the slot machines, when you're playing on credits, by playing the max play, you always get the full amount in case you get the big jackpot.
Did he?
Remember, there's nothing wrong with playing a slot machine that you've seen somebody win on. After they're gone, continue to play. You might hit the jackpot itself because it might be in that paying mode.
That bang mode. I want to be in bang mode. Never buy any drink you can't afford. Are you actually allowed to drink around the machines? I would imagine casinos don't want you getting the... This isn't a casino. This is a 7-Eleven in Vegas. This is a 7-Eleven in Vegas. They have slot machines in the 7-Elevens.
And if not, you can always cash out.
I want a bang machine. You are absolutely allowed to drink around the machines. They actively want you inebriated so you'll spend more.
An alternative.
Yeah, you can drink alcohol, definitely, 100%. Also, could the way casinos are designed, with no windows, artificial lighting, no clocks or any sort of time measurement thing anywhere visible, they want you to lose track of time, and they want you to get lost. There's no line of sight directly to the exits. They're always occluded to where once you're inside the casino and a little ways in, you cannot see the outside world intentionally.
And often highly profitable way of using your winnings is to take your profits and move to a machine of higher denomination. Say you take $100 and you run it through a dollar slot machine, now you've got 150. Pocket a 50, take the $100 and move up to the $5 slots. You'll find this is very successful most times. Now you've got 100. This is an alternative and often highly profitable way.
Why are we zoomed in on the
your
fucking
winnings
Doritos?
Is to take your profits.
Why are we
and move to a
staring at the
machine of higher
fucking
denomination.
Doritos?
Say you take $100 and you run it through a dollar slot machine. Now you've got 150. Pocket a 50, take the $100 and move up to the $5 slots. You'll find this is very successful most
Yeah,
times.
clearly the cameraman was very hungry.
Hi, I'm Marty, a slot floorman at...
Who the fuck is Marty, the slot floorman? Marty likes slots on the floor. It's Marty's job to watch the floor slots. He's got to keep an eye on all those floor slots to make sure they're okay. Marty keeps an eye on all the floor slots.
At a major casino in downtown Reno. Here's a couple of points I like to remember when you're playing the slot machine. Number 1.
Okay, I don't think that this guy is an actual slot machine guy, or like they paid him, because like, if the casino ever found out that he is a slot machine, like, floor guy, and he's talking to a dude, like, I think he'd get fired.
Hi, I'm Marty, a slot floorman at a major casino in downtown Reno.
And this is very successful most times.
Hi, I'm Marty, a slot floorman at a major casino in downtown Reno. Here's a couple of points I like to remember when you're playing the slot machines. Number 1, don't walk away from your credits. Don't leave your money in the machine. I see people doing this.
Why the
Here's a couple of points I like to remember when
Why
you're
the
playing
fuck
the
are
slot
we
machines.
zooming way the hell
Number
out
1,
on him?
don't walk away from your credits. Don't leave your money in the machine.
Maybe he was a slot floor. Why are we zooming way the fuck out?
I see people doing this every single day. Number 2.
Why is this framed with all this empty space over here?
2, when you're playing the progressive machines, play to the maximum.
I hate
Always
this.
bet the maximum.
I fucking
It can
hate
make
this
the
so
difference
much.
between winning thousands or possibly millions. Bet the maximum. Play to the maximum. Always bet. Don't leave your money in the machine. I see people doing this every single day. Number 2, when you're playing the progressive machines, play to the maximum. Always bet the maximum. It can make the difference between winning
Always bet the
thousands
maximum,
or
guys.
possibly
Spend all the
millions.
money. Spend it. Spend
Bet
all the money.
the maximum.
Spend it. Spend it right now.
When you put your...
Well, Marty's gone. Never to be seen again. Marty is 6 feet under in the desert now. Always bet the maximum. Feels like what a casino plant would say.
Put your money in the machine, and remember this machine takes all denominational bills from 1
8 miles out and 6 feet under.
to 100.
Okay.
Your credits will ring up right here.
Hi, I'm Marty.
Leave your money in a major casino and
slots. You'll find this is very successful most times.
Hi, I'm Marty, a slot floorman at a major casino in downtown Reno. Here's a couple of points I like to remember when you're playing at a major casino in downtown Reno. At a major... I'm Marty. 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 I'm Marty, a slot floorman at a major casino in downtown Reno. Here's a couple of points I like to
Little
remember
green
when you're
bun,
playing the
welcome,
slot
welcome.
machine.
Thank you for the raid.
Number
Give me
1,
1 second.
don't walk away from your credits.
Welcome in,
Don't
Raiders.
leave your money in the machine.
Hippity
I see
hoppity,
people doing
your
this
chat is
every
my
single
property.
day.
Welcome,
Number
welcome,
2,
Raiders.
when you're playing the progressive machines, play to the maximum.
We're watching
Always bet
an
the maximum.
incredibly
It
bad
can make the
slot
difference
machine
between
video.
winning thousands or possibly millions. Bet the maximum.
When you put your money in the machine, and remember the machine takes all
Welcome in.
denominational bills from 1.
Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out real fast.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, oh, God. Oh, Jeff Savage.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Oh God, why do you keep hitting him like that? Also, Raiders, if you do me a great big favor, read that message that just popped up in the text chat, click the link, and that'll get rid of the raid reference tag. It helps with the metrics so that you'll be counted as an actual viewer instead of a raider. And that does help the metrics and whatnot. I really appreciate it.
And he's cheesing here.
Oh, God, it just keeps going.
Somewhere, at some point, Swindle's waking up in a cold
Tekken
sweat.
Fundamentals. Oh, you'll play the Master Chief Collection tonight. Nice. I hope you had fun fighting the Flood. Welcome in, Raiders. It's a long clip, I apologize. It's fine.
Oh, God.
It is pretty long, though. It's fine.
To 100. Your credits will ring up right here.
So we're watching this guy tell us how to win at slot machines. So far, his best advice has been, don't play in airports or restaurants, and keep feeding money into the machines in $1.25 increments, and keep putting money into machines. That's his best advice, is put money in the machines. Yeah, we're learning how to go to Vegas and find hot, loose slots. This video is all about finding slots that pay out. Oh yeah. Sometimes he gets a slot machine and spreads it open so we can see inside the slot. And it's really important to see inside the slot because then we know how the slot works. What's really inside the slot. Yeah. I don't know if it's just me, but there's a high-pitched buzzing noise. It's kind of this entire video.
And as you play with the credits, when you press the two
let
play
me see if I
for
can
the
adjust
maximum
it.
credits,
Let me see if I can
that
fix
way
it.
you know you always have the right amount in to win the big jackpot. Because you'd hate to have just one credit in and have the jackpot come up.
There, is that a little better?
And you're cheating yourself. In a crowded casino, it is a general rule that you can only play one machine at a time.
Oh, what's happening when
which is
videos
what you want
pause.
to do
Oh,
anyway,
I know what that is.
because you want to devote your entire attention
There we go.
to playing the machine.
Is it gone now? There we go. Is it gone now? Okay.
If you're playing on a machine that doesn't have credits, you can use these buckets for handy reference.
The
A small
evil has
bucket
been
like this
defeated.
holds about
Why didn't
$35
you guys tell me that there was a terrible buzzing noise earlier? I could have fixed it. It was one button push. I had an audio input on that's not receiving any signal. I could have just muted it.
nickels and about $100 in quarters. A bigger bucket like this holds $75 in nickels and $200 in quarters. I find the best time to play the slots are early in the morning, 2, 3, 4 o'clock, after they've been played all night, and they're just ripe for the plucking. Plus, there's less of a crowd. You don't have all the noise and people to deal with.
Amazing. Fantastic. So good. So good.
As you're walking around looking for that hot machine, make sure you check all the machines and that there's no strange lights on.
Tofu, I love you. You're amazing. Thank you for coming by
away
tonight.
from leaving their credits. Whoa, we have that right here. Remember to find your comfort zone. If you feel happy playing the nickels, stay with the nickels. Don't let anyone force you to play those dollar machines until you're ready.
When will I know that I'm ready for dollar machines? How will I know? How will I know? Steal other people's credits. That's how you win at this game. You gotta get every credit you can. Fucking steal them.
The most reliable and consistent machines are those that feature the single, double, and
Just
triple
straight up
bars
steal them.
when you line them up on a single pay line. The second best machines are bar
Is that the second best advice he's given us? Just steal?
7s that offer 3 pay lines.
Oh, I'll know when I'm ready for the big slots. Right now I'm a small squid, but one day I'll be ready for the big slots.
It's the law. Slot machines cannot just eat up your coins and not give any back. In fact, even though they do not pay back all the coins dropped into them, they must pay back on average 87% of the money they receive. So the house gets to keep 13% on average. The word average is important here. Many establishments advertise 95 or 97% edge to the player, which really means that the house will keep only 3%, which is not an edge for the player at all. To maintain the average, that 97% which some machines pay out must be balanced by machines which pay only 77%.
I feel like he's reading from the slot machine Wikipedia.
The house thus maintains its average hold or vigorish.
Step 3. Steal big gulps by drinking them in the store. Yep, that's what he was doing.
The machines that offer a high percentage payback are known as loose machines. Those that offer a
we're finally learning about the loose slots.
Small percentage are tight.
Finally.
The trick is to find those loose machines.
Oh yeah, we gotta find those loose ones.
The diagram illustrates these principles.
Oh shit, okay, here we go. Here comes the slot machine theory. This might as well be like fucking New Age quack cures right here.
Although the layout is hypothetical, and there are likely to be more machines per carousel or bank, but with fewer loose machines, the general idea applies. Loose machines...
And is he pointing with like an old broom handle? Is that an old broom handle?
...will be found where people can see them paying off. Notice in the diagram that the loose machines are marked in green are near the entrances to the casino itself, to the main floor, and showroom, and restaurants, and at the corners where the walkways...
Oh, it's a thing longer. My bad.
They are not found where banks of machines face each other, or a wall, or a walkway frequented by employees. Remember, the diagram is hypothetical in general. The chances of finding two loose slots side by side are 2, slim and none. Now that you've reached your final lesson, two loose slots side by side are 2, slim and none.
Finding two slots side by side.
Remember, the diagram is hypothetical in general. The chances of finding two loose slots side by side are 2, slim and none.
Fun fact, you can totally slip a candy bar or 2 into a Slurpee before you buy it. In Minecraft, of course, or Roblox. Roblox will also let you slip candy bars into Slurpees before you buy them.
Now that you've reached your final destination, before you go into casino, your heart's pumping, your adrenaline's flowing, you're ready for those machines, don't jump at the first one you come to. Look around, see where the crowds are, see where the people are playing, listen for the sound of money. The coins falling in the tray, that'll be your first hint to find your hot machines. If you go in...
yeah, listen for those hot slots paying out. Listen, you gotta listen for the hot slots. You'll hear them.
The casino's quiet. There's no noise.
Yeah, good advice. Don't jump onto the first slot you see. Yeah, good advice.
Find another casino. Try a second spot. Don't just jump on those first machines.
Yep, you'll hear them coming.
If you see people with trays full of money, you hear people...
Because those slots are loud. You can absolutely hear them coming because those slot machines, those slots want everybody around to know that they're paying out. Those slots want everybody to hear so they can all know that they're paying out.
Screaming, that's the time to look at the machines and check it out. See who's winning and who's not. Next time you're in Las Vegas, make sure you stop by Vintage Slots. $33.79.
Oh shit, it is his business. The louder the slot, the better. Exactly. I can hear those slots coming from across the room.
Industrial Road. Or call the 800 number for a free brochure.
Hold on.
If you've enjoyed this video, please watch
3379 Industrial Road, Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay. Google Maps. There we go. What was the address? There we go. 339 Industrial Road, Las Vegas. $33.79 Industrial Road. There we go. Aw, it's not there anymore. It's gone now. I think it's gone now. Because it's not there anymore. 3379 Industrial Road, Las Vegas, Nevada. Yep, it's not there anymore. Maybe it's still around. What was it called again? Vintage Slots. Ooh, Granny's. Granny Slots. Vintage Slots. Nope, it's gone. He's out of business.
.379 Industrial Road, or call the 800 number for a free brochure. If you've enjoyed this video, please look for my others at a store near you. And remember,
hang
Vintage
on.
Slots, 3379.
Hold on. Hang on.
Welcome to America's hottest talk line. Guys, hot ladies are waiting to talk to you. Press 1 now. Ladies, to talk to interesting and exciting guys free. Press 2 to connect free now. Guys, press 1 now.
Well,
ladies, press 2 now.
I guess it kind of goes to hot slots still. I guess we can still get hot slots here. But did you hear that? We could get boy slots or girl slots. Oh god, no, I hit the wrong button. Oh shit, hang on. I hit the wrong button. Everything's opening. No. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. I'm opening all the wrong windows. I hit the wrong button on the Stream Deck. I'm sorry. Oops. Oh god, I'm opening up the wrong version of Twitch Integrated Throwing System. Oops. I was so excited by the hot slots I hit the wrong buttons. There we go. Where's the video?
9 Industrial Road, or call the 800 number for a
Do
free
I
brochure.
look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a
If you've
picture
enjoyed
of a
this video,
goddamn hot
please look for
dog.
my others at a store near you. And remember, drive careful. The life you save may be mine.
Okay. Oh god, no. Why are these credits like this? Oh yeah. Whoa. Produced and directed by Grant Gresser. Photography consultants Helen and Roger Hall. Videotape editing by professional video services. Yeah, it sure was. Professional video services. That sounds like a real company that is totally not made up. That sounds like an actual 100% real company and not certainly a name that he just made up. David Wilhite. Special thanks to Vintage Slots. Okay, he doesn't even own Vintage Slots. He was just in the shop. This man wouldn't even pay for a Big Gulp. What makes you think he would pay for a video either? You know, you're not fucking wrong, CA. You're not fucking wrong. Oh god, it's literally the montage from earlier, but with a terrible filter over it. He was just existing in this casino. Okay, this was in 1996. Not to be broadcast without express written permission of Tiffany Productions. Oh, Jesus Christ, that video. Oh, hey, how good am I? Do you even squid? Cracked. Oh, here he is. How to play them slots. Ooh, Satan's Underground. Okay, so let me pick one more video for tonight, and then we'll watch one more video. But first, I need to go use the bathroom. So I need to go use the little squid's room. So I will be right back. There we go. I'll be right back. Just chill here for just a few minutes. And I will be right back. Until I get back, though, you guys can listen to the Squids Jam. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Or less. I just need to use the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Can you hear me now? Let me go ahead and take off this filter, because we don't want the gain to be crazy high again. We'll just lower it down to 0. Just 0. There we go. Perfect. Okay. All right. So, hey, welcome back. Had a little bit of a bathroom break. We're all good to keep going. So I'm going to give you guys some choices. We can look through the Occult Demon Cassettes collection and pick a video out of here that we'd like to watch. Maybe something about an hour or so long, or a little bit less, around that time frame. Ooh. Cleaning. How to speed clean. Or we can go through a couple videos that I've picked out, like Kids in the Occult.
Leave it, and they have a very specific agenda that is to seduce your children into Satanism.
Oh, I gotta tell you, they remembered it.
Gun Safety with Eddie Eagle. Telepathy with animals. Communicating telepathically with animals. Y2K Family Survival Guide, hosted by Leonard Nimoy. You know, Spock. We've already done Max Maven. Meet King Joe, 1949 Cold Era American propaganda cartoon. So, out of those lists, what would you guys like to see? Okay, all right. We'll watch Eddie Eagle because it's short. Oh, nope. Nope, there we go. Gun Safety with Eddie Eagle. It's only about 6 minutes long. Unplugged UFOs Occult.
Hello there. You got me just...
Unplugged. Ooh. Oh, The Witch's Confession. Oh, this is the longer version. Oh, no, okay, no, that was The Witch's Invitation. My bad. Where is it? Unplugged UFOs? Oh god, Unplugged on UFOs. Okay. Maybe Dan Aykroyd. Maybe. But let's finish watching Eddie Eagle first.
Just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here. There's old Theodore Eagle. Never misses a beat when it comes to water safety. And Amelia Eagle, always alert for fires. And of course, there's Eddie Eagle, alert for gun safety. What? You haven't heard of Eddie Eagle? Why, he's the #1 ace in the skies. A real hero, I'd say.
What? What?
Eddie was born in the mountains of the great Northwest. High in the mountains.
He does got thick bird thighs.
Here he is, just popping out of the shell.
Is he thick when he's young?
Hello, world!
Is this one of the Ninja Turtles?
Out, Eddie had a natural talent for loops.
Is Eddie's voice one of the Ninja Turtles?
Hello, world! From his first... Hello, world!
Hello. Yeah.
These sounds.
Hello, world.
From his first day out, Eddie had a natural talent for loops.
Wow. Hey, look at that.
I don't think that's how eagles work. Oh yeah, CA, I am 100% aware that this is NRA propaganda.
Yep, he had those eagle eyes. Eagle eyes, always alert, and a big heart for others. It was Eddie's heart that led him to join the Eagle Eye Club, so he could help children everywhere.
Eddie Eagle, at your service.
It was Eddie's heart that led him to join the Eagle Eye Club, so he could help children everywhere.
The Eagle Eyes need you. Sign up here.
Eddie Eagle, at your service.
Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department.
Why? How? What did he do that merited this?
Let's see what Eddie's up to now. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
This cell phone. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Eddie, what's up?
What's up? Well, I am, as a matter of fact, about 50 stories.
Is this Leonardo? Is this Leonardo's voice? I swear to God this is Leonardo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I swear to God this is Leonardo.
Straight up. Whoa, hey! No!
Eddie, what's wrong?
Oh, just some stray balloons cluttering up the airways. Talk about a busy morning, though.
What happened?
Well, I was making my rounds in the countryside when through the open window of an attic, I spied 5 or 6 kids looking all around, really excited about neat stuff they'd found. Grandma's
Eddie, are you a peeping Tom?
attic was full of fun things. Lots of old boxes, all tied up with string. There was a clock, and a globe, and a trunk full of hats. Full of fun things.
Okay,
Lots
I'm
of
gonna
old
show you
boxes,
something.
all tied up with string.
Right here.
There was a clock.
A clock? This girl? This is one of those globes that has like a rough, bumpy surface. She's stimming. She's 100% stimming on that globe. And I'm there for it. I would do it too.
A globe, and a trunk full of hats. And an old radio, and a baseball bat. Oh, and an out-of-tune guitar. Whew. Boy, they were having fun. And then, behind the broom, I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. I didn't wait. I knew what to do. Stop! At just that moment, the kids saw it too. I didn't wait. I knew what to do.
Imagine this gigantic eagle fucking bursts into your attic and just yells, "Stop!"
Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much to see you get hurt, and that's why I say, if you spot a gun, just walk away! Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. I didn't wait. I knew what to do. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much to see you get hurt, and that's why I say what to do. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much to see you get hurt, and that's why I
Bro,
say,
we just
if
met.
you spot a gun, just walk away. Go find an adult, go tell him what you found. Guns shouldn't be left lying around. Yeah, stop! Don't touch! Leave the area, tell an adult. Do it with me now, stop! Don't touch! Leave the area, tell an adult. All right.
Oh, Grandpa's
The kids
gun.
saw
I was looking
Grandma
for
and
that.
They knew my work was done. Now they know what to do if they see a gun.
Way to go, Eddie. Sounds like you got there in the nick of time.
And that isn't all.
You mean there's more?
Hey, whoa!
Eddie, hey, Eddie.
Oh, yeah, there's lots more. I hurried back to town to the neighborhood school to give a little speech on gun safety rules. Then I stopped by the park where the little kids play, and I said, "Do you remember what I taught you yesterday?" And they said, "If you see a gun..."
Stop! Don't touch! Leave the area! Tell an adult! Stop! Don't touch! Leave the area!
I mean, okay.
Oh, I gotta tell you, they remembered it well.
It absolutely is Doodle Pizza. It absolutely
and then
is.
settled into phone when I heard a funny sound, and I quickly turned around. "I know I saw a present," said Josh to Jill. "Where'd your mom put it?" asked their friend Phil. They opened up a closet, and their eyes did spy a big blue box on a shelf up high. "There's a gun up here," I heard Josh say. That's when I knew this was no place to play. Huh? Oh. If you see a gun, stop. Don't touch. I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. Please be safe. Go away. It's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. An adult, someone you must. Go find. Please be safe. Go away. It's a must. Please stop. Don't touch. I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. 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 Please be safe. Go away. It's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. Go tell an adult. Don't hang around.
Jesus
Tell him what
Christ.
you saw. Tell him what you found. Stop. Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. Yeah, stop. Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. The kids found their father and told him what they found. And I knew I could leave because they were safe and sound.
2 in 1 day, Eddie? Man, you must be exhausted.
2 in 1 day, Eddie? It's almost like America has a gun
Take a
problem.
little break here.
Go ahead. You deserve it. Way to go, man.
Some sort of terrible gun problem.
What is it?
Well, looks like some kids playing hide and seek below. I'm gonna check it out. Guess I gotta go.
Later, Eddie. That's Eddie Eagle. Eagle eyes, always alert, and he knows what to do. Do you? Do you know what to do if you spot a gun? In fact, if you were one of those kids playing hide and seek and you found a gun, what would you do?
Stop! Don't touch! Leave the area! Tell an adult! Yeah, stop! Don't touch!
Reused
Leave
footage.
The area, tell an adult!
Talk it over with a grown-up you trust. Stop, don't touch,
Jesus
leave
Christ.
the area, tell an adult.
Eddie just wants to pop in on kids, apparently. Well, I think that's... Oh god, that's... Okay. Well, I think that's probably all for tonight. I've been streaming for 9 hours, and it is well past my bedtime. So I'm going to get ready to go to bed. But this is really important. We are definitely going to stay and raid someone, so stick around. We are going to go on a raid. So it looks like the hurricane might be passing over us in a couple hours. So if I'm not back in the next couple days, don't worry. I'll try to get on the Discord with my phone. There we go. Right there. There's our Discord. I'll try to get on the Discord with my phone, just to let you guys know that we're okay. We'll probably not have power for a couple days, just because that's how it works. But every hurricane here, power goes on, power goes off, power goes on, power goes off. So don't worry too much about us. Yeah, we live in Florida with hurricanes and stuff out of guns. It's just normal here. Don't worry, we're up on a hill. Our house is built to hurricane specs and codes. We've been through hurricanes before. We've been through Category 4s before. It's nothing crazy, so don't worry. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys someplace else tonight to go watch somebody else's stuff. I will try to be back on tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna try to get on and stream tomorrow and Thursday and Friday if we have electricity and internet. So just keep an eye on the Discord. I'll be posting updates there. Let you guys know how it's gonna be going. Remember, you can always support us by !tip. And that'll give you our link here. Oop, oop, that's the cat cam. Wrong button. There we go. Is that going to work? Did I hit the right button? Okay, there it goes. Exclamation point tip or subs or bits. Any of them work. Go ahead and use any of those if you want to support us. Do hot dog tips, do just hot dog tips count? Yes, I will absolutely accept your hot dogs. 100%. Give me your hot dogs. I will put them inside me for safekeeping. But yeah, keep an eye on our Discord. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. Maybe power won't be out that long. But it basically always goes... Power basically always goes out when it's just regular raining here. When the wind blows or it's drizzling, our power will go out. Don't worry about us. And stuff. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. I will keep in touch on the Discord for as long as we can. As long as we've got internet in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, you guys have a good night. I'm going to send you over to raid someone. Let's see. It looks like the best raid target right now is Rawl, I think. I'm going to send you over to Rawl's channel. Rawl is streaming Project Zomboid right now. Yeah, I'm going to send you over to Rawl, and you guys can watch him stream some Project Zomboid. Rawl is excellent at it. His recent run, which sadly just ended, you guys just missed it, was 133,000 zombies killed by hand. 133,000 plus zombies. When you get to the channel, exclamation point RIP will give you a clip of how he died on his last run in Project Zomboid. He's starting a new one now. Oh, I'm sorry, Chaotic Custom, 135k, my bad. He got to 135,000 plus zombies. So I think you guys will enjoy the channel. It's pretty fun. Rawl's a good orator. He's very friendly, very nice. He doesn't mind answering questions. So if you want to know anything about Project Zomboid, or like what to do, good strategies, areas to play in, stuff like that, he'll be able to tell you. And Rawl doesn't mind answering questions or showing you the ropes. He's really friendly and good that way. So you guys have a good time over at Rawl's channel. I'm going to send you there in just a moment. And like I said, if you want to know what's up with me, keep an eye on our Discord. Look at all those subs tonight. Thank you so much, Sentient Cookie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you're all very welcome. I want to do more of it tomorrow. We'll probably play some more Splatoon tomorrow. We'll probably watch some more videos. Tomorrow we're probably going to watch a lot of Korean street food videos, assuming we have electricity and internet. If we do, Korean street food videos. And Splatoon. Maybe some other video games too. There we go. There's our Discord again, and there's our tip thingy. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye. Oh, when you get over to Rawl, remember, you gotta say Squid Raid. You gotta tell him our raid message. You gotta tell him Squid Raid when you get over there. I almost forgot. You gotta tell him Squid Raid. Alright. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye. I'll see you. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Bye-bye.